These ratchet ass niggas, they got me fucked up, baby. Let me hit this real quick. I'm not sure if y'all can hear that 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 Air Force goddamn that there's an Air Force airplane flying. I live close to the airport, and that airport usually is transporting for the Air Force. It's like an Air Force little area. I think they just opened it up to small planes leaving here to Philly or to Baltimore, which I don't know why, because you could drive right there to Philly or Baltimore. So I ain't getting on no plane for no short ass trip like that. You be to die. Put my life in. Look, I can stay on the ground for 35 minutes. Okay. I think if I from here to BWI, which is Baltimore Airport, I think it's like 45 minutes, no more than an hour, because you have to take in account traffic, right? And if I'm going to Philly Airport, that's also 35 minutes, no more than an hour, and that's due to traffic as well. Okay. I can definitely get to both of those airports within the hour. Okay, unless there's a badass accident where traffic is not moving. So I'm talking about even through deep-seated traffic that's moving, I could be at either one of them airports in 1 hour. Now, if the shit backed up, it might take you 3 hours to get somewhere that's just up the road. You know what I mean? But anyway, we about to have us some fun, because see, I'm not gonna be playing with these motherfucking non-curtain having ass motherfuckers with trash bags at their motherfucking window and niggas, dirty ass motherfucking niggas. Dirty niggas ain't gonna call me no fucking liar, and then not gonna hit that fucking panel and call me one, and then so we can get down to it, so I can ask you the questions, right? If you're calling me a liar, what am I lying about? This nigga don't know. I don't know if the nigga was listening to something further in the stream, like he could have rewind to call me a liar. But by the time he was saying lies, I wasn't even saying anything. And even when Raj, the bad guy, called me and told me he don't, no, that's not true, then I was able to prove to him that was true. These niggas don't know what truth is. They don't know how to have a discussion or anything. Right? They'll tell you what they didn't see. And then when I tell them, oh, you don't remember when that happened? Oh, yeah, but you know, that was, so I'm like, so you called me a liar, and then I proved you that I'm not a liar. And that's the problem with some of these fuck niggas. And see, I can deal with Reg, right? Reg, you know, I never had no ill feelings towards him or anything like that, right? I understand who he is to a degree as far as online, and he let his audience dictate his channel. He could be having a great conversation that would have got him lots of views. He would have got more views with me being over there. You know why? Because even after the fact, when people find out Bomb was over there, they would have went in and listened. See, but he don't care about that, because the men, they start threatening him. Oh, you the sisterhood now? Oh, you the sisterhood? Oh, you the sisterhood. And so they threaten him with that, and he falls for it. Nothing wrong with it. That's him. That's what it is. And I ain't got no reason to lie, right? So I let him know, hey, this is different between you and I. My channel is my channel, right? And I love having people over here. But if it was just two people watching, I wouldn't know it, because I don't really look in the chat like that. But you know, I wouldn't shut it down neither, right? I didn't shut down shit when there was 100 people in the chat. I didn't even know it. It's not like I knew it. You know what I'm saying? Other people might say, well, Miss Bomb, you got a lot of people watching, so we're going to keep going. Okay, I got to go. I'm tired, or I don't feel well, or I got some shit to do, or something. You know what I mean? And I do enjoy keeping the channel open for people. Like I like that y'all like being over here if y'all ain't got nowhere to go. But you know, when I don't have no topics that I feel that I know about enough about to speak on, I feel bad. I be feeling like I'm a fraud. You know what I mean? And so, and I'm not interested in bullshit out in society today. Maybe because I'm a little too old. I don't care about Blueface. You know what I mean? I'm not into, I've never been into that type of shit. You know, people who I don't think are real, people I think who are living their life a certain way, and the more dramatic they life is, the more money they make. You see, I understand that, but I ain't for the fuckery. I ain't for that, right? If we're gonna have some fuckery, I'll be a part of it. We could go back and forth, and we know that it's just us chilling. At least it's real. You know what I mean? We're going back and forth. It's real. Well, we could get some laughed out of it. Some people get mad. I don't know why. This is the internet. You know what I'm saying? Some of these motherfuckers, especially these men, it's usually the men. It's not the women. The honest truth, I done got into it with different women of even of different races, and we could come together and be like, yeah, girl, I may have been in my feelings at the time, but it wasn't that big of a deal. And we let that shit go. You know what I mean? And I'm one of the main ones that people know through the years that I'm good for that. Somebody come over there and you got to apologize. We don't need no apologies. We know we in a better space. Ain't no big deal. And we keep it pushing. I got some people, y'all, that I realized that I might be fighting with. I realized that, look, it's all about the views. It ain't just for real. I haven't been in no fight in a while, a very long while. And I'm talking about fight. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Here just on YouTube back and forth. But let me tell you, especially with a woman, where I took it that serious. I didn't take it that serious at all. You know, win, lose, draw, whatever, right? It'd be over for me to damn here the next day, unless they want to bring it forward. And then I understand you ain't got no content. Shit, you know, I be thinking, well, do I have any content? I'm gonna be honest. I don't start problems just because I don't have content. Because if I did, then I would always have content. You see what I'm saying? I would start fights with people intentionally when I ain't got no content. But I'm not that type of person. You know, I feel like don't bring the drama just because you ain't got shit to talk about. Fuck it. Nah, okay? I'm not that type of person. I'll participate sometimes, maybe, you know, depending on the person. If I find that it might be something I could get out of it, you know, we can have a back and forth. I know y'all gonna go listen to that person, and then the people gonna come and listen to me, and I'm cool with that. Some other people might not be cool with that, but I am. But anyway, when it comes to these niggas, though, and I'm not talking about black men, y'all have to already know that when I say niggas, I'm not just talking about no black men. I don't call these white motherfuckers niggas. Okay? And so for those of you who know me, but I know y'all know that. Okay? I'm not talking about no black man when I say niggas. That's the last thing come to my mind is some black man. Okay. In fact, if I really thought about it, that I'm talking to a black man, then I don't even use the word niggas. But some of them will conflate, because I might call him a nigga. Another black man on the panel want to know why I'm calling him a nigga. And I'm like, dude, I'm not even talking to you. Yeah, they got some babies out here. And it's usually men. It's usually the fucking men. Now, so, see, I could have put I could have put other people titles, names in my titles, and I don't do that. I'm not sure if y'all noticed that, right? I could have put Obsidian name in the title. I could have put Priscilla name in the title. I could do this. I could do that. And I don't do that. Now, let me tell you, it's beneficial for me to do that, but I don't do that, right? I put AJ seeing motherfucker Red in his title because I told that nigga I don't fucks with him because he's a bitch. Because I could show you the last time he and I spoke, and that nigga was up there smiling and talking about, look, Bomb, look what I'm making right now. And the nigga was outside cooking. And I gave him a compliment. I was like, oh, cool. And I told him, you're looking good, because he was smiling out in the sun where the nigga should be, getting some motherfucking sun, just like I should be doing, but I ain't, okay? So I'm being a little hypocritical in that statement that I made just now. That's the facts. But what I'm saying is I gave that nigga a compliment. Today, though, that nigga not on the panel, that nigga calling me a fucking liar. And I ain't gonna lie, yo. I mentioned this before, several times before. You could call me a bitch, a whore, a tramp, a slut. You could call me a porn star. You could call me, you could call me many fucking things. And you know the one thing that pisses me off? Only one fucking thing. One. Is when I'm having a real conversation and a motherfucker call me a liar. I don't know why. I need to think about that for a second, right? I don't know why the fucking word liar pisses me off. It does, though. It does. Especially when I know I'm not lying, right? Even when I'm joking and throwing and roasting somebody, and somebody say you lying, and then I get pissed off. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm up here joking right now. What the fuck is you talking about? Right? So I don't know what it is about me and this word liar, but when you're not a liar, you don't like being called a liar. When you're not a liar, you don't have to try not to lie. See, because I'm not a liar, right? Now, am I fully always telling the truth? No, when I want to drag out a story, right? I might add a few little, when I want to get real, when I want to make the story exciting, and I tell you, I hit the curve to the left, to the right, I'm exaggerating. Okay, it might be a few things that might not be 100% true in my storytelling about stories and shit. But I promise you, I know it's nothing that y'all believe, because it don't matter if you believe it or not. All I'm doing is being entertaining. But I was on that goddamn stream over there, okay? Because I don't even know what. It's like my ears was burning. Right? The mess ass motherfuckers over there, though. I got the notification that Reg went live. He is one of the people I do get notifications for. I was looking at something else. I was looking at some shit about Trump, right? Catching up on my political shit, what's going on with the House of Representatives and shit like that, right? Which I'm very heavily into in the last 4 years. You would have caught me 4 years ago, prior to 4 years. I wouldn't know nothing about not motherfucking thing. Now I'm up to on everything. Okay, I may not know everything in the moment because shit is always changing. But yeah, so I need my daily dose of government. Okay, on my daily dose of government, because motherfuckers be lying so much on this bitch. But anyway, so I was looking at somebody had rated all Trump's lawyers. That shit was funny as fuck, but it was all factual. And I got the notification and I decided to continue watching. And then my ears started burning. That's what my grandma used to call it. They used to say your ears burning, right? And so I hit the link and bam, as soon as I hit that link and got in there, he said, yeah, and Baum was on the panel, and Baum said that the manosphere and Priscilla are the same thing. And I disagree with that. And then he started saying that I was on Priscilla's side, right? And so as soon as he said that, I said something in the chat, right? Like I said, I'm never in the clouds. If I'm in the chat, you'll know it. Unless I just, if I hop in, I listen a little bit to see what you're talking about, and then I hop out. That's not called in the clouds. I just call you're looking for something that you might be interested in. Okay. Anyway, but as soon as I got in there, I heard my name. And so I thought it would be a good thing. But listen, we're gonna be clear. Red's channel It's not really for women. Okay. They hate when any woman is over there. Any woman's over there, you probably gonna get blocked. Unless they know that Reg gonna get on you for blocking a woman. So I see that I think I know Cassandra has a wrench. I had a wrench, but I understand he takes them away because the men now I don't give a fuck about having no wrench. When I got wrenches, people just gave me wrenches. I ain't asked for no wrench. You know what I'm saying? Usually they'll give me a wrench because I told them I got blocked. And I don't even know why the fuck, why you blocking me? Like when I'm on people's shit, I'm on their panels, helping with their content, participating. There's no fucking reason for nobody to block me in no motherfucking chat. But if you do, it's okay. I'm gonna get on the panel and say what I gotta say. And if you can't block me there, what the fuck you blocking me for in the chat for? And that's why, like, if I block somebody over here, it's because if you gotta say something, motherfucker, come to this chat. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put the link down because I did told AJSeeingRed to pull up, and I told him I would drag his ass. And so this is the beginning of me dragging you, bitch ass motherfucking nigga, calling me a liar. Now I'm gonna put up this motherfucking link because I'm not looking in the chat yet. Let me do that. I gotta redo this real quick. You ragged ass motherfucking nigga. Hey Cassandra, how you doing? And put this link in and we gonna drag bitch, okay? Cause you call me a liar, hoe. Wait, what's going on? YouTube, they made a change or something? Paste. What browser am I using? Look, I be using so many different browsers. It look like okay. Yeah, I'm using a different browser. Okay, that should look different. Okay, we gonna go. We like Cassandra said, we gonna go. Okay, so the idea that most of everything I was over there, hey, Sexy Red, most of everything I was saying over there was opinion based. I'm not sure why Reg either way they don't understand where you could be not against someone and still not be for them, right? I'm not understanding, but that's the category he won't put me in. And so when I'm okay with him. If he want to say I'm for her, then I'm cool with that. And I told him, let these niggas come up and let them swing. They're not gonna fuck with me. The thing is, though, they think it could be in that chat fucking with me, though. You see, you think that you gonna get that pass because you think you in that chat. You in that chat calling me a liar, but you refuse to come on this panel and call me a liar. And nigga, you live on Reg's panel, nigga. So you have no reason not to have been on that panel calling me the liar that you was calling me in that chat. So that's why you gonna get this motherfucking fire, nigga. I don't bring no smoke, nigga. Smoke is for children, bitch ass. That smoke just mean you trying to start a fire, hoe ass nigga. I'm a bomb, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face with that. I'm gonna give you some smoke. That's that Jalen slow ass shit right there. In the chat, talk about bomb, I'm with the smoke. And I had to tell that nigga, don't make me tell Reg what you just said. Nigga, you see, I am not afraid of nobody. So if I said it, then I'll say it on their panels. I'll say it in their face. If I said it in the back, which I ain't got really no back, but lately the channel, y'all probably don't know it, but sometime when I end the show, it may not end. We might be still on the Zoom chatting it up for a whole nother 8 hours. And that's for real. That's because I got some new sisters who like to talk and they may not want to talk in the open, which I've been trying to get you ladies to do for a while, right? You can come on the Zoom and I can disconnect it from YouTube. That means we still up there chatting. Y'all can chat just like you do. You ain't got to talk if you don't want to use your voice. Just type. They got a chat room on Zoom where you could text particular people. You don't even have to text to everybody. Like let's say you want to tell me something, but you don't want everybody else to know it. You can text it just to me. Or if you wanted verbal, let's say verbal was up here, you want to tell verbal something, or my sister 504 Empress, or my sister Ama Matula, right? Or if you men, it's really really personalized, y'all. It's personal, and you could text someone in particular or everybody, however you want to do it. If you don't want to, I know some of y'all probably scared because y'all thinking you got to turn on your cam. You don't. You don't even have to have a cam. And if you don't want to use your voice, you won't have to use your voice. Okay? So I'm just putting that out there. But anyway, let's get back to AJ seeing motherfucking red. That nigga only seeing red. He really was seeing black for many years because that nigga had a black garbage bag to his motherfucking window, right? That nigga area was dirty and filthy, talking about he don't need no woman. Nigga, you need a woman to keep your ass clean, nigga. That's what you need a woman for, you dirty bum ass bitch, right? Over there looking dirty, and you can tell you're dirty. The pits in your face and shit. You're not even keeping your face clean, dirty ass nigga. But if you was with a woman, bitch, she would tell you how to take care of your skin, your whole ass nigga. Don't be playing with me, bitch. You're playing with me. Don't play with me, nigga. Don't play with me. Okay? Anyway, let me put this. Anyway, so check it out. So I was talking to Reg, right? Because Reg said something. So what I told Reg was, hey, I am saying that Priscilla talking points and the manosphere talking points are aligned. I don't know why, like, I'm not sure if people understanding what I'm saying that, right? But I can literally put up things that Kevin Samuels have said that she says. Now, that does not mean that what he said and what she's saying is not true. What he said, when he said it was true, when she says it is true. It may be true and it may not be true. It may be only true to some of us. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. And maybe not true to some of us. So what I'm saying is, though, I can pull up, and I haven't listened to everything she says. So I'm not against her and I'm not for her. It's not even fair for me to be against her, right? Because I don't listen. Just like with Kevin. Now, I told y'all why I was against Kevin. And then so I'm over there with Reg, and even Reg calling me, well, I don't think that's true. But they are lying. These niggas used to wonder, why am I always talking about Kevin Samuels? Nobody else was dragging Kevin Samuels. You see what I'm saying? In fact, when I would put his name in the title, there were other people, smaller channels, right, who also disagreed with him. It was a few of us. Gray, Mr. Gray, what is her name? Damn. Why can't I think of her name right now? She's a fashionista. She talked mostly about fashion from Florida. She would come up, because see, these are educated people who, when we got together, man, we would drag the shit out of Kevin Samuels. This was before most people knew who Kevin was. That's before the Average at Best. I started dragging this nigga. I dragged him so much that even he came over to my channel, him and Obsidian, right? And yeah, I was dragging the shit out of him. I was doing it. And I told y'all after the fact, much later, why I did it. I knew why I did it. I had a dream. I dreamed that this man messaged, right? See, the manosphere, I was already going back and forth with the manosphere already. But I don't know what it was. I had that dream about Kevin, and he wasn't not even on the radar. There was some people that was questioning why I'm focused on him. They would even ask me, well, why are you not focusing so much on like Obsidian or Angry Man? I had people ask me why I'm not hopping on Angry Man and Obsidian the way I'm doing Kevin. I didn't tell them that it was because I had a dream, but that's why. And then I ended up getting some pictures of him with his knees out and shit. That was before the Average at Best. We was over here making fun of that nigga with them outfits and shit he had on. Renaissance Women, who is Taz's sister, and I used to be over there by Renaissance Woman. I used to be over there by Obsidian. I used to be over there by O'Shea. So that's why some of these men don't like me, because I used to be on those men's panels. They used to let me up. We would have conversations, right? For the most part, Obsidian, at least the thing I like about him is that if you ask him the right question, he didn't tell you no lie. He might say something when he performing on his show. He might say some shit that we women disagree with. Yeah, that's true, right? And then when I get up there though, and I'll ask him, like, hey, do you really believe in what you're saying? Oh man, he'll give you a great fucking answer, but it's gonna be the truth though. He makes it real smart. He'll say, well, I'm focused on this. Yeah, I'm building this. I'm building my channel. You know what I mean? And he essentially is telling you, well, no, but that's the show. Okay. So he and I had never gone back and forth on no real bullshit. You know what I mean? I understand some of these men. And I understand that if I ask, I'm seeing something, he might give you the long answer. But he gonna essentially give you the truth. He gonna essentially give you the truth. So there's no reason for me to be yelling, going, when all I have to just figure out how to ask the question. Because at the same time, he is a man with an ego. I'm a woman with an ego too, right? We all have egos. So I have to figure out how to, I don't want him to run. I don't want him to leave. I don't want him to claim that Daryl put something, negative in front of him. I'm not there to be making it seem like I'm ruining somebody's channel or the opportunity. Like with that Priscilla thing on that channel over there, where a motherfucker told her she could leave if you want. It wasn't even his fucking channel. The fucking nerve and gall of these bitch ass niggas. So I'm over there with Reg. I'm not trying to destroy his channel. The thing is, Reg, they know that he's focused on what people say in the chat. And they start telling, well, I'm gonna leave. He looking at numbers. And that's why he and I are different. He gonna cater to his audience. He don't care if it's the truth or not. And I'm not here to cater. Like, if either I like to be here and give out some information that maybe some of y'all may find useful, and if you don't, trash that shit. I also throw in some humor, so we can have some fun. But I told Reg, yeah, there's a difference between him and I. I have what I want. I have what I want, but he's over there and they angry at Priscilla. The hell you angry at her for? Okay. So I do not believe that men cannot love. Okay. Y'all hear my grandson? Look, you ain't shit you could tell me. My grandson, he's 4 years old, and he tells me he loves me. Now, unless she's saying, well, he's just saying that he don't understand. Okay, I can deal with that. And I can deal where he don't understand what love is. He just knows that people say it to him. He knows that it make him feel good, because that's what love is about, right? Making you feel safe. So I don't know what she classifies love, and are there some men who can't love? I'm quite sure, but I don't doubt there's some men who can't love, just like there's some women who cannot love. So that, But then the thing is about this conversation is that Reg himself reminded me about some things that she has said. When I say she, I'm talking about Priscilla, that made me think, well, damn, you're right. She did say, though, men did this, that, and that to her. And so that makes sense that she would be not focusing on men. That makes sense. Like, he don't even understand that he was creating the very thing that he wants to be against. Hey, Koja. That's you, Koja?
It's me. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, how you doing, sis?
All right, all right. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Ranger.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a minute.
I've been working and here and there and here and there. And sometimes you hate to come in on the middle. But you're like, what came before?
Oh yeah, you girl, you always can come in on the middle over here though. Shit.
But yeah. But
So go ahead.
every time they say about it, men are not capable of love.
Mm-hmm.
And me and Big J kind of agreed on it the other night, early this morning. Men are socialized not to love. I think that is when they'll get say, oh, you can't stay with this. I've seen some guys that were good guys that like, I'm into my girl. And then you'll see other set of guys say, man, come on over here. You can't be in the hoe. You got to have more than one. Oh, we don't love these hoes. This actually was a song. We don't love these hoes. So I think they're socialized not to. And if they get one heartbreak, the crew say, see there, I told you. Come on over here. You got to whoop these tricks. So, and
Yeah,
that's
but they still
socialization.
love.
Yeah, I said that's socialization. That's not nature. That's
Oh,
training.
okay.
And so I
And
think
even
they are
then, when
capable.
they fall in love, they fall in love. Even if these men, like, you could catch a man who's like, yeah, I don't love these hoes, and they live their life that way, and then they could
Yeah.
meet a woman, and boom, the magic happened, even without
And I
him knowing it, even without him realizing it,
but I think it
because
is a trend to socialize them not to. When they be like, oh, it's a group of men that want men. My future ex-husband said it's two type of men. It's men that buy women drinks and it's men that buy the boys drinks. And you got a
mm,
set of men that like to buy the boys drink, not women. And
mm,
so I think they try to socialize men not to love so they
okay.
can have some company. Hell, they
So
might
they
want
can
to
have
fuck them.
company.
They might want to fuck them. I don't know. They might want
Okay.
to be their kept woman. They be like, Liz, you been spending all that money buying them bitches drink. Come over here and buy me some drink.
You so right about that, because the men over there by Reg, most of the men, they against buying women drinks, but they sure will buy other men drinks.
If I was a heterosexual man, I'd rather drop by a bitch a drink who I might get some pussy for than buy this nigga a drink that I ain't finna get shit for.
I know.
Unless they get drunk enough to get some from
I
them. So,
know that's right. The only way, if I was a man, that I would buy men a drink, if it's a business deal that we just, you know, I just benefited from, might
I mean,
buy them a drink, you know. But these
but
black
that's
men don't.
reciprocity. Like we hanging out and I'm with my girls. You might buy this time, I might buy next time. I might pay for lunch this time, you might pay for lunch next time. There's a
Right,
reciprocity to it.
right. No, you're right about that. But these men, they say society has lied to them and they shouldn't be doing this for women, doing that. And I'm thinking, so back in the day, the men who were lied to, they ended up getting wives and having children. And now you men who think you know the truth, you can't get women to have children for you. So is it a lie? Or did they just tell you, they gave you the recipe, you just don't like the recipe?
They don't want no reciprocity. They don't want reciprocal relationships. They want relationships and where they benefit and women don't receive no benefit. And
Right.
that's just not gonna work. Because you can say, listen, I got my own. I could go and I could do this, this, and that for me, and I can benefit. With you, it's never gonna be a benefit. And I'm gonna be stressed out. So, you know, you got to have some reciprocity. I don't know who told them that women were just to be here to be the slaves and want nothing in return. They want some hair, they want some provision, and they want some stains. And if you ain't gonna provide that, you ain't gonna get no pussy
Right.
unless you that nigga. And most men ain't that nigga.
So when I was over there, I had mentioned that most of these men follow me, right?
Mhm.
And Reg was like, no, I don't believe that. Like, what? Yeah, why would they follow you? I said, because I'm a bad bitch.
You got 53 inches of ass. That's enough right now if you don't never open your mouth.
It was like, nah, I don't believe that. And then he said, oh, what they following you for? I
Ass.
said, I said, because of my look. Okay, not, yeah, okay, I get it. So I'm thinking to myself, he was like, oh, I thought you were saying they follow you so because you teaching them how to sew. I said, why would men follow me? Teach me because I'm teaching them how to sew.
Now, Red might got a fat ass. He could talk to T.S. Madison. Maybe he could put on what they call a waist trainer, and maybe they could follow him. If he got 53 inches, they could suck the stomach in, suck the waist in, poke the ass out, and they could follow him.
Yeah, I could not believe. So I was, when he was denying that, it's almost like they forget that I'm like, dude, I'm a woman. See, he want to think with his man's head. See, that's why I said women, we understand men more than they understand themselves. And I know they're going to hate hearing that. But if we're the ones dealing with them, they don't even deal with each other. And then even when they do deal with each other, they're not honest with each other. Right? A man might say he don't like fat women, but in the middle of the night when he's going to visit a woman, she's a fat one.
They type in the dog.
Right. And so then these men get on here and talk about men don't like fat women. And all the fat women are saying, well, shit, who that was visiting my house last night?
You had pussy in 5 years. You would take a fat woman, you would take a crackhead.
Now, I don't want to put the fat women on the level of crackhead, but do
I
sound
ain't saying, but they
like,
will take any, not saying she ain't, because there's some bad fat bitches. I ain't talk about that. So my friend is a BBW, and when she goes to the club, she dances her stilettos, and her skinny friends can't dance in their stilettos. So,
right.
but no, I mean, these men, like they got so much choices, like they turning down pussy every way you turn around. They will take anything.
Good.
And
Now,
especially a BBW, a big, beautiful woman.
Man, these men, like you said, they, and I don't even want to say like they're dating anything, like as if that's a bad thing, or dating, if they're dating a woman, they're dating a woman, but they do act like they deserve something different, as a whole group. So even when I broke that down, like at the end of the conversation, I'm not sure if you saw it when I was asking him things like, could a woman be doing this and still be a good woman to a man who is also into that, because he tried to say that, yeah, the manosphere teach men to do this, do that. I'm like, well, that's what Priscilla is teaching. She's teaching the women to focus on themselves. Yeah, but then what? I'm like, what you mean then what? What does it matter what then what? They're angry at her because she is telling the women not to just focus on the men. That's what they talking about. She turning the women out. I said, look, a woman who want to be turned out, that's the woman who gonna get turned out because she want to be turned out. Nobody making her.
Some of her messages and some of it don't. But that's what that lady supposed to do. She's saying focus. That part of the mess I wholeheartedly agree with. She said you had 4 options, and not that she was giving people options. She just laid out the 4 most obvious options.
Mm-hmm. What are those?
The 4 obvious ones: you can do abstinence, you can do toys, you can do friend with benefits, or you can get you a woman. And those are the 4 most obvious. I'm sure it's more than that, but those are the 4 most obvious
so
ones.
So she did put men as an option.
Yeah.
Because he said that, no, she, and I said, dude, she's not saying women stay away. Because I've heard her say that the men should be at a certain level, that the men shouldn't be dragging a woman down to his level. But he kept swearing up and down that she said, stay away from all men. I like, well, I didn't hear her say that. You know what I mean?
These people ain't got no comprehension. That's like me saying you could go to Walmart or Target. I'm just telling you the 2 that's closest to me. You could go to Save-A-Lot. You could go to Walgreens. You could go to CVS. I'm just saying the 2 that come close to mine. It's not the only one. Right. They're just options. And, they...
When I told him that, girl, he told me it didn't make sense. When I mentioned something about, I think I might have mentioned McDonald's, Popeyes, Wendy's. I was kind of telling him that she says she's not focused on, men. She's only focusing on the women. She's teaching the women to focus on themselves. And when women ask her, or some guy asks her, who you telling these women to date, and she says she's not advocating for women to date men. And I said, that doesn't mean that she's saying that they shouldn't date men. That's saying that she isn't over there promoting any of that.
She not their cheerleader.
Yeah, that's
Is
right.
she not advertising for them?
That's what I told him. And he told me it makes sense. I said, dude, I can tell women not to eat Popeyes and McDonald's, but that doesn't mean I don't expect that they're gonna eat. I'm just not over here promoting any of that. I'm not promoting that women eat because I'm not focused on that. And he didn't understand that, girl. He kept telling me that don't make sense.
You know.
So I felt like I was in either something going on with me. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm not explaining it right, or maybe I'm in the twilight zone.
Maybe the people you explaining it to cannot understand that because they can't make the leap. I'm not saying they can't, or they don't want to. They want to pretend to not know what you're talking about.
Right. Then he said, well, you was over there, you was on her side, you were promoting. I said, no, I wasn't. I said that the manosphere and her talking points are a lot the same. They're the same. He was saying that I went up there to
They literally had a cheerleader. Kevin Samuels was literally a cheerleader.
That's right.
And now they mad that women got a cheerleader.
Yeah.
And maybe the women cheerleader more masculine than they cheerleader was.
I told him I'm not against her and I'm not for her. Right? I don't know enough about her, but I'm definitely not against her. Okay.
I agree with some of her things and some of them I don't. And that's what people can do. You don't.
Right. So I told him that I did enjoy her shitting on some of these men. Yes, I did. When she was shitting on Mr. Let Go, is that his name?
Yeah.
I like how some of them men got up there and
he used to be a nurse. Or was that the other guy? Yeah. One of them used to be a nurse.
And I loved how this guy named I forget what his name is, Illy or something like that. I love how he went over there thinking he was gonna control the conversation and tell her, put her in the place and all that shit, and how she was like, no. And she answered his questions. I love that. Man, that shit was I looked at that whole stream. That shit was good. Okay.
Oh, you're talking about Fight Club or whatever it was, Lapeef Network.
He went to her channel. But he is from Fight Club and the Lapeef Network, though.
Okay.
He's one of them
recently, like in the last couple of days.
Oh no! This happened like a month, a year ago. As a matter of fact, I think when Witchcom found the stream, it happened a year ago. Hey, Sexy Red, that's you, sis. You're muted. She's muted right now, but yeah. So when I saw that, I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, cause see, some of the men won't even come on the panel if I'm on the panel.
Hey,
and you there?
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, how you doing?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hey, Red.
You there?
Did she pop out again?
I see her still, but she's not saying anything.
Hello?
Yeah, you there?
Okay, you back. Yeah, I think I'm having issues. Yeah, I was having issues.
Oh, okay. We can hear you now.
Yes. Thank you for having me. Thanks for coming up yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I had fun. And girl, I think I fell asleep.
Girl, I was drinking too. I was like, I kept going off of the subject, I don't know. I was like, oh my goodness. And then I was like, I don't know where she went. I was like, oh my God. So
girl, I think I fell. Yeah, we was having fun. It was me, you, and Mr. Leonard.
Big J, Don Gordito.
Oh, okay. Yeah, girl, look. And remember when you asked me to come up, we were just getting in bed. Me and hubby had just got out of the shower.
Yeah.
So you probably didn't know that. So when you asked me to come up, I said, let me get on my computer, I'll come up.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I had fun. And then I did too. I don't remember what happened, but I just know I woke up this morning. I was like, damn.
No, but that's what they don't want. They don't want to see us getting along and having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
They hate that. They really, really hate to see people happy because they don't know how to be happy themselves.
No,
Yeah.
it's not about them. There are many narcissists. Nobody's supposed to have a good time unless I'm here. And if I'm not here, you're not allowed to have fun.
Girl. You know,
Mhm.
so I know Section Red, I know we was we was talking about what you call him? He had blocked you.
Yeah, he blocked me again. Yeah, I saw you over there. He was
Mhm.
acting very obtuse, like he didn't know what you were talking about. He tried to change your words around, making it seem like you're a supporter when you clearly kept saying I'm not. I'm not. I agree with some things, but I don't agree with everything. Like, why do I understand this?
No, that's why I was gonna ask you, did I make sense? Because sometimes I be
Yeah.
feeling like I'm confusing the people.
No, you was making perfect sense. And then somebody came up with, she don't know what she talking about. Is she just talking? And no, you're choosing not to listen because men like that don't think anything a woman says is of value. It
Right.
doesn't matter if she has the nuclear codes and they are correct, they still gonna say she wrong. And it could say all systems a go. And they'll say she wrong as hell.
Mhm. Because I was, and then he looks at the chat, you know what I mean? And so that's what he does. Because the men start using that, oh, you the sisterhood now? And then he get
Mhm.
nervous. You know, I'm like, damn. He letting these men control his whole channel over there.
He was
Yeah,
like, the
that's your
sisterhood
bread and
not gonna
butter.
accept the sisterhood not gonna accept Sexy Red. Man, well, you in the sisterhood. Sisterhood.
It's different when you
Nothing
do
wrong
some
with it.
for extra and when you really eat off of this here. If this really affecting your bottom line, that might, I don't know him, but from what it say on the internet, that's his beer budget money. So I don't know. But if you ain't gonna
His
have no beer, you're gonna please the people who gonna get you the beer. I don't know him like that.
Or,
damn.
yeah, that makes sense though.
It
But I'm
does.
like,
That's what I
damn.
heard in YouTube streets.
Yeah, but you know, if you allow that to happen, they will always do it. So I remember a few times he had to let the women. I remember he asked us, "Well, ladies, I'm gonna take y'all wrenches because the men are complaining,
Mm-hmm.
and and you know, I still want you to support, but I'm gonna just have to take your wrenches." And I remember Danini, she was like, "Well, she gonna still go," but I was voting not to go. I was like, "Look,
Mm-hmm.
the women are going over there and giving him money, like they sending him money."
I said I was supporting him just
Mhm.
because I enjoyed the vibe, I enjoyed the show, but you're not gonna disrespect me and do me dirty on the back end, and
Right.
then no, I just that makes
Fuck
me
me and then don't want to
uncomfortable.
take me in front of your friends. You ain't finna fuck me and don't want to take me in front of your friends. They want to come and
Right.
fuck on me in the middle of the night.
And so that, so I had voted for not. I was like, look, well, I'm not going over there no more, you know, because I know
Yeah,
there's a few of us when we are somewhere, people follow the
they
women.
do. They
Yeah.
do.
So I said, well, I can't, you know, I don't want to have the women going over just so we could be disrespected. Because
Yes,
he's not
I
gonna
had to
disrespect.
figure. I
Go
kept
ahead.
going over there because I had to figure out how in the fuck do I keep getting into it with people, and then to find out that he sends the link to people in the middle of the stream so they can sneak attack on you. And I said, "Oh no, I'm glad I'm blocked. I'll never be over there again."
Oh yeah. So you didn't know that? So you know
I
he
didn't
don't
know.
put
I
it.
had no idea, but I kept because I don't get into it with people like this in real life. So I kept trying to figure like, what the fuck? Because I'm not like that. I don't try to fuck with people on the side and shit like that unless we're
Mhm.
just having fun like that. But I don't purposely go out and seek to be or get into it with people like that. That's just
Right.
ridiculous to me. So I kept people were like, well, why do you keep going over there? I kept going over there I had to figure it out. And now that I know, I can move on. I'm
Yeah.
just like that.
So you know, so he does not just put the link out like mine. Like mine is
No,
out, anybody can come.
no,
So
never.
he has the email.
Yes, he emails
And
it specifically.
right. So he knows what people will come up. But let me tell you, the women in spaces like that is so the men could come up and beat up on you.
Yes, I figured that out too. But
Yeah.
he doesn't only do that to the women. He also does that to the black men as well.
Yes.
That is and that's why that is what Big J has said. He has been trying to prove for all this time that he instigates shit. people will come through, he'll send out the link, and people are saying, oh, Big J is crazy, Big J. No, Big J just wasn't able to prove it. I was able to prove it yesterday with him on the stream that I had. And then the crazy part is all the bullshit that I go through on Reg's panels. I never threatened to strike his channel, none of that. But he said he'll strike my channel for a copyright claim.
Damn, I can't believe you said that too.
I know.
Well, but he can't do it though. They can. YouTube is not like it used to be. YouTube used to be where somebody make a claim, they ain't give no shits. They just took it down, give you a strike. But now, see, copyright is not as simple as what people think. Just because it's on his channel doesn't mean he got a copyright to it. So that's why it's called fair use. You can use people content for fair use. So you can share it. And as long as you commented on, you have to be making new content with that content.
Okay.
So like when I share other people's stuff and then we start talking about it, that is new. That's the new content.
Yeah, because he gets upset because people use his content. No, we're gonna use that content too. Because we're gonna show how much how you be on that bullshit. Because you don't only just do it to me. He does it to AJ, he does it to AC, he's done it to Gabe, he's done it to Citizen Lou, he's done it to Joe, he's done it to anybody who's come on that fucking panel. He set them up. Because the only way he can make money is by instigating and being a shit stirrer. So then not only are people sending money while they're on the to participate and be on the panel, he's also making money on the back end to start fights and shit. So like imagine like we cool or what we walk into the bathroom and somebody set me up to come in the bathroom at this specific time so we can fight.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's a set, you setting me up. And I don't come here for this. I don't come in to argue. And then there was a time where people were saying, oh, well, she only comes up when AJ's up there. She's only up there when AJ's up there. And then after yesterday, I realized he only sent me the link when AJ was up there. So it made it seem like I asked for the link, or I only went up there when he was up there, and that's absolutely not true. He only sent me the link when he was up there, so it made it seem like that. Nobody knows. So from the audience, from the narrative, exactly, he's creating these false narratives, and it's like, why the fuck would I go on a panel for him? For what?
Because you want him.
No, the fuck that's
you do.
Remember when AJ had a little crush on you?
That's so disgusting.
I don't even know who AJ is. You want him.
That's disgusting.
I remember when AJ had a crush on you.
Just to think about it.
When AJ had
Action Potential said, nigga, that's why your breath stink. And he said, how you know my breath stink? I said, God damn.
Oh man. Anyway, and then you notice every time I would mention, like I think I mentioned Crimson Cure, right? I was giving an example that there are women in the manosphere too, like what her name? Crimson Cure.
Crimson Cure.
And then he was like, wait a minute. And then he stopped. And then he came back, let's talk about that. What you don't like about her? I said, I didn't say I don't like her.
Yeah.
Well, you did
mention the shit.
I'm like, I
didn't get shit started.
Right. I said, I didn't say I didn't like her. I just mentioned that she's manosphere. Right. And then he asked me, well, what don't you agree with? So I go in, I tell I go into this long spiel about she put up videos of young Black women doing whatever, whether she agree with it, disagree with it, it don't matter, just to tear them down. I said, so she's not educating anybody of anything. She's just trying to embarrass us.
Exactly.
And I said, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not educating them.
It's not providing real life solutions. It's just like you said, and I've said this as well. It's just the same side of a different coin. Or the same coin with a different side. I don't know how you say that shit. You know what I'm trying to say.
No, you're right. Yeah.
But it's just the same thing. It's just misleading young men and young women. And it's just going to continue for them to lead. Because what pisses me off is that these are our parents.
Yeah.
These are parents, and they're creating a society where the children have to live and
Ain't nobody
hopefully
gonna be able
thrive.
to take care of their ass. They see what it's kind of
Right.
like a parent that let their children disrespect other adults, then be surprised when they turn around and disrespect them.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So
but
you're
y'all
getting
forget.
older, but you're
Yeah.
creating these women. If women responded to what they wanted to in kind that don't like men, who the hell gonna wipe your ass in the nursing home?
Mhm.
But y'all,
These same
like,
bitches you've been talking about.
yeah, but y'all saying something, but y'all say these are the parents based in age, but none of them are parents.
That's but a lot of them are parents.
Like who? Because Reg is not a parent.
Princella. Oh, I was talking about Princella.
Oh, okay.
That's who I
Yeah,
was
is she
talking
a
about.
parent?
You got
Yeah,
a
she has
daughter.
a daughter.
Oh, okay. Why did he say that she wasn't a part of the family then?
Because he don't know what the fuck he be talking about. He don't know. He be
If
making
it ain't
shit
a
up
husband
as he
and a wife
goes.
in the house, if it's not a husband and a wife in a traditional
Mhm.
nuclear family, it's not a family. She is not a family because it's just her and her daughter now, even though she's still married.
Yeah, now I
Right.
told him that she was a part of the family. I said, because she's married. Nah, that don't make she getting divorced. I said, but she
I
still
guess
part
I
of
ain't
the
got no
family.
cousins. I ain't got no nephews, no nieces, none of that's family.
Mhm.
Because you ain't in a house with a mama and a daddy.
Man.
Your
Wow.
sister children is not your family.
Of course not.
And I bet you if you
Who
take
are
your
those
ass to
strangers?
Section 8 and try to rent a room to your family or a house, you are your ass is family.
Yeah, see, I don't know much about Priscilla, to be honest. You know what I mean? So that's why I kept telling him I don't know much about it. I'm trying to be fair. I don't really
I don't
listen.
know much about her, but I don't like her message from. At first, I was like, okay,
I liked it
and
at first.
then it started getting weird when it starts talking about we don't need what she's a pimp, she's the pimp thing, and then she's a lesbian. Nothing wrong with that, but
I didn't like
let
the
people.
part when she say black women is worse than white women.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Because they said white women is sitting under the power structure. They are the children and the wives of the judges, etc. That's a breakdown. But black women, you worse because you don't sit under a power structure and you still basically up these men asses. And you
See,
all
that's
are
her
worse
way
than.
that's her way of balancing it. That's way because the
No,
men
you
could be
don't have
like,
to
oh yeah,
triangulate women against women because
right.
when you come in and you say you're not talking about black men, you're just talking about men, but then you turn around and talk about black women and say black women, you're worse. So either your message is universal and it's not about black men and black women, but you can't say it's that and then turn around and say black women, you worse than white women, which I don't think you should do victim Olympics and oppression Olympics. I don't think it's necessary because I've always said most women, regardless of race or nationality, are murdered by men.
Yep.
We just have an increased incidence in our community higher than what they have, but generally 90%, it's just happening to us faster. But you can't have it both ways. You can't say this one time and then on the back end say it different the next time, because I remember parts of conversations.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If she when you're educating, you don't have to bring up all that bullshit about other people and other things. If she's to get women at a certain level and get them to focus on them, then why even bring up what men are doing? You know what I mean?
Because we say the same thing about the men in the manosphere. If you really cared about black men and black boys, you majority of your content would not be about black women.
Exactly.
So the same thing goes for her. If you don't give a fuck, I don't be on men's panels. I don't like men. I don't. So if that's the case, why every time I turn the fuck around, bitch, you're in the face of a man on an interview with a fucking mic in your face?
All your literature is from men. She's never quoting feminists. Listen, I don't know no feminist writers. Let me tell you this here. I don't know
That's
them.
crazy.
That is
too.
not my area of expertise. But if I were going to take the side, I would let most of my writing that women are I would quote more from women and stuff than I would men. All of my stuff would not come from men. You can't say they're not good leaders and this and that, but all your references
Oh, you
and stuff
oh
are
yeah, that
them.
makes yeah.
Didn't I hear her reference from the late great Kevin Samuels?
Girl, yeah.
I think
She's
she
on my
called him
fucking
Mr.
nerves.
Samuels or some shit like that.
I think if my memory serves me right, Obsidian said that she had a lot of male references in her book.
All of
Yes.
them are. I would say 99% of them are. And she does use pimpology and then those books. And a lot of the books, like I said, if you're going to say women are this and this and that, you would craft your stuff after women writers, after the feminist writers and this and that. That would be your lead and you would be supporting. But there are great feminist writers out there, I suppose. I don't know them bitches because that's not my area of expertise. But should I be presenting that argument, that's what my research will lead to.
Yeah. So when I was telling him, look, their message is the same, on both sides. Neither one is pro marriage, they're only pro self. So, but see, in a marriage, it can't be all about you because you have another party in that relationship.
Exactly.
So you can't tell women that, yeah, ladies, you come first, you come only. If he's not giving you what you want, then you don't get with him. And I'm like, what?
Oh no.
So you got to get what you want, and what do he get?
Exactly. Nothing in return. Like, that's stupid.
Yes, and that's the messaging that's going on both sides. The men are claiming she better give me what I want, and then they're saying it, and they'll mention how because they have muscles that's bigger than. That's what I was telling them, that these men are threatening us. They're threatening women. Why else would you tell me that you got your muscles are bigger, you're stronger? What's the reason of telling me that? You're not telling me that because you're telling me you're gonna protect
silent
me.
Intimidation. It's get in line. Don't make me show you what these muscles do.
That's right. And so when I mentioned that to him, he was like, "Are you saying that they threatening?" I'm like, "Dude, yes, that's what they're doing. They literally get up here and talk about, well, I have more muscle than you, almost like he gonna."
Oh yeah, yes. So
can
go
I say
ahead.
a line out of Maya Angelou? She say, it's out of a poem, and she say, if I felt that way about a watch and a toy, what do you think I feel about my lover boy? I ain't threatening you, ma'am, but he's my evening joy. And I tell you, I really hate to lose something. Now, was that a threat?
Nope.
That's that bitch. If I get that serious about you stealing my dog and stealing my watch, what you think I'm gonna do with you if you fuck with my man? But that was a nice way of saying it, but it was a silent threat. And it's called No Loser, No Weeper by Maya Angelou. We know her other poems, but that was one of them. And she's saying later on, fuck with my man, don't mess with my man, I'm gonna have to break it to you. So they do silent threats.
Oh yeah. So that was a few things that I mentioned to him, and he was acting like, and then I'm like, dude, you're acting simple. Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah,
He is simple. What are you talking about? That ain't no Ike from what I heard. And I don't know YouTube, but what little bit I saw of him, that's not an Ike. That's just him.
And he was like, nothing wrong with me. I said, so you're not understanding what I'm saying right now?
That's what I'm saying. That pissed me off. And then you said something. You said you could call me a bitch. Me personally, you call me bitch, motherfucker. I don't care what you call me, but do not call me a fucking liar. And especially if I can prove that you're fucking lying on me. That's even worse. That's even fucking worse.
And that's why I'm on AJSeeingRed with his line ass. He in the chat. Now you know he normally on that panel.
And he blocked me, punk ass nigga.
He must be mad at you.
I mean, for no reason though. That's the issue. I don't have an issue with AJ. AJ, me and AJ will be on a panel, cool. And then all of a sudden, Reg will start instigating something out of nowhere.
No, when the boy like you, but he can't act like he like you in front of his friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Verbal said in the chat, I think she's trying to show that even men are saying the same thing she's saying. No, but she's admitting her reading sources come from men. So she's not showing that they're saying what she's saying. She's showing that she's saying what they're saying. Because didn't she read the Book of War?
That's male leadership and then say men are incapable of leading when you're quoting from male leaders,
Right.
male
Even
generals.
when she said that there are no when she said there's no male leadership, we actually do have male leaders, right? And like she said, everybody who she's learning from and learned from, when she quote Kevin Samuels, she's showing that was her leader, somebody she considered a leader. So she.
I'm sorry, I feel like a lot of these men think that being a leader means being overly aggressive with some type of verbal abuse to go along with it. You don't have to be like that in order to get a woman willing to do what you want. You really just have to talk to her. That's communicate.
I think they may be a leaders, but where are they leading them? They need to ask, first of all, where are you going? Where are you going to take me to?
Where
are you going to be like Shirley Strawberry? You're going to be homeless and carless.
Oh my God.
I mentioned
there's no fucking way I'd be a Shirley Strawberry, not ever in fucking life.
I mentioned how society teaches us young women, right? Young girls into women. And I mentioned that women, we usually are from the jump, we know to look for men, boyfriends and things in order to have children, right? I said, but so that's natural to us through, I don't know if it's natural, or if it's just learned behavior. So I said we are looking women.
Of the species. Every species have an innate thing to survive.
So I mentioned that we are looking for men to lead. I said, but he was like, well, why aren't there leader? I said, because in the last so many years, it's the men. The men aren't leaders.
While his ass sitting online drinking beer, talking about he don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the men aren't leading. The men aren't leaders in our community. The men don't even want to do what's necessary to be able to really fucking survive. See, because you can't be against education, even though they're against women be educated. Maybe if the men would go and get their education so they can stay at a certain level, then women wouldn't have to worry about it. Most women would be okay with being, a woman who can go and get her hair did, her nails did, and go to work only if she want to, part-time or whatever. And, without, most women would want that. But we know in our society, we were raised seeing hardship. And so we don't want to live that. And therefore women will be okay. Well, I'm going to go get my education so I can make this amount of money, so I could be this at this level. The men should be doing that, but the women are doing it. And it's even better if the women and the men are doing it. Think, right? If I'm doing it,
you to lower your standards. That's what they told women. Why y'all bitches got to have lights and water and cable? Y'all just should get used to not having indoor plumbing.
My mama ate off
so
5 Cheetos a week, and she still loved her husband. Like,
y'all bitches got to eat every day. Y'all got to eat 3 meals a day and 2 snacks.
Look, I said,
that's why we got an attitude, because we be hungry. The fuck?
Yeah, look, the verbal assassin said, Mom Cherry, you want a piece of me? And I'm going to say, please, no, ma'am. No, ma'am, at verbal. Okay, no, ma'am, please. I don't want a piece of you, sis.
So you mean to tell me AJ was talking all that smack in Reg's chat, but he don't want to hop on the panel and talk that shit?
Girl, he's scared of me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why they be scared. You don't have to be scared of me as long as you be respectful, because I'm not over there calling them all kinds of names. Like I had a conversation, and I'm willing to have the conversation. Now, if you start calling me names, don't get worried when I start calling them names back. And that's the thing.
They want to fight, but they don't want a fair fight. They want to put you on a panel where your hands are tied behind your back. And then, you got one hand. They want to tie the woman's hand behind their back or put them on timeout. And that's some punk ass shit that you can't even enter up in a one-on-one fight with a woman without it being fixed in your favor.
They can't control women in real life.
You got to double team a woman. They got the double team a woman, and that's what they do when they have them panels. You can't, and that's some weak ass shit. It takes 2 of y'all, 3 of y'all, 4 of y'all men to beat up one woman. You see women, bitches go up on panels with 10 men, but they need a whole team to talk to a bitch.
I mean,
Right.
crazy.
So I was over there by Darrell Long. That's where the conversation happened. Obsidian was up there, Taz was up there, and Darrell Long was letting people go up one at a time, right? He was letting you up, and so you could ask a few questions to either or both. So originally I wasn't gonna get up there. I was listening. Conversation was going well, and Obsidian said something that made me decide that I'll go, right? And so when I got up there, I'm nice as hell. Like I asked Obsidian a question, and he answers, right? Now this is the thing though. When Reg said I went up there to protect Priscilla, he's talking about later in the show, after I asked my question, and then I left. I noticed that there were several men behind me who got up there and they would ask Obsidian, they would either ask Taz a question. Now, remember, this is not so much about Priscilla. I'm not sure what the title was, but it was Obsidian and Taz, right? Anyway, the next few men, they kept coming up and they were just talking about her talking points. Yeah, I don't like her talking points. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. Yeah, her talking point, her talking point, her talking point. And I'm seeing just sitting there waiting for somebody to ask him a question, right? So I decided to go back up to get that guy to say, well, what is the difference between what she's saying and the manosphere? When I asked that, then that's when the guy comes and said, well, yeah, I don't like the manosphere neither. But you see the conflict? As far as I see, you want to beat up on her, even though you know the men are saying the same thing. And then I have to point you into another direction just for you to say, well, yeah, I disagree with him too, because the men are saying the same thing. So when he said I went up there to protect her, I was like, no, look, you're having a real discussion, then show everybody the full fucking truth. You cannot be manosphere and be against Priscilla. You just cannot.
Yes, you can, because she's a woman.
No,
And
but yeah, but she's saying the
I
same
know,
thing they say.
mean, but they don't. The woman, they gonna toe the line when it come in. Whether the men right or wrong, they're gonna toe the line.
Huh?
And they never gonna agree to give no woman no. She a woman, even if she said when it read Kevin Samuel's script about the same thing and said it was her, they would still say no because she's a woman.
Right. Well, I told that to Reg. I said, Reg, she using this Kevin Samuel blueprint. I said he did it, Pearly Things did it, and now she's doing it. So I understand why she's doing it, because it's a pathway to money. And I'm not against none of them making money if they all want to make money. But for these men, I'm like, when Kevin Samuel said it, you wasn't against it. He told me men never told men to leave women alone. That's what Reg told me. I said, dude, are you serious?
He told them they should get quiet. What is he talking
Now
about?
that's a lie,
right.
because he said men should advocate for men.
Yes.
Men should basically go their own way.
Mhm.
There's you said there was the men going their own way movement. He just denied it. Like, what do you mean? You got a whole movement said men going
Right.
their own way.
Right. I mentioned that
They're
too.
leaving women. And
Then
that's what my whole, remember I had like for like a whole month or 2 months, I was just going in on the manosphere. And that was my whole point. I'm like, they trying to turn you against women so for themselves so they can be with you. When a man says, I'll fuck you in your ass, and he's the main leader of the manosphere.
Right.
So what are you talking about? And what did those other men do on that panel after that man said that? They laughed. Now, one of those men said, hey, you going too far. Why are you threatening to fuck that man in the ass? Why are you threatening to rape this man? They never, nobody, and what's crazy is when a man is sexually assaulted by a man, it's
What
not
I
talked
heard Charleston
about.
White say was boys go to prison. That's like college to them. And I can't remember exactly what it said, but basically what I heard, what registered in my mind is that, yeah, boys go to get prison to get trained in the ways of manhood. it was something he said. I was
By the
like,
OGs.
that's weird.
By the
I was
OGs.
like, that's weird. But I can't remember exactly what it was and what panel it was on. But I was like, oh, okay. But maybe everybody didn't hear what I hear. Maybe I just heard it.
I'm gonna try to see if I could pull up the stream, y'all, when I was up there.
Then she'll be like, you got too much nut milk in your ears. Priscilla.
What is nut milk? What's that?
I guess it's sperm,
Sperm.
semen, sperm.
You got nut milk in your ears, lady.
I guess it had nut milk, pussy juice. I don't know.
I don't know. That's how you got a daughter, though. You wasn't hating on men then. She's still married, though.
People can fuck who they want to fuck, you know. Fuck
And
who
it's
they
not-
And
like.
I ain't hear her
nothing wrong
mentioning
with
no
that.
divorce neither.
But don't
So-
go fucking around, go fucking up other people's lives because
No.
you talk about you.
It's the only I have the ability to discern a good man. You bitches too dumb to do discernment. Even though I have had
look
my
so
life
sad.
experience,
He looks
I have
sad as
had my
fuck.
life experiences that have been bad. Only I have the knowledge, and you bitches too weak to be able to engage. It's that type of vibe that only I have this knowledge, even though you made the same mistakes that a lot of women make and learn from.
I've been
You
through
learn from
some
them.
shit, but I
But
can't
you
get on
learned
here.
from, but how's she
and
gonna
say that I
expect that
haven't.
every other woman is too dumb to learn from their mistakes?
That these women giving her too much power, and now she using it to her the advantage. You seen her being very rude, like you said when
Badge
she
for about 12 months. I don't got no badge no more.
Mm.
You know, I was
Okay.
a member.
Let me play this, y'all. Let me see where we at.
What Kennedy? What is it, please? You see,
Well,
you didn't like it. You don't like it.
I'm gonna see. Okay, I see me here. It's probably gonna. Oh man.
What I think a difference between men and women is when women realize that, okay, we no longer align with this woman, we kind of back away. But these men, once they realize that they no longer align with these men, they just go ahead and continue with the bullshit.
I'm
Continue
going
to
down with the
support
fucking
them.
Titanic. I'm going to
Exactly.
drown on this bitch.
Oh, he's got a sexual assault charge in his past. That's fine. We'll sweep that under the rug. We don't give a fuck
Right.
about that.
That's
don't
right.
care.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Let me play. But maybe if they want to come up and and challenge me. Okay, that's when I was beating up on the men because I got sick of watching the chat, and especially him. You know, he looks at the chat too much. Come on, goddamn it! What is going on with? Is it my computer? Can't be. I do have too many things open though. I'm gonna close some of this shit up. Gave me a reason why I can understand exactly what she's saying. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, that's when you would be the same way if every time. Okay, that's when he was telling me about her, and all the men and how she said that the men hurt her and used her. If it's their show, I'm gonna respect their rules. I go up there and we have a conversation, and I don't have to cuss at them and yell at them to disprove what they're saying because truth is on my side. And if truth is on my side, then I don't have to do all of that. But like in this conversation, you said that I said something. I am not for Priscilla. I'm, in fact, on my channel.
So now you're saying you're not for? I thought you said he was for.
Oh my God! What?
Okay. I thought he was cool with it.
Okay, I'm gonna rewind to the beginning where the first thing I told him was that I'm not for. He kept doing that shit. He kept doing it.
You like her. You spoke up for her. You went on the panel and spoke up for her.
I think it's the beginning.
But he knows what he's doing because you could clearly tell by his I can read him and tell. I know he's instigating.
Yeah.
Look
at him. He's smiling.
His micro. His
lot of women on here.
His face,
facial expression
over here, over there.
He knows what.
Yeah. I'm with the shits.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not on the panel yet.
He tries to play us like we stupid and we don't realize what the fuck he's doing. look, I didn't had a nigga try to play me in my face before. I know what that shit looked like. Okay. I'm not gonna let a nigga do that again, ever.
No,
Fuck
you
outta
too
here.
emotional.
You
That's
have
your
all y'all
imagination.
sucking each
You
other
don't
off
see
and
the,
some
the
shit.
girl
No,
in your
it's
lying
they
eyes.
want to say you emotional. It's
Good,
but it's
good.
an easier way to dismiss what you're saying because it's full of logic. When they say you're emotional, it dismisses what you're actually saying. And that makes it easier for the audience to say, oh, well, yeah, she is emotional. Because it's a trigger word.
Angry ass, emotional
Nah, that's
ass women
bullshit.
can't never tell me
That's
that they the most emotional. When they murder rate go down
Mhm.
due to the emotional anger, then you could preach to me. Till you get that shit down, you can't tell me nothing about my emotions. My emotions don't kill
American
people.
Negro said 499. What's
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just waiting for me to get up there. He talking
another YouTube hustle?
while I'm in the chat still because he
But
hadn't
look
given
at
me the
this.
link.
Look at this in the background, though. The evolution. So the man is to be a woman. This is the dumbest fucking shit. Look at the
No,
background.
that's an animal. That's what she says. She
Well,
says
the
the ape.
evolution is from right, but this nigga's got it in the pack like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, yeah. But I guess I thought maybe he got that from somebody else because that's what she says. Remember,
But if you
she
look
give the
at, I know
women
what she's
bonobos.
saying, but still, it looks like you're saying he supports it by having it.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. He didn't understand. You're gonna see when I mention the bonobos, right? And I said that I don't know much about it. I said, and I'm not sure if it's true or not. I'm only, I had to make sure he understood that I'm saying what she's saying. That doesn't mean I'm agreeing to it. I do.
Let me know.
Let me see. So
I'll be back in a few minutes.
okay, look like he gonna send me the link. Let me see when I get up there. Let me see if I'm up there yet. Oh, it's gonna be crazy, y'all, because he gonna be. See, he think I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm not slow at all. Not, I'm not gonna say he's
you got
stupid
a
or
southern
slow.
accent, so you slow cause you from. You ain't even got no southern accent compared to me. But you from the south, so you's a dumb bitch. You slow.
I just think they think all women are that way. Some of them, and because I'm not up here with no emotions, like y'all say, because that's what they'll use against you, right? But I'm listening to what they say. So when he like maybe you've heard that saying that you can tell when your ears burning, somebody's talking about
this
you.
is when I first get up there. There we go. Okay.
I got your notification. I got your notification, and I say, okay, let me go check to see what Red's talking about. And as soon as I pop in, you mentioned my name, like you came right out. So you, all right, I did say that the Manosphere and Priscilla are no different. They are saying the same thing. The men are saying, stay away from the women, and the women, she is saying, stay away from the men. They're not talking about forever, though. That's like, I even asked,
but that's not what it means. I mean, you're saying absolutely staying away, like staying away from how? Or they saying stay away from the bad ones or the good ones? I mean, what is it? Yeah, they say stay away. And I didn't say forever, right? Okay, make child mean stay away from women, right? If you want it, men ain't going their own way. That's what that means. I mean, that's right. Men going their own way without women, and they only use women for sex. And that's also with so they're not staying away from women then. They still doing. So if the MGTOW is saying go your own way, but they still having sex with women, so not really staying away from women. What are you talking about? People come together for relationships and family. Okay, but then maybe they don't want no family, or maybe they got
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go tell AJ to pull up.
Say it again.
I said I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna tell AJ to pull up over here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Saying something different.
No, she's saying this exact same thing. What's so different? She's saying, ladies,
she don't want y'all to be with no men at all.
She's saying stay away from these men. Right? She don't promote.
She don't. No. She's not distinguishing from these men, unless it was black men. I guess she got hard up on black men. No, she's not even talking about black men. She's talking about all men. Okay. Well, that's why I was saying it, all men. So that means she's staying away from all men. Don't have no encounter with no men at all. The black men over there are not saying that. They still have challenges with women.
That is
They
not
can
what
say
that
stay away
woman
from
is
the
saying.
bad men.
You
the bad women.
you just don't want to listen. What I said that she said is she does not promote women being with men. That doesn't mean she's telling them.
So what does that mean?
That means
you know what you're saying?
That she is not giving no advice to women on how to get with men. She don't promote that. She's not talking about that. She's only referencing how women should do better themselves.
Okay, do better how themselves, but not be in no type of relationship. What kind of relationship they gonna be in?
Just because she don't promote relationships does not mean she's against women having relationships. There's a difference.
But she ain't said that. She said no relationship with no men. She basically saying for women. Okay. By the most part.
Even look, Kevin was gayer than a motherfucker. So she is no different than him. And that's all I was saying. I don't give a fuck about neither one of them. You lied on me and said that I promote her. That is a lie. In fact, I didn't promote.
You said you came on the panel said that I have to, I'm siding with her. I'm trying to,
No, I did not say that. If you
because too many guys going at her. So you had to have somebody to come in here to actually support her, I guess.
I know. What I said was, at that point, see, you're mixing up the whole conversation. We was up there for hours. So in the beginning, when I was talking to Obsidian, I said that Kevin Samuels and Priscilla are no different. And I was against Kevin Samuels. So therefore, that means I am stating that I'm not for her. Now, I'm not.
But Kevin Samuels never wasn't telling men. As a matter of fact, he got actually a lot of men married or something, I guess. But
we found out
Dennis
that wasn't true.
Dennis Sterling. Well, who said that then? Who said that?
Well, Dennis Sterling is not married. What you mean? He did say that though. We know now.
No, he said. I mean, he was engaged or something like that.
But we now know that was a lie though, and I knew it even then because that's what I used to say. I was in his motherfucking group on Facebook. Okay. Just under another name. It wasn't hard to get in there. You didn't have to pay to get in there.
So you over there doing the spy thing.
I kept telling everybody I was, yes.
So you be spying on everybody. You spy on everybody.
But I don't know if you call it a spy, but I was there. You didn't know I was there.
He didn't know you were there. You was spying then.
Well, listen, he let me in. He let me in. Anyway, so this is the thing, right? So when I say that these people are keeping our people apart.
Okay.
Because I am for families. I am for men and women getting together, in particular black women and men. Black women and black men. But if a black man decides to go out and marry somebody else, I'm cool with that too. I'm not against it. Right? It still means hopefully he's happy, he's having a relationship, and the same for the women.
But she's not part of no family. She don't want no family. She's not part of family. But you said that you was part of family, right? Okay, but she's not. So she's not part of the union of being a family. You married to a black man. But she is married, so you're wrong. Yeah, she better get a divorce. Okay, we don't know. That's what she says. Yeah, she said. Okay, what is wrong with you? Look at her. I asked him what's wrong with. First he said she's not a part of the family. He said she's not a part of the family. She's not a part of no family. I didn't say, but she's married. Yeah, but she getting divorced. Okay, she's a part of the fucking family. What is wrong with these dudes? Go ahead. Hey,
okay, so does he? Hi, I'm sorry. Hi.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I just thought I would get up here. I'm doing my hair. I'm like, you know what? While I'm doing my hair, I can just be on speakerphone. So I wanted to know, based on what I just heard, so he doesn't think that women who have children are a family. So I can't be a family unless there's a man there.
I don't even think
so I guess he ain't family to his mama. Don't he still live with his mama? Right, because he doesn't have a woman. A family? Right? Are they not a family unit? And Kevin, did he agree with what's the history on this? Did he agree with Kevin Samuels? Did he go against Kevin Samuels? Or
no, he never go against him. They was riding with him, but he gonna say he's not manosphere, but
he is manosphere. Why do they say that?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm back, Bob. Sorry.
Okay.
Hey, Sexy Red, how you doing?
Hey, girl. What?
So Kevin, so Kevin was actually divorced and didn't. So was he not a part of a family too? Because he was
Yeah.
divorced with
If
no
you
Wow.
ain't got no man, you are not an entity. You are not a human being. You are scum because you don't have a man. So until you get a man and a husband in the house, use nothing.
Well, that's unfortunate, and it's unfortunate for women to think that. Because the truth is, not every single person on the planet is going to be in a romantic relationship, especially a long-term one or a marriage. So what do those
Right.
people do? We're supposed to give those people the idea that they're nothing, that they can't have a happy, contented life unless they're in a relationship. What does that leave? Where does that leave them? Where does that
Right.
leave them?
Right. I'm gonna get into that later. You're gonna hear what I tell him, but right now, he's just trying to win the argument, right? Because he
Right.
keeps pushing the goalposts back and back and back. And every time I catch up and be like, "Nah, see this," and then he'll say, "No, it's not true." Then I say, "Okay, let me here it go," and then he'll be like, "But," and then he'll push it. Now, so all of a sudden, she's not a family, even though he knows she's married. So now she's getting a divorce. But I
Uh-huh.
didn't know much about it. I didn't know if she had a child, but I didn't want to say anything that I wasn't sure about. But you're right. Even if she get divorced, she's still a fucking family in the moment.
Right.
Right? So there we go. You right now. You just
Get it
this
over-
is the problem with having conversations.
No, but you're not. You
I don't have
didn't
this
answer my
problem.
question.
Obsidian. See me and Obsidian. Every time I get on a panel with him, we can have a conversation. You are up here trying to win an argument. I don't even understand because I'm not even arguing with you. Right?
You're not arguing. I'm just saying that what you're saying doesn't make any sense because
It don't make
you
sense
were
because
with-
you
you've been married with
refuse
a black
not to
man
listen.
for what 20 years.
What?
You've been with a black man for 20 years, married, right? Okay,
I've
so
been
you
with
promote family. That's family then.
30+ years. I mean, married.
Okay. She
So
don't
why would
believe
I
that
be
shit.
against
She
black
telling
men?
her, but she's against black men. She against
She
men
is not
altogether.
against
Hey,
black men.
Bound.
What are you
Okay.
talking about?
Priscilla,
Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go real quick, but because I'm gonna start getting on the game. I had went
Okay.
over there and he felt like he asked me how many times has he pulled up on you, and I was like, I don't really know. So I guess he wants
Never.
to pull up on him.
Where he at?
He oh, hold on, let me you want the
'Cause if we got-
StreamYard link? You want the StreamYard link?
Hell yeah. What is what channel he on?
I'll drop it in the thing. Hold on.
Okay. Shit, if
Yeah,
he asked me to pull up, maybe we
Yeah, he
pull
told
up.
you to pull up. Shoot. And
Oh.
I was like, oh,
Can we
okay.
pull up? Can we
Is
all
it-
pull up?
Yeah, we going. Is he
I
on
don't see
his
why not.
channel?
Yeah, he on his channel. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was like, ask about the history. And now apparently I'm a gopher for you. Go and get it.
I didn't know it
But-
was live, but
Yeah.
I'm quite sure I was live before him. So, and the idea,
you were.
And they
he
talking
ain't never-
about I turned on Reg, but they never talk about the fact that he made a short about me. And then the other day he made a video about me as well. He said my
Mhm.
name. So I just responded. Now it's, oh, you turned on him. No, I'm just responding. If you critique
Yeah,
me, I'm
because
going to critique you back.
Because
right.
they only see the response. They never see the reason for the response. They don't look at the
Thank
cause,
you.
only
Thank you.
the after effect. And they want to act like the cause never happened. And that is my only thing that I've been saying about Princella. The reason why I don't care about what she's saying and how and is because they didn't care. And I'm just matching the energy. That's my thing. It's I don't agree with everything that I don't go and sit up underneath her. I'm not a fire starter. I'm not a member. Ain't never been a member. I ain't never sent her a cash app ever. So
Me neither.
and I don't agree with everything, but some things she says I do agree with. But that's no different than Bomb Cherry. That's no different than you. That's no different than any fucking content creator. Like why would I agree with? I never agree with everything everybody says, but the things I do, I do. But my thing is, I just think, like what Bomb was saying, all them people after Kevin Samuels passed away that tried to become him, she's the one that was able to do it, as far as I'm concerned. on the woman's side. And I think a lot of that is hatred too. A lot of that is jealousy too, because people want them numbers. They want them
That's
numbers.
right.
Let's be clear.
That's right. That's what I'm gonna say that to him, right? I'm gonna mention all that, and I'm gonna say
Okay.
they mad and jealous. I'm gonna say they jealous. That's the word I use, jealousy. They let pearly things, and he gonna keep pushing the goalpost back and back and back. Here we go, y'all. If you put it in the back, did she put a link back there? Let me see. I think she did, y'all. Okay, yeah. She gave his channel. I'll check it out. I don't know if he's that important, but
It's
we
not
gonna
really
finish.
that important because it's just
Yeah, we
talking
gonna
shit anyway.
yeah. He ain't never pull up on me. Every time when he come over, he say, "What's
See,
up,
that's what I'm
Bomb?" He come
saying. These
over.
niggas just
What's
lie
up,
so
Bomb?
much.
I ain't do you nothing, Bomb. What's going on? You know we cool, Bomb. You know back in the day when he ain't never pull up on no bullshit. But he called me a liar in that chat, and I wouldn't have said nothing to him if he hadn't done
I
that.
went over there and he was cool. I was like, hey, you know, I don't want to get into it every time I see you. You know, you want to, you know, chill or whatever. That's what's up. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to, I said, if you've noticed that every time we get into it, it's always Reg instigate. Every time.
Yeah.
The conversation will be going cool and out of nowhere. Who the fuck is on the panel now?
I don't know. I know that's what you see, but that ain't what I see. I see him trying to tell Reg that you and a few of them other women shouldn't be over there.
Oh, they don't have to worry, but that's fine. They don't have to worry about me being over there at all. They don't have to worry about me being on nobody's channel. I got my own shit. Believe you and me. And they want to say that, oh, she turned on them. No, I didn't turn on nobody. This man kept fucking with me, poking and prodding at me, and he don't like the response. And
y'all be back together. There's no problem.
And that's how it is. You know, I'm not really worried about it, but right now it's fuck him.
right. Y'all, it's all good, you know. But I'm gonna finish playing this and then
all right. Thank you for having me.
Okay, thanks for coming up.
Yeah.
Okay,
anytime.
It's not against black men. That's what you're telling me.
Are you telling me that she said I'm against black men? See, you just want to make.
She always talk down. She down black men all the time.
No, first of all, she is clear when she says she's talking about all men. That's what she says.
With all men, including black men. That's right.
Okay. But at first she said black men, right? Which means it should be focused on black men. But when I say no, she said all men. Now like that includes black men. Yeah, it includes black men, but it's not only black men, like the Black Manosphere, who only talks about black women. They up all other races of women except black women. That's the difference. Here we go.
But sometimes she put it on black men too.
No.
But it started with black men.
No.
All her problems started with her being with a black man that did her wrong.
No.
At the end of the day, basically.
In fact, she don't even talk negatively about her husband at all. That's one of the things I am using against her when I say
the one she's divorcing, right? The one that she divorced.
But look, I don't know if she's divorcing or not, and neither do you.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said on the panel. Someone said that she was divorcing her husband.
No, just because somebody said it. Why?
They said that she said it when they asked her.
Okay, they said she said it. They said I said a lot of things, including you. You said I said a lot of things that I did not say. I have no reason to be on YouTube lying. I get nothing out of lying. I'm not here to take people money by selling them fake dreams. I'm not saying you do that neither, but there are a lot of people who do that. So the difference between, I don't know what the issue is with you, because I don't see you over here. I don't know why you would be pushing a narrative. Why can't you just keep it one down the center 100%? If you're against the women, okay, cool. You ain't got to lie on them.
I ain't get against no women.
But you, I mean, but you lie.
But she gets the men.
Oh, listen.
You don't believe that she? Now tell me why she's not against
men. I'm not.
Is she against men, or is she against black men, or she against both?
Something is wrong with you. I don't know exactly what it is.
There's nothing wrong with me.
I am not saying that she is not against men. I said she never said anything in particular to black men. Now I don't know why we can't have this conversation.
She's on the other panels.
Older.
She's always saying all this stuff about black men. A lot.
What? Dude,
like the black
no, she
men
doesn't.
is
She
not,
absolutely always clear it up that I am not. Look, I could try to get
she's
her
not
deep
talking
voice.
about black men.
I am not talking about black men. I am talking about men. See, that's how she
Well,
said.
that's even worse. So she don't like
No,
no
it's
men
not
at
worse.
all.
Because you got to
She
look.
don't like no men at all.
She not
So
separating.
she's fucked up.
Well, okay. Oh, so she fucked up
She
worse.
really fucked
If
up.
she including the white men, you're not gonna be worried about the black men.
That's the end result, ain't it? You just get rid of all men. It doesn't matter race or nothing. It's just all men.
Okay,
fucked
but
up.
that makes it better because now she's not just picking on black men, her own men, unlike the black.
But she
men
started out with the black man. She started with black man. I don't think she started with the white man. She started out with the black man.
No, but that's not
Right?
true. You just making it up.
I'm making it up. You can go ask her if you see her.
No, I don't.
Go ask
Listen,
her.
I don't have to ask
We'll
her.
go ask her that
She
the
used to be
first guy she
pro-black.
got with.
You don't know that? You ain't know she was pro-black?
Well, pro-black mean that she had to be with she down with pro-black men. Black
That's
men,
right.
So that
That's
means she
right.
started
That
with
means
black men first.
But she wasn't attacking black men first.
Of course she wasn't. She was pro-black then.
Okay, so there you have it. What do you?
But that was then. But we're talking about now. We're talking about now.
She's
This
talking about all men.
So all men ain't shit.
That's what I look.
All
That's what she's
men
saying. She said all men.
And what she said. She said the black man or all men, how you want to say it, is incapable of love. Do you believe that?
That's what she said. Yes, I believe that she said that.
So that means that your husband is incapable of no love.
That is what she says.
But that's what she said. Okay. So she said that all men is incapable of love.
Yes.
So that means that your husband is incapable of love too.
That's what she believes.
Nyla's husband is incapable of no love.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Do you believe that? Or is she wrong with that? About your husband love you?
She's wrong with that.
Okay.
So I don't know why you ask.
So I mean, why you following it? Why you still messing with it? If you believe that statement, she said that statement all the time up on here.
Okay, right. And what did you ask me though? Because you asked me why did I what? Why do I what? Say it. Did you disappear? I'm not sure if he disappeared because Oh, okay. Well, you for some reason, I'm not understanding your problem because you do have one, right? We're talking about what she says. If you're talking about what she said,
yeah, I'm talking about what she said.
But
she said that all men is incapable of love,
and I say,
and
yes,
sometimes depending on who the audience is, she say black men is incapable of love.
But she says all men. She says all men. That is what she says. I agree that that's what she says. Now, if you asking me,
you agree with that? You agree with that?
I agree that that's what she says.
Oh, you agree that that's what she said, but you don't agree with the statement.
Yes, and I've said that many a times. In fact, when you was up here saying that Baum went up there and said that the men and the women, right, Priscilla and the Manosphere are the same, that's exactly. You've always known that I'm against the Manosphere. So if I'm saying they're the same, why would I be for her? She absolutely repeats word for word many things Kevin has stated. So I asked the women who follow her, I said, hey, if you didn't like it when Kevin was saying it, then why are you in such an agreement when she says it? Right? Mm-hmm. So when you tried to insinuate that I went up there to protect her, that's never what I did. In fact, I was talking.
You didn't say that. You didn't say because a lot of people was going in. Taz was going in on her. Don't like her.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with Taz. Me and Taz, we align on this 100%. But now, if you talk about later
in the discussion, because her fans is going against him.
Yeah. So he's not against.
You did say something about you wanted to come up there and, defend her position.
Well, no, what happened, what you're talking about later in the conversation, right? Because what his name was allowing us to come up one at a time. And then after a while, he allowed a few of us up at a time. So when I noticed that he had the guys would come up and they would disagree with her. They would disagree with her and stick on her, just her alone. So when I noticed that they were doing that, then I would go up and say, well, wait a minute. I came to give a little pushback. Do you not agree that the men are also saying that? And then the men would then say, yeah, they against what the manosphere is saying also. So all I was up there was saying was that, listen, if for you men who are manosphere and you follow Kevin and you follow anything BGS was saying, anything that even Obsidian at some point was saying, then you have to agree with what she's saying. Because she's telling the women to step back from the men, to get them out of the center of their lives and to focus on themselves.
Okay.
Okay, so that's if
once they do that, what do they do next after that?
Well, I mean, I guess
what do they do that after they get their life together or whatever?
What does it matter? The men want to go their own way. The men don't want to protect.
Not all the men don't want to go. That's that one group that's actually defunct now. It's nobody talk about MGTOW no more.
Shit, MGTOW is big as hell. What are you talking about? Bigger than
MGTOW is finished, man. That is MGTOW.
What are you talking about? That guy,
ain't nobody talking
in that
about
other
MGTOW.
country who just went to jail. That is MGTOW. That's their leader. MGTOW ain't going nowhere.
He's not MGTOW. You talking about Andrew Tate?
Yes.
He's not MGTOW.
Oh, what is he then? Because he's
red pill. He's more red pill than but he's not MGTOW.
Okay, y'all. Oh my God.
He's not.
Okay.
He's not MGTOW. I mean, but he's red pill. He's
pill,
like
blue pill,
you can say that he's like toxic masculinity. The king.
Yes.
Okay, but he's not MGTOW. He never said, Andrew Tate never said nothing about going your own way. He always had women.
Yes, he always
stayed with women. He stayed with women.
To abuse
what we
them.
Talking about?
To abuse them. That's what MGTOW say. MGTOW says go your own way, but yes, you still use women to your benefit. Just don't marry them and don't have children with them.
Well, some guys, they're not, but they're not part of. Maybe they don't want to get married. Then
okay.
Maybe
so
if
you don't want to get married, why are you worried about what Priscilla is telling these women not to get married? Then
she's trying to tell them not get married, stay away from men altogether.
There you go. Sounds good.
And be with some other women. She did.
Should sound good to men who don't want to be with women.
But she's telling the women to be with other women.
Yeah, well, if the men don't want to be with the women, then the women decide, okay, well, we're gonna do what Kevin did. Like Kevin wanted to be with men.
Kevin, okay. I don't know Kevin well.
Yeah, you don't know. But that's because y'all don't want to open your eyes to see that apartment was for a trans woman. Yep. You don't want to look that he was living as a grown man, old as you and I, living in a house full of men. You wouldn't do that. Most men our age would not do that, but he did. You just don't want to look, and it's okay.
No, I'm not saying I didn't look. I'm just saying that he never really got exposed for that.
Okay,
for some reason, somehow he didn't really got exposed.
Yes,
if he got exposed, he would have got it. He wouldn't have got
nothing, because even the men started coming over talking about, well, what does it matter if he's gay? As long as you is his message wrong? So I'm
okay. I push against that. I push against that when he was saying that.
That's right. So that's all I'm saying. You're acting like none of this was exposed and did not happen.
But he was never exposed. Like,
yes, he was.
He was gay. Exposed. He was actually gay. It was always speculation.
Even them rappers and shit, them people, they would say, well, what does it matter if he's gay? Right? That was the first time I remember
which rapper said that shit? What rapper said that shit? Because he probably what rapper said?
What is that guy? The one who have the talk show now on like a podcast. He not
Joe Budden?
Rap. Yeah, Joe Budden. What does it matter if he's gay? Yes, Joe Budden. There you go. Joe Biden or whatever.
He was feeding into agenda. He had to say stuff like that.
Y'all see that? So no matter what I put into proof, and he knows it because he remembers it after I say it, he would then say, "Oh, well, he hacked to that." Before he be like, "But he didn't get exposed," and then I say, "Well, yeah, he was exposed. Remember this? Well, he wasn't exposed.
This
Right?
is why I say what I say. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying, because it's the hypocrisy.
Right.
It's straight up hypocrisy. And
Right.
that's frustrating. That's what makes me say, I don't give a damn. At this point, I don't give a damn what she's saying to you. I don't care, because they refuse to see it from the other side. Everything you're pointing out to him
Mm-hmm.
from Kevin Samuels, he's got an excuse for it. Now he's excusing Joe Budden, talk about, well, he had to say that. He had, okay, but what? He's moving the goalposts, just like you said.
Mm-hmm.
And he likes women. Those men over there want women. How can we tell? How can we tell? Because that's not what they say. That's not what they talk about. And when women come over there, they damn sure treat them like they don't treat them like they want them over there.
Right. You see that
And all
picture
this
you got in the
red pill
background?
stuff is an offshoot of MGTOW. It's a subcategory. It's still under the same umbrella of MGTOW. Why is he acting
Right.
like he's stupid?
Because I think he's stupid. I think he don't know. MGTOW is red pill. They just have different little groups that talk about different things. So red pill, the men who are MGTOW are red pill. The men, but not all red pillars are MGTOW.
Right.
Like, because they got a sector of YouTube where they what they call them, dating artists. No, the guys who teach men how to get dates. Pickup artists. Yes,
Yeah.
they not MGTOW, but they are red pill.
They're red pill. There you go.
Right.
Exactly.
So he think I'm stupid, but I know what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh
Right.
no. Oh Lord. Okay. Wait. So how many of us? It says we 4 of us up here. Oh, okay, it's 3 of us. They got somebody who want to come up. I'm gonna give you to say or not verbal. Okay.
Okay. Oh
I'm,
Lord. Jesus.
so I'm giving that all up to you. Up to you. Okay. So
I mean,
Hey, Verbal.
that's Koja. I'm not.
okay for a minute, but I can do what I need to do if I feel like it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Cause that you, Cyber?
Yeah, I got
Okay.
a question.
Uh-huh.
If Kevin Samuels died having sex with a woman on top of a woman,
Uh-huh.
how did that make him gay? Confused about
Well, did you do your little research and find out that it was a trans woman? You ain't do that yet, babe?
it. And
I know.
who put that information?
Well, all you got to do, remember, that was a woman they was claiming was the woman, but that wasn't the woman.
So this was confirmed.
It was confirmed that wasn't the woman. It was, listen, y'all, I understand, because you got to understand, Kevin Samuels died. He was the dad, right? What was he called? The Godfather? And why is nobody talking about the end result? Because remember, they was accusing somebody of killing him. They were doing all kinds of things. So why you think y'all don't know what he died from? Why y'all don't know who was really there in the room with him? Why you don't think? Why? You see, y'all, because y'all decided not to no longer find out. And I'm not talking about you in particular.
The family never released public information about it, which is interesting. So that's a downer right there. That's everything everybody else is saying. And then he never promoted homosexuality or homosexual
relationships. He did. So we can't find none of that stuff. When the biggest one is when he said that men don't need women, and back in Alexander the Great time that they fuck little boys. Are you fucking kidding me?
But he always promoted. Is he
not promoting when he mentioned that story that men don't need women because they can just grab up some little boys? Is that not promoting the fact that they don't need women and here go these little boys? And y'all actually stood by that shit, and y'all should be ashamed.
promoted that if women
That you
could
should fuck little
essentially have men,
boys.
You're not
if
answering
women
her
could,
question.
He
You're
if
not
women
refused to
could
answering
answer.
her question.
if women could essentially have the man that they wanted, he always had that in context in terms of women
Listen,
getting the
if
man
it wasn't for
that
Kevin
they
being
want.
black, and I'm not, and a lot of women not really wanting to fuck over y'all on some real shit. See, that Greek time reference should have been all over the internet, all over the fucking news. Everybody, every black woman and man and anybody against pedophilia should have had that shit on their channels. But you know, we treat y'all like y'all little boys.
Well,
Yep.
it
That
could be
nigga
because
said
it
the
could
most
be-
atrocious shit. He said that it's okay for you. Fuck little boys.
well, it couldn't because it didn't hold water because he always promoted male and female relationships. That's
Listen,
why
he promoted fucking little boys.
he did not.
Okay, so what does that mean then? When a woman said, "Hey, Kevin, women and men need each other," and he said, "No, we don't need you," because back in what's his name, Alexander the Great time during war, they didn't need women because they just took their sons and nephews with them and fucked them in the ass. That's
Okay.
what that man said. Y'all
That's a
should be ashamed of yourself for even
reference. That's
supporting
not
that shit. And most men did not agree with that shit. Most of the men pulled away from that shit.
That's
But
a
not
point.
all of you though, because some of y'all think that's a great idea.
Well, that's a point of
We
that's
be
a
thinking
point
the
of
same
reference.
thing. It's like you be in my brain.
That's a
Because
point of
Simon thinks that's an
not
awesome
promotion.
idea.
You know, he made a point of reference. It
The
wasn't
point of
the
reference
best
was
point of
fucking
it
little
wasn't
boys. What is the point
it
of
wasn't.
reference?
Well, I mean,
A
I'm with you on
pedophilic
that.
point of
I'm
reference.
with you.
A
I'm with you.
pedophilic
I'm
point
with you
of
on
reference
that.
is what you're saying.
I'm with you on that. I
You
don't
a nasty
think
Oh,
that
you
it
with me on
made.
that?
I don't think that was the best choice and
Best.
point of reference that he should have used.
Y'all are nasty.
But
Y'all nasty.
you do
That's why you
realize
get
that most of
dragged
this
and talked about because you're
you
nasty.
so you do realize that. So
Nasty
let's say what you're saying, right? Let's take that as 100%.
We're not talking about what we say. We're talking about what he said.
Right.
Don't talk about what we say.
That,
talk about what he said. If we focus on Kevin Samuels and break his shit down, I was over here breaking his shit down all the time. You already knew.
So are you telling me that
because of black men and the way we treat y'all, I just left it to my channel. But the truth is, that shit should have ran like wildfire. There's a million people who never heard him say that shit.
So are you telling me that 100% of his audience, which was pretty much black females, just chose to ignore that?
But you're lying.
That's a lie.
That's a lie what you just said.
You telling me that all the women came on there just chose to ignore that if that's the case?
The women will tell you why they came on there. Some of them was paid. Some of them wanted to get up there and prove him wrong. Everybody didn't get up there and women was agreeing with him. So don't make it seem like they were.
What percentage would you say it was real?
Real? I'm saying the nigga was fake and therefore the whole show was fake.
Right. So, but I'm asking you, out of the fakeness, the realness, the paid, whatever, what percentage out of 100 would you say?
None of it. I just gave you my answer.
None of it was real.
He was fake, claiming that he was a educated. This man lied about his education, his jobs, everything, his careers. Everything about the nigga was fake.
Well, wait. If the women were paid, and you say that he was promoting the Kevin Samuels manosphere and stuff, then what part is real?
What did I say?
If it's fake,
all of it's fake. Just like just like a lot of these channels that don't promote nothing, they just entertainment. That's all that show was.
Can't. So that means we can't take him seriously if he.
And I didn't take him serious. Why the fuck would I take him serious? Why would I? I didn't take him serious. You do though.
If he used the Alexander the Great reference, that means we can't take that seriously because it's fake, right?
And I think that's why a lot of people knew it was fake.
And you're talking about children. That's
right, but it's fake. Like
it doesn't matter. You don't suggest children as an adult, whether you're doing it fake or real. That's disgusting.
He used a historical reference, not
He didn't use a historical reference. In fact, y'all can't prove that them men was fucking their sons. Like the way he said it. Remember what he said? He said them men went to war, even though like the actual I'm sorry, I
You
got
all
candy
must
in my
not be
mouth.
good
The
at history.
actual historic reference is that when they went to war, they would end up raping women in other areas, right?
No,
We know that did that more than not. What?
They raped the men that they conquered and they killed them.
Oh, they had to
You
rape
guys
them
must
and
have
kill them.
failed.
Okay. So why they
Yeah.
mention little boys taking their nephews and sons with them then?
Well, what do you think they did with the children? It's in it. You guys.
No, I'm talking about if they did that, like you said, why did they have to bring their sons and nephews with them?
Well, if they brought their sons and nephews with them and they raped them, right? Or
That's what Kevin said.
Let's use a better word. They dominated them, which is what
No,
they did.
you rape your family members. Why would they dominate your own sons and nephews?
Well, they didn't dominate their own sons and nephews. They dominated the sons and nephews and the male children of the enemies that they conquered.
But that's not what Kevin said, now is it?
No, that was actually the point of reference that he made.
No, what he said was that they didn't need women. And he said they would bring with them little boys who were squires. That is their nephews and their fucking
No, it's
sons.
not. No, squire. No, a squire is a messenger. That's not a nephew. That's not a relative.
Listen. Okay.
You don't know what a squire is?
Okay. I'm sorry. Let's back up. We're talking about in ancient times, right? We're talking about Greek times.
What's a squire?
We're talking about when men went to war. Remember, he said the men.
What
He
is a
means
squire?
mostly all men, except the ones who are too old and too young.
What's the role of a squire?
I know what the role of the squire, but who are the male squires? Can I not make my son the squire? Can I not make your son my squire? Can I not do that?
You're a king, a knight, or a bishop, but those would have been boys within the kingdom.
So if those were the only ones doing it, then why did Kevin use it as a reference the way he did?
Because it's true. There were males in the kingdom.
You remember his point was that men don't need women. He didn't say kings don't need women. He didn't say that. He said the men back then, to make his point that men, and he made it seem like all those men, all of them were bringing along squires.
No, I think that's a reach.
Okay, well, that's not a reach because that's what he said.
It's what he said.
I think we're reaching. I think
look, just like you don't know things, and just because some of us do know and you don't know, you'll believe it's a reach or you don't believe it's true. But listen, the family members came out and said some things, and it was on some channels. And of course, because the manosphere didn't promote it, they wanted to keep it hush. Well, then they didn't show it. You know how this shit is. Just like this guy believed that Pearly Things is gone. You know, and then when I said Pearly Things not gone, she's big. Well, she's not in this space no more. Yeah, because she used them to do what she wanted to do, to go where she wanted to go, and these men was no longer valuable to her anymore. But that don't mean she gone though. That don't mean she gone anyway. It just means she not be promoted in this space because they got embarrassed by what they did.
Yep. She embarrassed the crap out of them niggas. That's exactly what they did.
Shit came out about Kevin that is right here on YouTube. And they don't want you to know they're embarrassed about it, so they move on to the next. Okay. So, and just like the tape, when they took the money, was it his birthday or something happened? They made it seem like they were going to put up new content. Everybody was wondering, ooh, there's going to be some new content? Oh my God. People gave money just that post alone. People didn't even believe he was dead because of that shit. And then on the day, all they did was play his old videos.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's all they had. If he died and didn't pre-record anything,
right? But they didn't.
Why would people?
But that's not what they said. Now, did it? They said new content. So they probably figured. And they said the daughter had taken over the channel, and they made it seem like maybe they was in the back doing a back deal where they were gonna be a new type of Kevin Samuels. Remember that?
Man, he did all his content in real time.
Right, I agree.
He was the best. He was the best at Black YouTube content creation.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that.
I mean, we'll give it to him since he's dead. I guess bye creation.
The data says otherwise. Like the data says otherwise. We say we don't
But
know.
the data do not say otherwise. I don't know, like where you been.
Who
They
else was
got
getting
black
views?
people on this bitch who had million plus subscribers for
Who
years.
else was getting views?
The motherfuckers with 1 million plus subscribers.
So
Look,
why
I don't
would
know.
they,
Look,
why would
I know you
so,
stuck in this
so
little
wait,
space of
so
your
if they were-
mind,
if-
in this space. But we had many. What's that guy who got caught with the little girls? That motherfucker had 2 million subscribers.
So here's my
and
question.
that nigga let the little girls and their vaginas fuck him over. Now that nigga work at McDonald's.
If those people were so hot, why couldn't they? Why? So if they were so hot,
they were.
Samuels wasn't so hot, and Kevin Samuels apparently wasn't hot as we know he was. Then why did they? How did
kick
he
him off,
them,
please, Verba, please? I can't.
Okay, yeah, because
how did he cause them to switch?
Okay, I've been waiting for like 10 minutes.
You don't want to hear the truth.
You patient, you be blaming it on me, Verba, but you
don't want to hear the truth.
You got a lot of
you were
patience.
having a build with the dumb motherfucker,
No,
the weirdo.
girl, I can't do it.
You want to hear the truth?
When it comes to Kevin and the lies, I can't do it, girl. I don't even know why he come up here. I just told him that there's a God, there's several black people. I said people, I didn't even just put it on men or women with millions of views.
I know, because he you know how he is. He's just a whole weirdo.
But and I don't know why.
He's an antagonizer, and you know, he doesn't listen. He just wants to talk. He just wants to antagonize.
Right,
you know, I don't understand a man who claims he's heterosexual who can justify a grown-ass man suggesting that men can just be with little boys because, you know, they don't need women. They can just be with little boys. That I don't know a heterosexual man that would ever let that come out of his mouth, even in jest. Something's got to be wrong with your mind. You're thinking some kind of sinister shit to let that even come out your mouth. I don't understand it. And if this motherfucker understands it, that tells a lot about him.
The truth is, we do baby these black men.
Yeah, we do.
Because when Kevin said that motherfucker shit, he wasn't even talking to a black woman. He was talking to a white woman when he said that shit. And so the truth is, if black women want to destroy these men for real, they would have put that shit out there. We gotta make sure this is out there because
Yeah.
Charlotte, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I told you what a nigga dick riding. Shit, I'm glad you kicked him out because he know what kid said. Dick riding. I told you these niggas on here is gay as fuck. They just don't want to even come out.
When that man told people that men don't need women and that it's okay, because back in the day they used to have sex with boys.
Yep, they had the squads.
Squires. Yeah. Now, I couldn't believe that woman was like, what? Even that white woman, she could, she decided to just go with the flow because, you see that in movies, right? You see that in movies. Even in The Gladiator, do y'all remember the uncle? It looked like he was having sex with the little boy, with his sister's, with his sister's son. Remember, she wanted to protect her son?
Yep.
And it looked like he wanted to have sex with his sister too. All kinds of fucking shit was going on.
Weird ass.
So for him to bring that forward today, and that was those of us who talked about it, but it should have been a whole shitload of people talking about that shit.
But you remember he said that women should marry their friends. Women should. He put up an article of this woman and these two. They was friends or something. They wind up getting married. That's what women's gonna need to do: marry their friend. So he didn't said all this shit. They didn't bypass all this shit.
Right. He said that he put that up because he was telling men that they should do the same thing that women did.
Yeah.
That they called it a Boston marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he did all of that. And it's good. So listen,
goofy ass nigga.
I don't want to argue about Kevin Samuels. He dead and gone. Don't make me put on that song. Dead and gone. Who sang that song, y'all? That white guy.
Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
That one.
Just yeah, girl. Don't make me put that one out, girl. And then think didn't T.I. rap on that shit?
Yeah.
Look out of here. Dead and gone. So I don't need to get all hyper, but yeah.
You know, niggas, they get on my nerve with this, like you said, we do coddle them too much. Fuck them niggas. Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Like we do, and I get why. I mean, I understand even, because we got sons, some of us, we got husbands, uncles, nephews, and people we love. So we don't want to destroy our whole community based on some stupid ass niggas saying some stupid ass shit. But these men are ridiculous.
I love them saying stupid because that shit when you was over there on J. Princeton, that shit was out. That shit was wild.
What were we talking about on that day?
You remember when he was talking about the black women getting with the black men, we gonna be breeded out?
Oh, yeah.
That shit. Wow. And then oh boy, and I know boy, he's a Moor. So I knew that. So what the fuck you talking about? Talk about Kareem Gaines who got murdered, got unalived by the police, and her son almost got the dude jumped out the window, and she was a part of that Moore stuff.
Huh?
She was a part of that Moore. The lady, I think her name was Kareem Gaines.
Yeah.
No, he was a Moor. That's what I'm talking about, that Moore shit. Because the nigga was coward. He jumped out the window and left her to get unalive.
Okay,
that's why she was talking that bullshit.
Yeah, but when we talk about Kareem Gaines, she was just somebody who was taking up for her constitutional right.
No, she was a Moor. Her boyfriend was a Moor. That's why she got all that shit from. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I'm saying that the stuff that they talking is our actual constitutional right. Just because the police tell you to do something don't mean you have to do it. And they don't have no reason to be telling you to do it. So the idea that we use that situation with that black woman to, like, yeah, her man ran. That's true. But
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He ran like a damn coward. I'm saying the other dude that was on there is a Moor. The Moors, y'all the one who started messing with them white women. Tell the truth. That's why he was saying black women is this and black women is fat and black women is not good mothers and all that.
Okay, that woman was black.
No, I'm saying when he was saying all that stuff, I'm talking about the dude that was on there arguing with you at first.
Okay, but wait. We were talking about you mentioned the Gaines woman.
Yeah, because her boyfriend was a Moor. That's what I was saying.
Okay, I thought they were Muslim, but okay, if they were
no, that was Moors. They was Moors.
Okay, so they were Moors. So, but the police killed her, and that has nothing to do with her boyfriend, though. So the idea that black women or any women want to blame him is ridiculous. He ran because they were shooting.
And that ain't the story. That ain't the story.
That is the story.
That's not the story how he ran, why he ran. I saw all that stuff she got, what the Moors tell you to do. Oh, you don't have to do this. You don't have to do that. Some stuff you don't have to do
that, though.
But some other stuff you gonna have to do. You can't.
No, but the stuff that she got in, that stopped. Them people came to her house, shot her and her son through their door. That was a crime, and they had to pay for that. They illegally, that all that shit was done by white cops. And that shit is illegal.
And the reason why she got shot because of her Moor boyfriend.
No, it did. No, it had nothing to do with her Moor.
Yes, anything. It did. Yes, it
did.
Okay,
apparently you don't know this story because I do know this story. I know
it had something to do with the man.
No, it did not. You listening to other people who are against black women, and then of course they'll say, "Well, she shouldn't have listened to that black man." There are Moors who not even married to Moors who don't even deal with men in that way. Like, so this woman was in her car with her son, and they always stopped her. Why? Because she believed in the constitutional right where she don't need a driving license and registration for her car.
So why don't you need a driver's license and a registration?
Because because of their religion, they don't need those things. So
that's a bunch of
always,
bullshit.
but it's true though. But it's true. It might be a bullshit to us, but
it's bullshit.
we got religions who don't have to abide by certain things due to their religion
That's some
and some of the
bullshit.
things they believe in. So this is true. Every time she got a ticket, she went out to the court like she was supposed to, and they let the ticket go. She didn't have to pay. So this Muslims, Moors, and many of these people, they know their rights, and so they enforce them. So yeah, they'll end up getting a ticket, but then they go to court, show that they belong in this group, and then them people throw that shit out. So she didn't do nothing wrong. She was holding up her constitutional right. And the motherfucking white people is the ones who came to her house. She was complaining. She put many complaints on them. A few of them cops got fired through the years. And then they ended up going to the house and they ended up shooting her and her son through the goddamn door. So how is that black man's fault?
It's his fault. It's his fault. That's the way I feel about it.
Well, all he did when the shooting went on, he jumped because bullets are flying.
He jumped because he was a fucking coward. That's why he jumped.
Well, you wouldn't jump. You wouldn't go neither. The bullets are flying. You gonna duck?
Yeah, he a coward. He still was a coward.
Well, okay. Well, anyway, she got killed, which isn't right. Her son got shot, and he was only a few years old. I'm not sure if he was.
No, he got scraped. He got like kind of scraped or something. He didn't.
No, he got shot. That little boy got shot.
He didn't die, but he didn't.
No, he didn't die, but he did get shot though. By straight bullets through a door. No, they shouldn't be shooting through no goddamn door. They don't even know who's in the house. They could be shooting innocent people. So that story is crazy. I get it, but we don't have to blame that black woman got killed. And now we debating whether it was the black man's fault. The men are saying it's her fault. And instead of us pointing at the cops, because they have constitutional rights to believe what they believe. And even if, let's say, she got the ticket and she had to pay the ticket and she paid the ticket. So fuck, what? She don't deserve to die behind that type of shit. That's all I'm saying. And so, yeah, that motherfucker, that's what, I don't know if he ran out the window. I heard that. I only heard that here on YouTube. I didn't hear that when I listened to the story. When I listened to the story, they said that they went there for him, but he was not there. And she told them he wasn't there.
No, he was there. He took his baby because he had that baby by her, and he left her in there.
But that can't be true because the baby got shot.
No, it was two babies. She had a little baby and the oldest little boy.
Oh, well then, so how he jumped then?
He left. He jumped. They say he jumped. I don't know. One could have been like lever where you can get out.
Oh, so he jumped, but he jumped with one of the babies. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, he took his baby with him because
so that don't make sense to you that he didn't just run and leave her alone. He went with a baby to protect the baby from the bullets.
He was not taking in that baby. He was.
But you just said that he took a baby.
I said he took, yeah, but he wasn't protecting no baby.
Well, why would he? Well, he didn't run from the bullets by himself. He had a baby in his arm. That makes sense.
He wouldn't protect.
Wait a minute, because at first you made it. Everybody kept saying that he just left. He jumped. He left and left her and this other child. Yeah, you just said that he did leave, but he had another baby with him. That makes even more sense.
No, that nigga wasn't protecting that baby.
But he had to be, because when the bullets were flying, he didn't just run, but he ran with a baby in his arms. Just like she was trying to protect the other baby child. She got shot. The baby got shot, but she died.
That nigga wasn't protecting no baby. That's still the way I feel about it.
None of our men are protecting of our family.
I didn't say that. I said that particular.
But that man is a Moor, so these Moors and these Muslims have rules in place And the thing they do care about is family. So
Yeah,
now we
them
going
motherfuckers
against somebody who
ain't
have
around calling
but the
black
men do
women
what we
this
say
and
we
that.
want them to
Them
do,
fuck them
and then
boys.
we, because somebody else
Fuck them damn
decide to
Moors
take
and
the story
Israelites,
and
fuck
make
all
it
that
into something else.
religion-ass
So you mean to
bullshit, 'cause
tell
that's
me the
some
Moors,
bullshit.
the men who
That's some
believe in
bullshit.
protecting
Fuck
their
Moors,
family,
fuck the Bush,
you
fuck
gonna say
all of
fuck
them.
that nigga?
Yeah, fuck that nigga.
Well,
I
I mean,
meant
you
that.
can say what you want, but the idea,
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah,
everybody
I'm saying, I
isn't
said,
feeling
that's
this
what
way, because all black men are not the same unless we're
I
gonna
didn't
say
say
they are.
all, but I never
But
said all black
okay,
men. I'm not put
but
all
now
black
you're
men
talking
on
about
that.
a more. You're talking about people with something in place for
Can I ask a
family, though.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go
I don't know this story. I think I've only just heard the name, but I didn't look into the story or anything, so I don't know what you two are talking about. So I that's why I've been quiet. I don't have any commentary on it. But
Mhm.
Sharze, I want to know, where are you hearing? So who did you watch? Like, whose channel did
The
you watch?
news, no, it was the news clip.
I'm gonna put it up. What her name? What her name? Her first name was what?
Pouring
Corinne.
Game.
Yeah. How you spell? How you
I
spell her
think
first
it's
name?
KORR, something like
Yeah,
that.
AIN or something like that.
But this sounds
Yeah.
good. I didn't mean to stop y'all. Go continue, please. This is juicy.
I know it is. Okay. Here we go, y'all. This is what the sun says. Let's see. We're gonna go through a few of the videos.
Donna Corinne Gaines' 5-year-old son was the reason police considered Monday's standoff a hostage situation at the time. Police now say it doesn't fit the definition because Gaines made no demands related to him. He is seen.
You see what they tried to do? They tried to say that it was a hostage situation because of their own son. Their own son. So let's say the police come here and decide to tell me that I need to do certain things, and I say no, because I have my rights. You can't make me come out. You don't have no warrant to come in. And then they decide to make it me hostile, come up with some shit, and they'll say, well, ooh, she got a son in there, and she might be harming the son. Ooh, so we gonna go do this, we gonna do that. It's a hostage situation because she won't bring us her son. We already know cops do that. I've been playing videos where cops are doing this. I look at videos all the time where they come up with anything. So remember, they're talking about the son. And she just said that they said, well, it's not a hostage situation like the cops claim because it's their son.
In the new video talking about what happened Monday. In a video posted to Facebook, the 5-year-old son of Corinne Gaines says he didn't want to leave his mother during the 6-hour standoff with police on Monday. He describes how the standoff started. His aunt asked, so they didn't use a key? They kicked your door down? The boy answers, yes, they just kicked the door down and my mother didn't want to open it, so I didn't. As we reported yesterday, court documents say police first used a landlord's key to enter Gaines' apartment, but kicked in the door to get through a chain lock. County police say it was a legal entry to serve arrest warrants. Nearly 6 hours later, with negotiations between Gaines and police failing to resolve the standoff, the 5-year-old says, so my mother said, back off. So the police say, we is back up. And then they started shooting. And I went in the couch, the boy said, and then the police just took me away from her, and then she died. The end. The aunt asks, so they shot my sister? The boy answers, yes. The aunt asks again, and they shot you too? The boy says, yes, because they saw me run, and then they hurt my arm. County police said Tuesday police fired first on Gaines when they say she threatened to kill them. She was armed with a pistol-grip shotgun. Gaines fired but did not hit them. Another officer, police say, then fired 3 times, killing her. County police responded to the video without comment on the boy's account.
We're extremely happy to see that this little boy is doing well, and we are committed to continuing the most thorough investigation that we can muster in order to clarify and...
Okay, we done with that one. Let's do another one. Here you go.
From screaming
my proof of insurance, my registration,
to calm.
With the devil at my door, and he's refusing to leave. I'm at peace. I'm in my home. I ain't trying to hurt nobody.
And at one point seeking clarification from police.
They have taken half of my family out of my home, and it's me and my son in here, and I'm not sure what is going on.
I thought you said the man was there with the baby.
Yeah, the man was there. It's a lot of videos. I mean, what?
No, this is the shooting. This is the shooting video right here. This is the standoff. This is the actual video.
There was a man there. It still was a man there.
No, but there was no man there. She just said
there was
it's just
a man there. He left.
no. Listen, I don't know what's going on right now. We hear her. This is out of her own mouth. She said they done took her family out of here, and it's just her and her son. They was in a standoff for hours, and it was just her and her son.
Okay, whatever, Bon, whatever. I'm telling you what I saw, so you can't tell me what I didn't see.
What we see
well,
now
I seen several videos, but this been wild. What 3 or 4 years ago when that happened?
Yeah, but we looking at the video now, and see, I remember what
There was
happened.
a man there. It still was a.
There was no man in here. Okay, so why? So you saying she lying? Because she, see, I remember this.
My mind the way I'm gonna say it. So
but she kept. Okay, it's okay, but I mean, I just want, for reference of other people listening, I want to know that one of us is telling it the way it really was, and the other is just saying what was in her mind. Okay,
I'm not saying what's
this
in my
woman
mind.
just said that they already took her family from her.
They did not take the guy from the police. They did not take that guy. They might have got him later, but they did not get him.
That is not what she just said. Let's back it up. See, that was a standoff for hours with her and this baby in this house. And she had gone on live and everything. Everybody was looking at her. She was going live and talking.
It's still.
She was talking to the police through the live. She wanted them to leave.
What I'm telling you what I saw.
What you mean you don't care? What you mean you don't care?
It was other videos that I saw.
Listen, this is the video while the standoff. This is the video from her doing the standoff.
Not the same video.
It may be a different video, but this is the standoff. This is the day she got shot. This is the video.
It ain't the only video.
It don't matter if it's the only video. If you saw other times where she got arrested, police were there.
No, I'm not talking
That's
about
not the
that.
same day when she got shot, though.
Video.
What?
I ain't talking about when she got arrested. I saw that when she got arrested.
Talking about when she got killed. I'm talking about when she got killed. Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's other video.
But this is the only. Okay.
That ain't the only. I'm still gonna believe
this
what
woman,
I believe.
because of her constitutional right, she had many runs in with the cops. This is the video.
That's the way I feel about it.
Okay, here's the question. Okay, you have feel that way, Charlotte, and she feels the way based on what she saw. But my question is this. Okay, what do you two say? Okay, because you're saying you're disagreeing on something, and I'm confused as to what you're disagreeing on. Can you tell me what you all are disagreeing on?
About the dude, the guy.
What about the guy?
The guy, her boyfriend was there.
So you two are disagreeing on whether or not her boyfriend was there?
Yeah.
Oh.
She said, remember earlier she said that man just left her. Then she said that he had a baby. And right now.
He had a baby, yeah.
Okay.
With the baby.
And that's what I'm saying. Listen to what she says, though. Here we go. Big J, that's you. Here we go.
To hurt nobody.
And at one point seeking clarification from police.
They have taken half of my family out of my home, and it's me and my son in here, and I'm not sure what is going on past that.
Corinne Gaines recorded these videos during August's standoff with Baltimore County Police. Gaines' boyfriend and her daughter left the apartment shortly after officers showed up, but she and her son stayed inside for hours.
I'm just doing what I need to do.
Ooh, I'm sorry. What did we just hear?
He left. He left her in there. He left her in there. That's what I said. He left her in there.
He left her in there. When you say he left, see, we're not gonna play.
Excuse
When
me.
you say he left her in there, you made it seem like he left her in there to die, like he ran, he was a coward. That's what you said.
But
It was a coward.
Okay, if you want, there's another video of him. He was on the bed. He was talking, and so he took the other child with him. He could have grabbed her. He left her there.
Listen,
knowing
no.
the fact that he won't be over there.
Nope.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna give me the link. I'm not saying there's not another video. I'm telling y'all that these two used to always have run-in with cops. We're gonna be able to find videos with her recording the police when they stop her in the car. Right after they pull off, she would get in trouble because she would record them. They didn't like that shit. They didn't like people knowing their constitutional right, especially Black people, especially when they find out you with a group where you won't listen to them. Right? So there's many videos.
Still a cult. More all that shit is cult. That's the same thing as anything.
Huh?
They cult. Like group.
They what?
A cult.
Yeah, like they was part of that, was that the sovereign citizen bull crap.
Yeah, but what's so bullcrap about sovereign citizens who know all they basically doing is saying they know their rights and that they sovereign.
They don't.
Oh no, they don't know their rights.
No.
Okay.
They don't. They try to follow that Moorish crap. That Moorish, don't know shit about the Constitution.
But y'all say wait a minute, what? First you say she's a Moor, now you say she's trying to follow that Moorish crap.
Her boyfriend was a Moor.
I know he was a Moor.
Yeah,
that's
it's similar to what.
Huh? Go ahead, Big J. You're right, but he just said that they're trying to follow that Moors. So are they Moors or are they not Moors? Which one?
I'm not sure if they were Moors. I'm saying it's similar to what the Moors was doing.
They are Moors, and Moors do have a right to sovereignty.
Okay.
That's what their religion and different things that they put out there. So why would it be crap?
I done seen court on things where they went in there as a Moor and they still had to pay the ticket.
You have to be an actual Moor. You can't go there and claim. Now, on YouTube, there were some people who saying, well, you could go to court and you could claim this, you could claim sovereignty.
How you gonna claim that you're a Moor? How?
What? Did you just ask how do you claim you're a Moor? Because if you're a Moor, you would know how to claim you're a Moor, just like a Muslim.
Bullshit, just like
they have a certain lifestyle. They have
all bullshit to me.
Okay, well, I get that. If you say it's bullshit, but it can't be bullshit if it really worked for them. For us, I get it.
But I know that those people that go into court claiming that sovereign citizen, it doesn't work in court. They haven't.
That's right, because they are not Moors. But when they are Moors, anybody in the chat right now, if you're a Muslim, you could come.
No,
remember we had a Muslim
it doesn't
sister?
work anyway. It
does work. Yes, it does. Listen, they got different sects of Muslim. We just had a sister up here who was explaining different things of how their religion work when it comes to the economy, and how they loans and how they're not allowed to pay interest and all of these things. And so there's certain rules that follow certain sects in this country, and whether they Black or non-Black, because they got Muslims, they have white Muslims, they're Black Muslims, you know what I mean? So
she wasn't talking about Amatullah did say that about this, but she doesn't go to a regular bank. They go to a special, where they can work that out.
A credit union.
But if she goes to Bank of America looking for a mortgage loan, she can't say I'm a Muslim and I don't have to pay interest. They're not going for that.
That's right, because they are a private company. But if she go if they're not allowed to do certain things with the government, they abide by that. So these, like I was saying, remember we hear about the sovereignty because there's a group of people who heard that there's certain groups of people who not doing this and not doing that, and then they listen, and then they think they too could go to court and just claim certain things.
Yeah, like that Daryl Brooks guy.
Right.
He didn't do that. It was shit, man. That was a shit show.
Right, but it doesn't work for him because he's not a part of that group. He just heard some things. I heard some shit too. Some of the things that them people said was true, where I could get out of tickets. If you really listen, you gotta know the rules and regulations in different cities, different states have all kinds of different laws. Right? But I've been learning more about this stuff when I started looking at the audit and all those type of things where they do tell us our constitutional right. So if a cop, just because a cop stops you and give you a ticket, doesn't mean you have to pay the ticket. You show up and you might have a reason for not having to pay that ticket. If in certain states, you might have to have a registration to your car and it had to be visible. In other states, that's not true.
Yeah.
The Amish don't have to follow a lot of things neither. They got to go to court and they make their little whatever statement they making and they get out of certain shit too. But I can't just go in there and say, well, the Amish didn't do it, so I can't do it.
Well,
but anyway,
no,
let's get through this. So
Amish
y'all saying, because this woman just said, and I did hear, look, I heard this story. I remember seeing these videos when it first happened. The first time I ever heard where people was accusing him of leaving her and his son and the son behind to be killed. This is the first time I heard it was here in, I'm not gonna mention the name of the person who was breaking it down, but we do know we have some anti-Black men fucking channels. So that's all I'm gonna say. Anti-Black men channels blame this man for what these fucking cops did to this woman. Okay, just like George Floyd, we can't act like there wasn't no channels going against George Floyd actively. Now, I get it.
Yeah, and Black men going against George Floyd.
Yes, that's true. And we also, and I like what I was about to say, I ain't gonna act like I don't see Black men against the Black women. I'm not gonna say that because they are. But I thought we was over here having a real honest conversation. I thought we're not against Black men, we're not against Black women, and we can really just look at shit for what it is, not bringing other people talking points over with ours. That's all. That's what I thought we were doing.
Okay, so I heard the news thing said that he took one of the children and left her, right? Left her.
Right.
Yeah, and where did he go?
I don't know.
Could he have gone to the store? See, that's what I'm saying, right? They didn't say that he left her there to hold this down by herself, and that's not what she's saying either.
Mm-hmm.
So when they said that he wasn't there, I remember them saying that he was not there.
She ain't gonna say that.
What?
Of course, she ain't gonna say he left her like that.
Well, why not? She didn't think she was gonna die. Why wouldn't she say that? She didn't know she was gonna die. So why wouldn't she say, oh, like she in there, right? Holding down with the cops. From my understanding, it was her and that baby.
Why did he leave? So he left before anything popped off at all? Like literally like, oh, I'm gonna go down the street to the store and then stuff popped off?
He went out there to talk to them. He went out there to talk to him and he couldn't come back in. That's what my understanding was. He's the man, right? He goes out there and then they wouldn't let him come back in.
So then he left?
No, he's outside. He's out there with them. They said that he left her. But what I'm saying is,
so he didn't just run off like, oh, let me just grab the kid I can grab and go leave this situation. He went outside to talk to the officers and they wouldn't let him back in the house.
They wouldn't let him back in because and
where was that at?
Okay, well, let's say it again. Let's go back. Here we go.
I'm at peace. I'm in my home. I ain't trying to hurt nobody.
And at one point seeking clarification from police.
They have taken half of my family out of my home.
What did she just say?
They've taken half of my family out of my home.
It was 4 of them. Her, the little boy, the baby, and her husband or her boyfriend. They're not married. She just said they just took half of my family out the home. Did she just say that?
That's what I heard her say.
Thank you. That's exactly what she said.
That
Here we go to
nigga left. I don't care.
Okay, so now she just lying. So she don't look like she's abused. She don't look like she.
That nigga left.
So why did he leave though, Sharze? Like I'm
Cause he a fucking coward. That's why he left.
Well, where did he go?
I don't know where the fuck he went.
He's out there with the cops. And she just said it. He went to the door to figure out what happened, and he was asked to walk out of there. And they didn't let him come back in. And then they tried to accuse her of having a hostage, which is her own son.
Oh my, that's terrible. Wow.
That's how they was able to get in there, because she didn't commit no crime.
So because she wouldn't let the child out the house, they were probably telling her to let the child out the house. So then they called it a hostage situation.
Yes. Yes. In fact, they didn't do any crime, no crime. That's why, he had no reason not to go to the door. He go to the door and they make him come out. Right? Okay. And then, so they're trying to get her to come out. She didn't do anything. They don't have a warrant, so they can't go in. So guess what the cop do? They tried to set it up, and they said, well, how we know she's not gonna harm that baby? She got a child in there. We got to protect the child. Ooh, hostage. She got a hostage. She got a hostage. And that's how they was able to get in that fucking house with force, claiming that she had a hostage.
That's terrible.
Am I lying, anybody? Okay.
Wow.
In fact, they said that in the beginning of this video. So she's talking right now, and she didn't say that he left me in here by myself. She don't look abused. She said the cops took half of her family out already. Won't let them back in. She's not going out. She just want them to go away.
Why did they show up there in the first place?
Because of who they are. Moors.
They thought maybe there was some black nationalist terrorists.
That you're gonna find other videos where they always mess with them.
Okay.
There's other where they always stop, and she always made complaints. She was always down at City Hall. See, but this is before we was recording cops, remember? So these cops were getting away with a lot of shit. She was going down making reports that they were doing this, and of course they wouldn't take us serious. Like, they think we lie. We lie when we tell on the cops, right?
Yeah, they don't take our reports. I've had that experience. Like, they didn't even want to take my report, and it wasn't even towards another cop. It was against another black woman who was harassing me and my. She was having her kids harass my children. And she was her and her friend were harassing me. It was terrible. And he didn't even want to take my report.
Yep, they don't be wanting to take our report. They don't want. Yeah. In fact, by the end, they'll end up taking you to jail and everybody else to jail. All you did was try to protect yourself, and now you in jail.
They don't care at all. But if I was a white woman who had gone and complained on a black woman and her black kids harassing me, it would have been a whole thing. They would have cared then. I said, do you have a wife and children, sir? He was like, yeah, I do. I said, so this would be okay for you? You'd be okay with that? Well, no. I said, I want to speak to your what do they call them? The
supervisor?
Yeah, the supervisor. They call him something else, but yeah, I need to speak to him. And then he was like, I'm sorry. I apologize for that. And he made the officer take my report. But that bastard didn't even want to take it.
Soon as you ask for a supervisor, they'll start doing their job. But before that, they don't care if we kill each other. In fact, that's what they think we should do. Black on black, we should kill each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you was calling on a white woman, though, they would have took your ass. Most likely, the black person going to jail.
Yeah, I would have gone to, if I was reported on the white woman, they would have went to her house and asked her side of the story. And the minute she said I did anything to her, I would have been the one in handcuffs.
That's right. Anyway, so here go the rest of this story so we can get over here and go.
and it's me and my son in here, and I'm not sure what is going on past that.
Corinne Gaines recorded these videos during August's standoff with Baltimore County Police. Gaines' boyfriend and her daughter left the apartment shortly after officers showed up, but she and her son stayed inside for hours.
I'm just doing what I need to do to protect myself and my child.
Lawyers for Gaines' estate have lodged allegations claiming police refused to de-escalate the situation.
Young lady, you got your whole life ahead of you. You got a beautiful baby, which I would like to meet.
Look, they don't even know the baby. Y'all hear them? It says right here, this the officer saying, you're a young lady, you got a whole life ahead of you. You have a beautiful baby, which I would like to meet, and you and I are going to talk until we come to an agreement and we bring everybody out safe. So she's in her house. Why do they have to bring anybody out safe?
Yeah.
Because they claiming that the baby is a hostage. That's why.
Crazy.
Okay, they're claiming the baby is a hostage. Here we go.
And you and I are going to talk until we come to an agreement. We bring everybody out safe.
The civil suit also claims Gaines told police she would leave the apartment if they put down their weapons, and that officers grew frustrated waiting and fired first with no regard for Gaines or her son's life.
That's right. That's what they said. But earlier in the last report, they claimed that she shot but missed them. And I'm thinking, if she got a shotgun, how in the hell she shoot and miss? When that is not something that happens. So if that gun did go off, it's probably after they shot her. Right? They shot her, and then the little boy said they shot her, right? Then the little boy said that he started to run, and so they shot him in the arm.
So is there somewhere where they clarify that he went outside to talk to the police? Because the way that the newscaster is making it seem is, the way she's saying it, it does make it sound like he bounced.
Yeah,
Like
they said, no, they said that he left. The report showed that he left after the cop, shortly after the cop got there. So that means he left when he left to go out with the cops. See, let me see what let me see if we could get to it.
I've taken half of my family out of my home.
Remember, she's the one who says they took half her family out. So she's verifying that they came, he went to, and they took him out. That's what she says. Now watch what they say the report says.
And it's me and my son in here, and I'm not sure what is going on past that.
Corinne Gaines recorded these videos during August's standoff with Baltimore County Police. Gaines' boyfriend and her daughter left the apartment shortly after officers showed up.
See, they showed up. Okay, so he didn't leave before they got there. He didn't, and so they were already there. And that's when they said the report say he left. Okay. So let's see. Well, I'll keep playing it. Let's see.
But she and her son stayed inside for hours.
I'm just doing what I need to do to protect myself and my child.
Lawyers for Gaines' estate have lodged allegations claiming police refused to de-escalate the situation.
Young lady, you got your whole life ahead of you. You got a beautiful baby, which I would like to meet.
This was live, by the way.
And you and I are going to talk until we come to an agreement. We bring everybody out safe.
The civil suit also claims Gaines told police she would leave the apartment if they put down their weapons, and that officers grew frustrated waiting and fired first with no regard for Gaines or her son's life.
But you know, and I know that this ain't right.
It's not.
That's right. This should have went down this way, shouldn't it?
No.
Officer Ruby, who fired the fatal shots, has been cleared of any criminal liability. In the Baltimore County Police report, Officer Ruby claims that Gaines placed her son between her and him during the standoff.
That ain't what that little boy said now, is it? That little boy said, huh?
I said, they just be lying.
Right. That little boy, 5 years old, he could speak, he's in school, and I'm saying he's old enough to definitely talk. And he says that when the bullets came, he ran for the couch. Remember, he said he ducked. And then he said his mom fell. He said he started to run and he felt something hit his arm. And that's where they shot him in the arm. He said they shot him because they saw him running.
He's a little boy.
Yes.
Wow. Amazing.
They
That's
give a
crazy.
shit. They ain't give a shit. Look what happened. Nothing happened to them except the lawsuit. That's it.
Also claims she stated that she absolutely was not going to leave the apartment and was not going to give up. We're live outside Baltimore County Police Headquarters. Vanessa Herring, WBEZ.
They never tell us why they were there. What provoked them to be there?
That's what I want to know. That was my question. It's like, why were they there in the first place?
Right. Let's see if we can.
Because that should matter. Why are y'all just here?
This is when they say no criminal. Somebody got a story. Let's see what they say.
So my sound's a little funky because I just realized I wasn't even recording on the mic. I don't
care about all that shit.
Hi everyone, Donut here, and we're going to do this video a little different today. I'm going to use this fancy schmancy camera that you got in dollars. Why yes, we are going to talk about Miss Corinne Gaines. This whole crazy situation started out a few weeks before she was shot and killed by Baltimore police on a traffic stop.
Traffic stop.
It turns out that Miss Corinne Gaines was a sovereign citizen.
She's beautiful too. Is that pretty? Young? Beautiful.
I'm sorry, who are you?
The officer pulled her over for having a tag that said any government official who compromises this pursuit of happiness and the right to travel will be held criminally responsible and fined, as this is a natural right and freedom. She used the classic sovereign citizen statement of, I do not participate in your laws.
I do not participate in any of you guys' side laws and things like that. I don't participate in that.
And classic others such as,
do you have a delegation of authority order? Am I free to go? Is there a crime being committed? You are not authorized. I already told you I don't participate. Sir, you have yet to identify yourself.
So let's say she deserved to get a ticket. Give her the ticket. Let her go about her business. If you don't want to give her a ticket and you want to make her get out the car and tow the car and all that, then do that. Do we agree with that? If you're saying she's not a sovereign citizen and she needs to do this, that, and the third, and if she don't, take the car from her or give her a ticket and then let her handle that with the judge. And if she don't pay, then I guess they'll put warrants out for whatever, right? But these motherfucking people messed with her all the time. I think there's several videos where she record them when they stop her. They actually knew who she was and everything.
Baltimore County Police Officer.
Okay, can I see some ID?
What kind of ID would you like?
You have yet to identify yourself. At this point in time, I don't know who you are and why you're pulling me over. You are not.
Turn this car off. Turn this car off.
Sir, can you identify yourself?
You have a child.
Listen, I don't want to be arrested. That's number one.
Then do
all
as I
I'm
asked,
asking
please.
you
I'm
for.
working with you. I showed you my police ID.
Right.
I don't have to do that, but I did it because I'm working with you.
Sir,
okay, you don't have a tag on the vehicle. In Maryland, you have to have a registered motor vehicle to drive.
Okay, all right. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm still waiting for you to identify yourself.
During the stop, she also scared the bejesus out of her children as much as possible and told them to fight the police officers if they are removed from the vehicle.
These bitches gonna see a fight today. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. They gonna have to kill me.
She looked just like my goddamn well, I'm not gonna say it because she might be watching, y'all. She might be watching. I don't know why she's scared the children. That's messed up. That's messed up. But she fight for her rights. Give her the goddamn ticket or take her out and take the car. Let me see what else you got to say. I don't want to see that sad part.
Was wanted because she did not show up to court on her other charges. She had a bench warrant out for her arrest. Officers knocked on the door. No one would open the door, so officers then used a key from the apartment complex to go in. There was an extra lock on the
Now, so that's one of the problems. So she got a bench warrant for her arrest, right? For ticket violations. So they go to get her, right? Let's say they go to get her. They knock at the door. Where in the laws does it say that, hey, you knock at the door to get somebody and you get to go get a key to go in their home. Anybody? Nobody? You go get a key. Okay. I don't understand how the shooting happened. If you go and get her, if you got a warrant, then hey, not in, go in. But that's not what exactly what happened. They had a warrant. They couldn't go in the house and get her. Bench warrants usually mean when they stop you on the street, if they see you, they run your tag, or they notice that it's you, they could pick your ass up and take you to jail. But a bench warrant does not give them a warrant to come into your house, in case y'all didn't know that. They could come knock at the door and I could be right there. They usually ask you to step outside. You step outside, now they can arrest your ass. You indoors and you won't come outside, then now they got to get another warrant to come in your door to get you, which they usually don't do, especially if it's just a traffic violation, y'all. Now, if it was me up on some, I robbed the bank, you know what I mean? Or I put people at home with weapons, that's different. This was a traffic violation. And I don't know why I'm listening to this white dude anyway. So she did go live. She went live several times doing that. I remember that when that happened. But I'm just looking for where anybody says that that the man, I only heard YouTubers mention that man left her. You know what I mean? Just like I heard that black men always wanted white vagina since before slavery. And wow. I'm thinking to myself, anyway, let's see what that says. She was so cute. Medical exam. I remember following her, like, because it would come across in Facebook. I'd be like, damn, what's going on with this young woman?
Hey, Bon, I have to drop down real quick.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I have to drop down real quick, and I'll try to come back.
Okay, if I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm like,
all right.
Okay. Let me see this one, y'all.
I can feel my energy changing. More solemn, sad, just dreading, feeling of dread.
Well, let me see if I can find her husband or her boyfriend. Let's try that one. Maybe we could find something. Because I had never heard where, except here on YouTube. Wait, let's see boyfriend. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what this is.
Shot to death by a Baltimore County police officer back in August of 2016. That jury awarded Corinne Gaines' family more than $37 million in a civil lawsuit against the county and the officer who pulled the trigger.
$37 million. That's what they won.
ABC 2 News' Nadia Singh spoke to her family just minutes after the verdict came down today.
My heart is broken, and I will never get my baby back.
Corinne Gaines' mother, Rhonda Dormius, hugs family outside of the Baltimore County Courthouse.
She's gone. Her children are motherless. Her fiance doesn't have his woman in his life anymore. You know, it's just my whole family has been ripped apart.
She spoke with ABC 2 just moments after winning a wrong.
I'm so glad they won that money. I'm so sorry that they lost their daughter. And that is terrible, y'all. When this was 6 years ago, we saw that one. Yeah, they won because of the lethal force that they used. I don't know. I don't see what it. I got that little boy. I don't see anything on the boyfriend. One time I ever heard that negative against the boyfriend though was here on YouTube. They say here though he faced, which I wasn't gonna play. They try,
The
of course, they
boyfriend,
blame him
Corinne
for all
Gaines,
kinds
is
of
now
shit.
facing gun and drug charges after that barricade situation in Randallstown last Monday that ended with her being shot and killed by police. Authorities say she threatened to kill an officer during that standoff. They had gone to her apartment to serve arrest warrants in connection with this traffic stop that happened back in March. Authorities say Kareem Courtney, who lived in the apartment with her, now faces 9 criminal counts, including possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. He has a hearing scheduled for next month.
Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, I gotta hear that
After
again.
that barricade situation in Randallstown last Monday that ended with her being shot and killed by police. Authorities say she threatened to kill an officer during that standoff. They had gone to her apartment to serve arrest warrants in connection with this traffic stop that happened back in March. Authorities say Kareem Courtney, who lived in the apartment with her, now faces 9 criminal counts, including possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. He has a hearing scheduled for next month.
So I did hear that. Okay, so the title, see, that's why I wasn't gonna play it. Because you know, these white people was trying to get out of this shit. This happened right after. This went up. And they tried to claim that boyfriend of Corinne Gaines, faced gun drug charges. But when we hear this, they didn't mention nothing about drugs. And then of course the gun that they're talking about was the gun that she had, which it sounded like I could have sworn it was a shotgun, and it could have been her gun. But of course they got to give him some charges, even though he wasn't there, right? He wasn't inside. He cooperated. He was outside with the baby, him and the baby. And so they threw charges on him. Of course they did. Why wouldn't they? Look at this shit. Some white motherfucker said she'll be a much better mother now that she's dead. Birds of a feather flock together. And then, is that his? He did this 2 years ago. But that's Dr. Umar Johnson's picture, but I don't think that's him. So it might be. Anyway. That, to me, that's hate speech, but who knows? Who cares? Nobody gives a damn. Okay, anyway, that's that woman. Sorry to hear. This happened 7 years ago, y'all, so it was a while back. And I guess that's the only reason I pushed back, not because, Shazay don't have her right to believe what she want to believe. That's cool. But I wanted to express to everybody who may be listening, though, that this is what really transpired. Okay? That's all. So Shazay got a right to believe what she want to believe. And then I wanted us to see what really took place. We got people on YouTube who will take a story and then they'll give their own narrative to the story with no semblance of what really took place, right? They're just guessing. Oh, he probably did this. He ran. Because I heard what people had claimed that man jumped out a window. They said when the cops got there, they said when the shooting happened, that he jumped out a window and ran, jumped across, or what you call them. Like they was saying this like they saw it, but I get it, right? They was given a narrative that was, something that ran across their mind, that they could see it slowly, like in a movie. I get that. And I'm not going to say who I heard say it, but I'm just going to say that I heard this woman say that shit, right? And I was like, God damn. You know what I mean? Because, of course, why else would this black woman, get shot if it's not for a black man? Now, truth be told, we just heard her, and she got a lot of mouth. Now, I'm not saying that's bad, good, and different, right? I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. In fact, it's her mouth, right? But they blame that shit on a black man, though. So she's the one who was always in a traffic stop, not him. So how is it that he not getting in these traffic violations and going through this, but she is? Probably because she like me, right? Like I'm one of them people who be like, I know my rights, and here's my right. And it's true. I am like that. The cops stop me. I'm very polite up until they infringe on my rights. They infringe on my rights, and I start talking. I will ask them to identify themselves, just to make sure. Like how I know you for real, the cop. Especially if they asking me for questions. Like I wasn't even driving. Hubby was driving. They're gonna ask me for my driving license. So I asked him to identify himself. How I know you a police officer? He was like, he's told me he was in a uniform. I said, well, you asked me for my driving license, and I'm not even driving. I'm in the passenger seat. Yes. So I do get my mouth like that, right? I don't do no cussing, but y'all gotta understand though, just because the police is a police doesn't mean that everything he tells you to do is a lawful command. Because these motherfuckers are just as dirty as any other dirty motherfucker. That's what I say, right? So you asked me for my driving license, and I'm in the driving passenger seat. I'm in the passenger seat. Happy right there driving. They asked me for my driving license. Not they. I'm sorry, because there was one cop talking to him, and another cop comes on my side and asking me for my driving license, and then putting his flashlight between my leg. My purse was between my leg on the floor. He gonna ask me, do I have any weapons in my purse? And so I take my knees and I close my purse and tell him it ain't none of his business. He don't have any right to be searching me or my person. That's what I do. Ask my hubby. He'll tell you. I get just like her. Now, I wouldn't have never told the kids. I don't know what I didn't want to hear it. That's why I fast forward. I'm going to be honest. I didn't want to hear, because I don't want to hear nobody start talking about what she did, how her mouth went. Nobody gives no fucks. There's no reason for them to come to her house and kill her. Now, if they came to her house and dragged her out and put her in jail for some shit, cool. Right? If she disobeyed the laws and shit like that, and she deserved to be in jail, cool. She don't deserve to be dead, though. And that $35 million that her family, 37, I'm sorry, that's $2 more million than I said. $37 fucking million, put that all down, right? Her family won $37 million. Now, what I will also say though, the police officers probably still working though. Murdering ass little motherfuckers. Okay. Now, that's all I gotta say. Fuck them motherfuckers. I'm talking about the dirty ones. I'm not against cop, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't, just because they said don't make it so. So if it sounds like something that don't make sense, then it don't make sense to me. And I have a right to question certain things. And so I do. Hubby, he usually hubby cool, calm, collected. I ain't gonna lie, okay? Hubby cool, calm, and collected. He get out of tickets his way, and I get out of tickets my way. Okay? Hubby get out of ticket because he's real nice. He abide by the law. He's real courteous. And generally, he usually got out of tickets. And how do I get out of tickets? I go to the motherfucker court, and then I fight the motherfucker ticket. That's what I do. Okay, I fight the ticket. I never paid no ticket, never. Okay, I never paid no ticket. I show up, and did y'all know if the cop don't show up, then they throw that shit out. Now, before the thing about that shit is this: most cops not showing up. You be done took a deal before, and the cop don't even need to be there. Okay, the cop don't even need to be there for most time, and most people just take a deal. I ain't taking no deal. They be shocked. They be offering me. They be like, "Well, look, we're not even gonna give you no points on your license." At first, they offered me something like $150. I was like, nah. Right? I had a videotape of the whole thing. I used to record me driving. Look, I was driving on YouTube, as a matter of fact, when I got stopped over. So you could see my how fast I was going and everything. So I was confident. I had the recording with me. I'm like, gee. They offered me $150. I was like, nah, I'm not taking it. Then they called me back in an hour later, and they were like, well, look, we'll bring it down to $75 and no points on your record. And I was like, nah. Number one, I knew that they couldn't even do this. Like it was a quarter common pleas, yo. The officer wasn't even supposed to give me no ticket. It wasn't supposed to go to that court. All of that shit is illegal, but they don't have a legal standing. But that don't mean they don't do it. If you want to give them your money because you don't know your rights, that's on you. That's on you. But me, shit, I'm not giving them my money. I ain't got no money. Okay, I ain't got no money just be giving nobody. So I want to keep all my money. And so I went and I told them no. And then I think I told y'all the story on how that judge said he wasn't a real judge, but if I give him the right to judge me, then he will judge me. And then he said that the people who are against me will also be able to testify against me. And the only way all of this shit can happen is if I agree to it. That's what they told me. They told that to all of us. We all was in there. I'm the only one who heard what the fuck they said. So I repeated it in layman's term so everybody behind me could hear what that man just said. And I said, they said, you have any questions? I raised my hand. I said, so are you telling me that you're not a judge, but I can give you the right to judge me? And not only that, but the people who testify against me has the right to testify against me. But I don't have to let this happen. And you should have seen the look on his face and the other people. The way I broke it down so simple. And he was like, you're right. Yes, ma'am. And I looked at everybody else and I sat down. They called me last. I guess they didn't want to call me first because if they would have saw what I was going to do, then everybody else may have wanted to follow. I guess they called me last. I'm not even joking. They called me last. And they asked me what I was going to do. I said, no, I'm not giving you the right to judge me. And that was it. They threw that shit out. Boop. Yeah, that was it. Anyway, so we need to know our rights. Okay, don't fight the motherfucking police. We better start looking. I told y'all we gotta teach our kids, especially our young sons, right? Our daughters. I'm not sure about the daughters. You know, I tend to think women we know how to handle things a little more. Even when we feisty, we still know when shit is too far. But I might be wrong on that. Okay, so teach your daughters too. But we need to teach our sons to relax. Let them put the handcuffs on. Don't get crazy. And you'll deal with it after, whether you end up suing them or not suing them. You just want to not fight them. Don't give them no reasons to throw other charges on you. Now, anyway, what are we talking about, y'all?
I can feel my energy changing. More solemn, sad, just dreading, feeling of dread coming upon August 1st.
She looked just like my grandson's mother. That's what I was going to say earlier. She looked just like her.
She do?
Yeah. Let me see if I can show you a picture of Leaky Luke's mom. Let me see.
Yeah, she was a beautiful girl.
Yeah, let me see if I can. Let me see. Where my phone at? Oh. She looked just like Leaky Luke's mom. No, I don't know my phone name is still around here. Oh, wait, good. Let me see. Let me find. They had a picture together. It would have been 2020. I mean 2022, 2022, 2021. Come on, scroll. It may be, yeah, it's 20. Should be 2020. Boop, now we're in the 2020s. Here we go. Boop, boop. They had on let's see. Sure, my son. Let's see where they at. Wait, do we have a mask here? This August. No, gotta go. Okay, let me play this while I'll find it. Here we go.
Corinne was feisty from a little girl. She was like, she liked to be the center of attention, and she just commanded a room. I mean, very early on. She loved to read. I still have all her books, at least most of them. And she was accepted into Morgan State University. And so she didn't stay the whole time. She was there for maybe a semester, and that's when she found she was pregnant with Cody. Then she chose to go into cosmetology, which she really did well at. The most important thing was her becoming a mom. You could see it in every photo that she took with her children. You could see the love. She had an emotional breakdown. There were some things that were going on in her life that she couldn't attend to on her own. At that time, I was a psych nurse, and I'd taken her to my hospital. She wouldn't stop crying. She couldn't get herself together. I can remember her calling me, asking. She was crying on the phone, and I told her I was on my way to her. To say she really had a psych history, no, that's not what it was. She had an emotional break. So she hadn't had the medication since she found out she was pregnant with Carson, and she still hadn't had any in her system on the date of, her being killed.
The death of Corinne Gaines sparked outrage nationwide. Baltimore County Police shot and killed the mother after a 6-hour standoff.
When I first got there, so I almost immediately walked up to them with the doctor available on the phone. I just, told them, I said, this is her therapist, a psychiatrist. The officer took the phone out of my hand, cut the conversation off and said, he'll contact anybody when he needs to. And then proceeded to take my phone. When I tell people that, they think I'm lying. They took my phone. They communicated with her as though they were me. They communicated with my family as though they were me. Because I didn't get my phone back until the 3rd of August. It was about 8 family members there. They told me if they let me speak or communicate with her, it gives a finality to the situation. Like, people can just end it for themselves because they feel like, they've communicated with one last person, because she was by herself.
I'm at peace. I'm in my home. I ain't trying to hurt nobody.
Some of her family members had phones, and they were like following her on Facebook Live, and it said the live stream was cut. So as I exited the building, and it was a little hill, I saw the commanding officer coming back up. And I said, what's going on? I said, where's my baby? And he just said, she's gone.
Damn.
And I said, what do you mean, you killed her? And I remember hitting the ground, but I recovered so quick because he said, my grandson, he said, your grandson was also shot too. I still have the scars on my knees till now. As how hard I hit the concrete. But I sprung back up when he said that Cody had been injured. While all of that was going on, my family members, it was awful to see them. They were pulling up in their cars, literally falling out in the street because they couldn't believe that she was, that she had been killed. If she was a white girl I think things would have been different. I think they would have handled her differently. You know, they would have probably not taken her out to Burger King, but I don't think I think she would have walked out. I think she would have walked out and she would still be here. It's a constant reopening of a wound for me with all these new cases. But on the flip side of that, I see a momentum in people getting justice and people being held accountable. Surely not enough. Surely not enough. They can't give me the justice I want. And it doesn't pertain to anything happening to that officer. Because I've said this once and I'll say it again. I wouldn't want his mother to ever feel what I'm feeling. But he needs to be held accountable. He needs to have something stripped. He actually got a promotion. He clearly broke policy when he shot through the wall blindly and killing my daughter and shooting my grandson. But at the end of the day, I just want more accountability. I want more accountability. You know, they couldn't put enough money to make me happy. But justice will never be justice for me because my child is gone. I don't see justice right now. I don't think I'll ever see it unless by some miracle they can say I can have my child back. My grandkids can have their mom back. My children can have their sister back. Her father can have his daughter back. That's a tall order, and that's what my justice would look like.
That's so sad. Okay. Beautiful young lady. Okay. Oh,
Say
it again.
Did you find it?
Huh? Oh, the picture. Oh, yeah. Let me look for the picture. Girl, I started yawning and thinking about what time is it. It's 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sick. I have everybody sick in this house. Got congestion.
You got COVID again?
Oh no, I don't think it's COVID. I hope it's not COVID. I didn't take a test, but hubby started with the coughing, leak sick, ear infection. My son sick in there, throwing up and all kinds of shit. So everybody, I'm not sure about my oldest son because I never know about him. He's on the 3rd floor. I ain't seen him all week. Let me see, what is picture at? There's a picture of them two together.
Do they make your husband get a flu shot every?
I don't think he get a flu shot every. No, I don't think so. I don't even know. You have to ask him. I don't know if he's in the chat or not.
They make us do it. Shoot, I had to get one.
I know he had to get that COVID shot.
Yeah, that crap.
Yeah, I think he's the only one in the house with the COVID shot. Let me see. I have that picture of her, but that's just after she had the baby. She's still in the bed. There's a picture I'm looking for. Let me see if I can find. Grab y'all there. Yeah, so I take this what this hubby gave. Where is it? Here go. It's called it's Dayquil and NyQuil counter tablets, mucus relief, cold and flu. So I don't know what we have, but I know my body is aching, which is always aching, so that's not new. But
your body ache.
Yeah, it's just pain, back pain, achy. But I woke up and like I'm wheezing because I could feel the phlegm, feel like phlegm, but it's in my chest, right at the tip of my throat. So hubby made me sick. Well, I can't even blame it on hubby. It could have been the baby because he was sick. And I think I mentioned to you, could be his daddy who got me sick, Remember I mentioned that.
Yeah.
I mentioned that he was sick. My husband had told me that the baby was sick. And I was like, I wonder why he...
Hey, what was Sydney over there on what's the name? Daryl channel.
Oh yeah, I was over there by Obsidian, over there by Daryl, yeah.
They invite him over there?
Oh yeah. He was invited. I think it was think it was the conversation between him and Taz about Priscilla, I think. I'm not sure what I just know that after I was on somebody's panel, I don't know who. Then I saw, I'd be looking to see who live, and he was live, so I went over there.
On everybody's channel.
That's what I'm gonna do more too, because I don't have nothing to talk about. So I figured I'm gonna go over there by Obsidian, when he got his panel open, I figured I'm gonna get over there and start shitting on these niggas like they need to be. Or at least bring a conversation. But yeah, I know people probably thought I was gonna get up there and shit on Obsidian, but I never done that, right? I asked him a couple of questions and he answered truthfully, which I knew he would. And that's all my point is. Hey, guys, and the guys don't be getting it. The women do, right? The women usually get it that it's about money.
And he always been honest. That's one thing to say about him. He always been honest about it.
You just got to ask him the right questions, And I did ask him, like, don't you think your message and her message is the same? And then he asked me how. Like, he was, he know how to have a conversation. He asked me how, and I gave him my points, and he couldn't disagree. He was like, well, yeah. I was like, because I'm not saying that men shouldn't go and become better men, right? Some of the men should, start focusing on themselves so they can get the education that they need, to get the jobs that they need, to make sure they're healthy. I agree with all of that. But isn't that's what Priscilla is saying to the women?
I mean, but they didn't say what, don't have kids for 10 years and all this.
That's right.
Still the same thing. That's
right. So, I'm listening to the message, but see, the men, a lot of them, the men, they hear the message and they can tell whether it's good or not, right? But I'm talking about we got boys who listening, but they don't know how to listen. I think that's something we're not teaching our kids, comprehension, how to listen. All they hear is it's the woman's fault. It's the woman's fault. They don't hear the message about learn how to do this, learn how to do that, get your money up.
But I was trying to see, why was Jay Prince trying to bring black women by dating outraging when black men do it more than the black women do?
Right, but see, that's the thing. Because I was over there, right? So Jay Prince is doing what Anton Daniels do, and the rest of them. Their titles are always negative towards women, but his discussion wasn't necessarily just talking about women. In fact, he was talking about black people, darker black people being erased. And so even when the women got up there and asked him, well, what that got to do with black women, he would even say, well, I'm not necessarily talking about black women. I'm talking about. And so that's why the conversation never fell on what the topic was, what the title was. Because so to get the people there, you talk shit on black women in the title, and then all those, everybody show up. When women go, huh?
My thing is, he was talking about when he was showing the pictures of the dark skinned, but once our people got on the plantation in the slave master, had sex with the black women, and they had whatever mixed babies or whatever, that was gonna change anyway. Unless you coming straight from Africa.
Even coming straight from Africa, you got light skinned people.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the dark skinned people that he talking about, I'm talking about after we got here. And then they was intertwined, the slave master with the, with the women. The women have the baby. We weren't gonna have nothing. We gonna have all couple of different people.
Yeah.
I mean, they got two dark parents and their child is light with green eyes. I mean, it just happened.
Yeah, so I think he's looking for a topic, just like right now, so they go live. He went live. Oh, sorry, y'all. I am really yawning. He went live with an open topic, which is shocking because usually you got to bring a topic. It got to be against women. And then what'll happen is the men going to show up. And then for some reason, we women show up to kind of disprove the point for some reason. And so that's what happens.
And then that old mulatto dude, I can't stand him either.
He's funny. He just, you know.
He just telling you mulatto. She just told you she was mulatto, nigga.
Right. He be shitting on Jay Prince and like some of the men, they be attacking Jay Prince by saying things, and Jay Prince don't be saying them. So he kept making it seem like we need mulattoes, right? He called me a mulatto. What name? Pink, yeah, and himself a mulatto. And he was saying that we need to let them handle their shit. So what he's saying is that, oh, we got our shit together. We ain't got to worry about this conversation. They the ones all fucked up. That's what.
But then that girl said she was mulatto.
No, she said she's not mulatto.
Just because she light skinned, she got to be mulatto.
Yeah, but she wasn't even light skinned. Like, that's what I'm saying. He was just saying anything. Mulatto would just say anything because she wasn't even light skinned. And
we don't even know if he's mulatto or not.
Exactly. And you could be mulatto and not be light skinned. You could be mulatto and be dark skinned.
Just like you can be an African, what's her name? Charlie Chinson. She's West African or whatever. Well, she white. But
yeah, you could be. Yeah, they got lots of white Africans.
Because she was born in Africa. Of course, that's her culture. That's why she's West African. But she's a white woman.
Yeah, they got lots of Africans. A lot of white people in Africa. Yeah. So yeah, I think they be playing with words. Some of them are dumb, and others are not. So some of these men, like I think if I would have told,
I think he come up there to troll. He get on my nerves. Like, get your bitch ass off of here.
Yeah, some people get on the channel on the panel, they ruin it. We could be having a great conversation. They'll come and fuck it up. Now it's okay if we don't have a good conversation and you want to go up there and fuck it up, but damn.
I see you try to do push up with a fat ass fatty.
Oh girl, you saw that shit. Oh yeah, y'all. So look, that nigga wanna talk. He was talking that bullshit. So I said, okay, fatty, we could do push-ups. I'll do some. Let's see who do the most. Right? You know that nigga not pushing up on his big ass. Okay. So look, I'm barely pushing up on my big ass, but I think I could do more than him. Okay.
Yeah,
anyway,
so do more than him.
Right, because I don't think he could do none. Okay. That's essentially what and then this nigga said, okay, let's do a bet. And so he wasn't really talking to me. He was talking to Mr. Leonard. He mentioned Mr. Leonard, talking about, yeah, Mr. Leonard, you got 500? And so I was like, well, shit, I'll take that 500 bet. Shit, I need some money too. I'm like, who we gonna get the money to? And then he started to ignore me. He tried to ignore me. So y'all, I was gonna bet him $500 to see which one of us could do more push-ups, right? And then he talked his way out of it. Then he started claiming that we were gonna scam him, even though he's the one who was telling me who I'm gonna send the money to. I was gonna send the money. Once he sent the money, if that guy would have said he sent the money, I was gonna send the money, turn on our cams, do some push-ups. And then he said, nah, y'all gonna scam me. I was like, damn, you the one to choose the guy for us to send the money to. Then I said, okay, let's just do it for GP, right? I'm ready to embarrass his motherfucking out of shape ass, right? I said, we could do it for GP. Then he started talking about, oh, he only gonna do it for money. So when I was like, we could do it for money, he was saying, no, you're gonna scam me. Then I was saying, okay, let's just do it for GP, which means general, just to do it.
General principle.
Yeah, just the general principle, just to do it, just so one of us can embarrass the other. That's basically what it means, right? And then he started talking about, no, why would I do it for free? I was like, okay, look. Nigga, you don't want to do it for money. You don't want to do it for free. What we going to do? Then he just wanted to, and I was like, okay.
Girl, when you showed that picture of him on Sex and Ring, she was like, God damn.
And he tried to claim that somebody edited that photo.
But that's your age.
Yeah, so that was B. Taylor. That happened on B. Taylor channel. So B. Taylor had him up there, and she said, I think Daryl Long was up there too. And they were like, no, Fatty, this is not edited. And he was like, it's not. And she said, see, this is not edited. And then she was gonna show him that it wasn't edited. He said, I believe you. So that photo was not edited. Y'all, he pulled out his titty thinking it was funny. And I got that shit. Okay. And he got big titties. Let me see. I got that photo somewhere. Wait. Yeah.
That shit was funny.
I
was on my way home, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, they closed it. Wait, what did I just close? Let me see where's that.
Fat ass.
Yeah, nigga got them big titties. Okay.
In your mama's basement.
I told him he would win if we was having a titty off. Say, you got them chunky ass titties over there. You'll beat me in that. You ain't gonna beat me in no goddamn push-ups. Okay.
That nigga know he ain't even getting no pussy. He always got something to say.
I don't think he want no pussy. Because when I mentioned I started roasting and told him he like transsexual women.
Yeah, he like Cindy Starr.
He was over there bragging about, yo, this is no lie.
Damn, that look just like a titty.
That is him. I'm not even joking. You can see the cleavage. She got a little cleavage in it.
Yeah, got cleavage and
that is not edited. There's nothing edited on this photo. He made that face, and he got them earbuds on, and he turned.
Don't he have his shirt off on them channels sometimes?
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
You got titties. His nipple is way up high. Got the. Oh my God, man, dude. Over there with them high ass nipples.
That nigga.
Made me that I can barely breathe. Oh man. Let me go. You know damn well this nigga can't do no more push-ups to me. Listen, last time I did push-ups, a couple of years now. But yeah, since COVID, I'm not really in shape like I used to be, y'all. I admit that. Okay. That's true. I got this long-term COVID, but I would have no problem. I would have been down there forever pulling out at least 5 push-ups on this nigga. I know he ain't doing no 5 push-ups. I could do 5 push-ups. And if I gotta be down there, I'll struggle, man. I have will and determination. I will pick my big ass up 5 times, okay, at the minimum for $500. Now, for free, I would embarrass this nigga too. I'm willing to. I said, let me put on my shorts. I started to put on my goddamn shorts so we could get it. I was gonna put that camera right there on the floor like Mr. Leonard did. And I was gonna push it down and push him up. Okay.
Why do these niggas think that we the fattest women in there? And I see so many fat ass white women. People, this fat ass white woman fell down today when I was at work. She fell like a damn fucking car with her husband. And so she was laying on the ground. So I told the dude, come on, let's help her up. So she get back in the car. I said, I work in the field, come on, let's get her up out the ground. And I said, we call an ambulance. But they talking about how fat we are. And I see all these, I see all these fat ass white women.
Girl, fuck them fat white women. How about these fat ass niggas who got the nerve to call us fat?
These niggas act like they ain't fat. What did they say? They said we was at 80%, they was at 70%, which 10% off. So y'all just as fat as we are.
Right.
All them niggas we seen that came what the manosphere thing that we didn't see their picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them niggas was fat as fuck.
Yeah.
And me. Just like this, what you call him, that bone dude, whatever. He holler like he weighed 140 pounds, 130 pounds. That nigga weighed 440 probably.
Which one? Which one you talking about?
Bone, over there on Dread channel.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, you talking about which come? Yeah, Mac Bone.
Mac Bone, I know, some kind of bone. He up there walking around like he's so skinny, and I get 20-year-old. They can't even find your dick, and this long get on your fat ass stomach, look like a damn playground or something. What, they gonna hump your stomach? Shit. They can't even find this damn dick.
Mac Bone is funny. But, girl, I saw something.
I'm saying, when you see them niggas when they have a camera slip, them niggas be fat as fuck.
Girl, I saw somebody this week in. I ain't gonna tell you who. I will tell you in the back. Girl. goddamn.
It was a man or woman?
Man. I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't no, you probably ain't lying.
They can't even they can't even get in my bed, girl. I'm like, how the hell?
God damn, but they talk a lot of shit like they said.
Yeah, they talk a lot of shit. Mm-hmm. Girl. Now, I'm not the only one that saw it. Some other people saw it too, even. But God damn.
Yeah, I just get tired of these niggas going around like black women. Oh, y'all bad mothers, y'all this and that. What about the good mother? What about you was a good mother? I was a good mother. My son's okay. You know, you got several people that are good mother. Verbal, you know, that they kids is okay going out to college and all that different stuff. Where do they get that we such bad mothers? That shit irks me.
They look at some video of some woman who's online putting a business out in the street on a video, and then that shit come to haunt all of us. You know, back in the day, black people used to say, look, if you're gonna do some shit, you just don't advertise it to everybody. But today, everybody want to advertise everything they do, and therefore,
you know, and I was our wounds or graveyard like white women get. They like you said, they go to a doctor and get that shit done, so it's never recorded.
Right.
And then we don't know what they do when these women go in there. They could be white, and then since they whatever they could, you never know how they manipulate to where all these black women getting abortions.
But you heard when I was having that conversation, why didn't that dude understand what I was saying? If he wanted to look at the number of abortions through this, first of all, they don't know the number of abortions, number one.
No, they don't.
It's a Christian site that gave them that high ass number, y'all. Okay, so they were just they making up shit. They were just guesstimating what they think the number would be, right?
They talking about what the CDC said. If the black fathers are the most involved, it said if y'all were in the house. It didn't. If you was in the house, and they said if you was in the house. No, y'all never read that part.
I'm confused about what we talking about right now. What?
No,
I was talking about the abortions, and you started talking about.
No, I'm just saying the lies, like different lies that they tell, like when they tell about the fathers are the most involved, the black fathers and the kids. You know, when they read out
that was self-declared. That was the CDC didn't say that. They lying when they keep saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're lie about everything. So how do you know how many abortions that black women then had?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying with the lies they tell.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the lies, they lied. Okay. Anyway, when I asked him, I said, if white women who have medical insurance, personal doctors, if they go to the doctor to resolve a pregnancy, how would you know? And he asked me how many doing that. And I venture to say all of them who can. Everybody who can, that's the way they would do it. And that would be including some white women, Asian women, all of us, like myself, some of us have doctors. We just probably didn't know that your doctor could give you that abortion pill. Now, the thing is, today, of course, they can't do that in certain states. But you did not have to go to the Planned Parenthood to get an abortion. That's ridiculous for people to think that. They do supply abortions, but that's not the only place. So white people and wealthy people know that. Wealthy people is not going to no Planned fucking Parenthood to have no abortion.
Nah. Oh, no.
Regular women, for the most part, white women who know what they know, they not going there neither. So that means when he said that y'all are, he was talking about black women.
Yeah, he's talking about black women.
Yeah. So I'm saying that there's many white women who are getting abortions and you would never know it. They got white women who go get abortions and they could put on the paperwork that they black or other. They don't.
And then he tried to trick you. You remember he tried to trick you. Said when you said that the dudes pay for, which one is it? They broke or they paying? They do something. The dudes do pay for the women to have abortion.
Most of the men pay for that shit.
Yeah, they may
he
have
sure
what,
did try to say, "Oh, we broke or we
$400.
ain't got." I'm like, nigga, y'all broke, but you still got fitted caps. You still got Nikes, and you can pay for abortions if you don't want to.
Yeah, they'll men pay for abortion. A lot of them tell them to get abortion. Then when they get one, then look what they did. See, they'll wound. They kill them, but you gave her the money to go get the abortion. Then
right,
you didn't want the baby.
Nigga, they all over the place. That's right. I was over there. I think I was on Jay Prince, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
that was that world class
I was
dude.
to y'all the whole time I was doing the balloon sit up. I was listening to y'all. And I was like, this so dumb. These niggas dumb. They just sound so damn fucking dumb.
And I was like, dude, I always thought you was a little smart, smart.
I did too.
And then that nigga started talking dumb as fuck. I was like, God damn.
Well, white women keep they sons are better. So you said that the white women, the white men's are better?
Right.
See, you said that shit came out your mouth. Then Paul said, you said the white women's are better, sons are better. The white man. Right. Y'all be saying shit and don't even know that y'all own self into a bag.
You sure did say that, talking about white women are better mothers. Like,
and they the one who taught they sons how to be white supremacy. That didn't come from, it was a taught behavior. We already know racism was taught.
Right.
You just don't come out the womb hating nobody. Somebody's teaching you that. But they better. Oh, so you saying that the white man is better. So you already saying that. I just bust out laughing. I like checkmate. Check and mate. Now I'm gonna do a David Johnson. Check and mate.
Check and mate.
I know checkmate. Check and mate.
Check and mate. That's right.
I'm fucking you up.
He used to get on my nerve with some of that shit. Because a lot of time he wasn't checking and making nobody. No. Right? He just be saying it. I'm like, God damn. But then I got used to it, But yeah.
It's just how some of them dudes come up there, they sound so dumb, bum. It's just embarrassing.
It is embarrassing. And you know what I'm starting to learn? There's always gonna be a new group of dumb niggas. They're gonna come through. And some of them might get out of it, and some of them not. Some of them, it's sad. It's just sad. This shit is sad. So I don't know, girl. I don't know. These dumb ass niggas, man, they bad. It's bad.
I mean, they get up there online just sounding stupid and dumb as whatever. Fuck.
Just like I told Witch Come, he going, well, what you gonna do? That was Fatty. Talking to me and Taz, what do we do? Like, first, nigga, what am I supposed to do? But I said,
do about the women?
Do about the men. They said, if the men don't have fathers and the manosphere is not here, what do we expect the men to do? And I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't be against the manosphere if the manosphere was here to help. If they would help men,
yeah, they don't even want you to be stepfather. So it's not gonna, I mean, what the fuck they here for? That
they
people
can
that
destroy
want to
them
be
in life.
stepfather and teach your child.
So
y'all just making money. Y'all ain't helping nobody. Y'all not doing no boys club, no nothing, taking young boys out and showing them how to do nothing. All y'all do is sit online for 10 or 12 hours talking about females all day. Eyelashes, her weed, this and that.
Just like Red said, I didn't get to it, but he wanted to know if Priscilla teaching the women to be better. He asked me how. He said through education. I was like, yeah, what's the problem?
They don't like education.
Oh, they don't like no educated woman, lady.
No, they don't like no educated woman. They want you to be dumb as a box of rocks.
Don't be educated, sisters. Oh no, the man not gonna want you now, girl. You got to be country. You got to be uneducated and, like Charlotte said, dumb as a box of rocks.
Oh, rocks. Yeah, they not know shit.
Mm-hmm. That's what you got to be. That's what you got to be.
Because they hate education. Like, they like it. Okay, well, y'all got debt. Okay, we got debt, but we got some education too. Shit.
That's right. So then now we got arguments where men are telling women they need to dumb down.
Yeah.
And telling us that they don't care about our education. If you don't care, when you ask what you bring to the table, and a woman smacks her education down and say, hey, this is what my type of job, this is how much I make. These niggas will tell us they don't care our education and how much we make.
Yep.
So that's weird, because if a man came and woman said, what you bring to the table, hopefully he's mentioning how much he make in his status. But because her status overshadows his, he don't want her to be that high. But instead of going to school to also getting that bachelor's degree or more, so he can get a certain job, he wants to come and get mad and act like a child and say, I don't care about your education or your money.
But then they want you to accept them like paying a light bill too. That's some bullshit. You can do that shit yourself.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
I wish I would want a nigga come here and tell me you gonna pay some light bill. You get dick when you can't get nothing else.
I know that's right.
You just to say you gonna be married, shit. You can get that a dime a dozen, nigga. Shit.
That is fact.
5, 6 niggas, hey.
He said you could get dick when you can't get nothing else. That is
look
fact.
Like they used to say, they won't even give you a sandwich. You hungry? Come on, can I get something to eat? Now I'll give you some dick. Won't even buy you a sandwich, girl.
God damn. It's hard out here for a pimp guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they want a woman just a dumb, like, really? 50? You talking about paying a light bill? I was like, God, some people light bill $50. So that's all you gonna pay. I'm gonna pay the mortgage. I'm gonna pay the car note. I'm gonna buy your clothes. I'm gonna buy all the food. What the fuck you gonna do, dude? We go out to eat. I gotta no. Just to say that you got a man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was married, yeah, and you's miserable.
I know that's right. For the ones who, I don't know who's married and miserable. I don't, like, right now, I was talking to one of my aunts, and she's married, been married, maybe about 50 years now.
Yeah.
And she's nowhere near miserable. In fact, what saddens her is that found out that my uncle had Parkinson's.
Mm-hmm.
So her misery isn't in the marriage, is in watching him deteriorate.
Yeah.
And he also, so all marriages,
No, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying
no, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, but I do hear other people in other areas make it seem like everybody's into a marriage and is miserable. But I agree with you. You shouldn't be in a marriage if you're miserable, right?
I mean, just to say just to say that you married and the dude is not nothing, you got to do everything. No, you if he can't be on your level, close to your level, you might make a little bit more than him, at least close to your level. That's what I'm saying. But you talking about paying paying a light bill, that's some bullshit. That's insult.
Yeah, that is an insult. So man, that's more on the lines of the woman, where she might come in and pay just a bill or two. Now the men want to do that. And
Yeah,
that's what I'm
men
saying.
want to do that.
These men are jealous of women. Remember, Rude said this like last year, a couple of years ago. He said, you ladies not understanding that these men are jealous of you. They want what you want. They jealous of women getting food stamps, Section 8. They jealous that, you could go and get men to buy you drinks just because of your looks. He said that. And he was right on the money. I was like, damn. It was my first time even considering that. Because I always thought men want to be.
Is it Columbus Day tomorrow?
Yeah.
So the banks will be closed?
Yeah. So I never had thought about that until he said it, because I'm always thinking men, why would men be jealous of women? Like, men rule the world, right? Men could go out there, and even if they have credit or not credit, they can figure it out. They'll figure it out. They'll get jobs and hustle and whatever. Right? My dad was a hustler if he had to be, right? He would go out and come back with the money. You know what I mean? He had to figure it out. So I never thought that men, but these niggas want to be women. They want to be pussies.
Yeah.
I wish they had a pussy. I think if these niggas had pussies,
he ain't lying. They trying to take the woman's spot now.
These men want pussies. Not at the first 60 days, they're gonna sit down on a bed with their legs spread open. They're gonna play with their own pussy, and then after that, they're gonna want to go out there and see what they can get with their pussy. That's what I think these men would do. And I think if they got a pussy tomorrow, these niggas will be out here. They would quit their jobs to jerk off. What is it called when masturbate? When it's a woman, right? They'll be playing with it and everything, and then they will go out there and be fucking any and everything they can to get whatever it is they could get.
Yeah.
And then they're mad though when women says, "Hey, you want this? Then you gotta at least treat me well. Take me to a dinner, on a date." These niggas don't want to go on dates. You know why they don't want to go to them dates? Because they ain't got no money. For men who have money, though, they don't mind taking a woman out on a date, treating her well. He knows that that's his audition, right? If he finds her to be his type and the type that he would like to be with, then he understands it's an audition. And she, too, understands it's an audition. So they claim they want women to be feminine, but then they want us to go Dutch. When I look like being feminine and all that shit, right? Acting like I'm real, like I'm nice and quiet. And then when the bill come, I pull out my credit card and give the valet or whoever, right? This person, my credit card. That's not very ladylike. Okay?
Yeah.
But that's what they would want. They want to be bad bitches. Okay? They want to be bad bitches.
Niggas bad bitch.
These niggas want to be bad bitches.
Niggas be killing me. Every time y'all said something about Kevin Sandler, they be trying to say, "Oh, he didn't mean it this way." Well, he didn't mean it this way. I be like, God damn, these niggas.
Queen Kelly said, like my grandma said, we living in the last days. Candy Cane Land said, I just hollered.
Yep, they want to be bitches, bad bitches. Shit.
I don't know why they want to be bad bitches, but they need to do better. I don't have nothing to say about the ladies. I don't have nothing to say bad about Priscilla. Because I think if she's telling women to I think the word was to decenter women, right? I'm sorry, to decenter men. I don't see a problem with that. I think for the women who may have it in their mind that a man should come first and everything is about getting men, and then it's not working out for, I would say, focus on yourself, ladies. Like, but I've always said that, right? I told ladies to better themselves. Do you know?
Look, Priscilla making her money just like the rest of them. She gonna come and go like the rest of them. We done seen them come and go.
That's true.
Everybody had a day. You know what I'm saying? They had a day. They on top. You see them. See where Pearl at? Ain't nobody. I ain't heard shit on about Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl's still here. She's just not in this space.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we ain't heard shit on this space. It was every day we was hearing something about Pearl.
That was just because of them black men. But when them black men got shitted on and realized that she didn't really give a shit about them, and yeah,
we told him that when the nigga was up there. That nigga was up there. Oh, you didn't say nothing wrong about slavery, like and such trying to take her. Yeah.
Somebody did ask Obsidian about that, and he kind of, as far as I'm concerned, I think he went around the question. Like I knew he would, and I'm shocked that nobody wanted to hold him to it. So I decided to just be less aggressive, because going up there trying to be more aggressive than the men doesn't benefit me. I'm just wondering. I just don't understand the men who just let anything come out of these men's mouths, even when they know it's not true, or when the person didn't answer the question. So somebody asked I forgot who it was. They asked him about, him supporting Pearly things.
Oh, he didn't say nothing. He tried to.
Oh, actually, it was Big J. Big J was holding him down, baby. But then they stopped Big J. Oh yeah, Big J went up there, and I was like, God damn. But then, which call him stop Big J. He told me he could come back, but it was. I think he was scared Big J was gonna run off Obsidian, because Big J was holding it. That's what I like about Big J. He gets up there and he gonna ask the question. But when he start yelling, that's when it takes away from anything he's doing.
Look, he's gonna yell, so it's gonna. You might as well get ready for it.
Yeah, but when he do that, especially with large groups of people, then it takes away from what he just did. He makes his point without having to do the yelling. But sometimes we used to the yelling. But when you're dealing with other people and trying to really make a point, yeah, the men.
Yeah, because I was saying there, he took her for Pearl. When people got up there, what did he do? He knocked them down and blocked them and all that stuff, so they wouldn't even say to him.
That's what Big J told. Big J asked him, and then Big J asked him about, didn't she ended up Me Tooing a black man.
Yep.
That's when he said, well, he didn't know the black man. He waited for him to come out. I'm like, why would that
you don't
man
have
come
to
out?
know when she said that she Me Too the black
Exactly.
man. So why did you have to wait for the man to come out when that came out of her damn mouth?
I was gonna ask him that, but Big J didn't follow up that way. I do think they made him get off. They didn't make him, but they was like, Big J, one more question, or you could stay in the back and you come back up, kind of thing. But yeah, she the one. Her whole the story came from her.
Came from her.
That's right.
So why didn't you say nothing about she Me Too the black, and it was a black man that she Me Too?
That's right. But you see, the way these men think is just like what his name who came up here today, right?
Simon.
Yeah. So they want to brush it off, and then they want to make it seem like it's not that important. And then, and then they'll double talk, because they said, well, if it wasn't that real, then that means we have to take it serious. We're like, what? Because when we said that we didn't take anything of what Kevin was saying as real, and we're talking about anything that he said, his show was just a show, right? And the fuck shit that he said was shit that he said. And he said that's a few times Kevin got outed, and these niggas covered up for him. With that man in the bed.
The glitch in the bed.
That's right.
They cover up for him saying men need to be with men, advocating men be with men. This shit came out of his damn mouth.
Right.
What you mean? What was he talking about when he said men being with other men?
And then he doubled down on that shit by making another statement directly after. But Dale said, well, he didn't mean that. He ain't never come out and say he didn't mean that.
No, he never did say anything.
So then he gonna lie and say that it was mostly women supporting. That's a lie. All those men over there.
That was a ring. That was like the lie then for them damn men. One man said that damn, I think Kevin went on or something. And the dude said, oh, I'm sad. I was just waiting for him to get into these women, pay him money. That's what this dude said. Because Kevin was gonna say he wasn't gonna be on that night.
So
they thought it was like a game, like, you know, get these black bitches, you know, shit. I can't talk about them, you can't, you know, a lot of the shit that Kevin said that these niggas want to say.
Right.
But since Kevin was saying this shit, they were paying.
Is that you, Roo? Hello.
Yo.
Hey. Don't go over with this. Don't go over with no bullshit, Roo. No, you.
Nah. Today's Sunday.
Yeah. We just got to straight, Roo.
Nah, I'm just up here fucking with y'all, man. I'm finally parked. I'm sitting chilling. Just laying back, man, with the itis. I'm just listening to y'all, man. Y'all talk y'all little shit. Y'all talking about Kevin and Reg back and all them lame ass niggas. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, remember I mentioned you early. I'm not sure if you heard me when I said that you had told the women a few years back that these men were jealous of women. They wish they could be like women. That they wanted to be able to get what we get, the welfare, you know, other men paying our bills and taking care of us.
Yeah. Yeah, pussy, vagina envy, virginity. Yeah,
what happened with the red I got? What did him and Red? What happened with that? Because I know your title said Red the Seeing. What's his name?
Oh,
Red I Seeing. What's his name now? What's your title say?
Oh, what's his
name? A drunk ass old
AJSeeingRed.
Yeah, AJ.
Yeah,
what happened with him and Red?
Well, I don't know nothing. I don't know what happened with him and Reg. What happened with him and Reg?
No, I'm asking you. I mean, you had the title. You said something. Whatever your title said. I was just reading what your title said something.
Oh yeah, no. He was in the chat calling me a liar, and I was like, "Nigga, pull up."
Oh, okay.
Like I was like, hit on the panel. If you calling me a liar, come up, hit the panel. Nah, you don't hit the panel. I'm like, what? Nigga, you always up here. This your home. Right? So that's what I call them disingenuous. You know, they like to say things, but they don't want to say it. Right? And then they started teasing Reg, claiming that, oh, you sisterhood now? They know that embarrasses him.
Mm-hmm.
And then, which means he gonna end the show. You know what I mean? I was gonna post the link, but then I realized, look, if I post the link and everybody show up, it's just gonna be them men wanting to block women.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I like now.
Hey, do y'all
and they said that Leonard looked like him and AJ is bro. I mean, that's his daddy or brothers or something.
They look alike.
They look alike, him and AJ.
Yeah, they come from the same part of the country too.
Who?
Leonard Roy and AJ.
They said that
oh, they sure do come from the same area.
They Chicago's. They said he look alike. And talk about looking like. Who said that? Somebody said that. Call him
I think they just tall. They tall, like, you know, and just.
And they got Leonard got
small.
that damn bad face. He got that he got cradle face.
Who?
Leonard
Roy.
Oh, I don't know. I can't.
His face is cradle up. Like
And man, the man shot. Do y'all consider Reg the bad guy to be a coward?
What you think?
I mean, I'm talking about
He
his,
like to
his
keep
makeup.
shit started.
I'm saying, like, do you think he got heart? You think he got a heart? Like, do you think he got it in him to protect a woman if he had one? Or women around him? Like, do you think he would stand up on the front line and fight for the people?
No.
Oh no, he'd throw the woman under the bus. He'd be like, here she go, here, push her and run. Just so he can get a chance to get away.
They throw his own mama in the goddamn middle of the freeway. Now I'm just asking, man, because I'm just trying to see, man, because you know, with Reg, when he do what he do, man, you know, I want to know, like, do people think that he would actually stand up for him if they ever got into a bad situation? I don't think he'll stand up for nobody, man. Like, I don't think he like 57 years old. I don't think he ever had a reason to stand up for somebody. That he run behind people.
But he keep a lot of that stuff going too, because he do a lot of that bullshit.
But that's YouTube, you know, YouTube. So I don't fall in for that. But you know, because everybody who know we get on the panel.
Didn't they get back together? Nene and whatever his name.
Who?
Nene and the Nene and who?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Said they got the back together.
Huh?
I mean, you didn't want to take no bet though. So I was there a month ago when we was trying to make bets on this motherfucker. So why you asking that?
I don't make no bets. I ain't losing my money on nothing. Shit, I ain't got no money.
You probably would have won.
What they got back? You say they got back together?
I heard they got back together.
Yeah, Bond would have won though, because Bond said that they would get back together.
I sure would have won.
Yeah, I would have lost.
I heard that they had got back together.
Who you heard from?
Who was I hearing it from? Because he was saying, "Yeah, we back together."
He said it.
Yeah.
You can't believe that shit. If he said that shit, he just said the same thing. You gotta wait till she say that. You know, the woman got to confirm the relationship, not the nigga.
I told you that it was. I know people was like, "Nah, Bomb, it would be bad." I'm like, y'all just don't know. Yeah.
No, you was right. No, you was right, Bond. Like I say, when you be with somebody for so many years, man, you're not breaking up like that, man. I don't know. No matter how bad this shit may be, it's gonna take a while for you to remove yourself slowly. You got to be real slow. But like just to do it cold turkey, I don't know nobody who been with somebody, you know, 5 years plus, who can just like drop a person cold turkey, no matter what bad thing, awful thing they done to them. I just don't see nobody doing that. So in the case of, you know how men and women get, right, when they've been standing with each other for the longest, and now y'all go away, and let's say a couple of months go by, you know that shit not gonna happen. There's gonna be a whole lot of deep emotions gonna come out, right? Like somebody, let's say, right, 4 or 5 months go by, and they not together, right? Both of them's gonna hit both of them in their gut. They ain't gonna be able to take it. They ain't gonna be able to take, you know, not talking to each other like that. Who in the fuck can do that? I could, but who else can do that? We talking about getting on the phone crying, you know, and then, you know, a nigga trying to make it right. He coming over, and now they having that talk. They miss each other. Now they get back to fucking and all that old shit. Like, who the fuck can get away? You been with somebody 7, 8 years and shit, and you just leave like that? I was going with the fact that, you know, the nigga talking shit about her children, that would just make her say, you know what, fuck him. But then again, you know, you a woman, Bum, so you said, nah, don't be surprised. Hey, they might can get back together, man. Like, that's just how it is in marriages, man. That shit is confusing to a lot of people who don't understand. Yeah.
Especially if she's a cheater. So you got to understand. Let's say I'm the cheater, right? Remember, that's what he was accusing her of. So she cheating, and then he wild out on YouTube like he did. Then they both have done each other wrong. And so that's why they won't have no problem coming back. She'll apologize. He'll apologize. She'll accept it because she knows she's done wrong like a motherfucker.
So even when he was attacking her children, like besides the cheating can be back and forth. Like, they both cheated on each other, and they can work through that. But like, you know about now, if he would have kept it like he loved the children, he still respect the children, then I can see that make good sense. Okay, they'll get back together in like 2 months. But that nigga started going hard on them babies. I mean, I don't know, man. I would.
He did wrong. Look, he did
Yeah,
some
that was
shit
wrong. That was wrong.
that I don't think I wouldn't be able to forgive.
Yeah, I
But
would think that a lot of women will. I would think even in relationships that it could be just something that a person can do that can make you say fuck them for life. You know what I mean? Like if a man did molest your children, you would think that a woman or mother would be like, nigga, fuck this. I'm about to kill this nigga. And like that'll turn you off so much to where you don't even want nothing from him other than him going to jail or whatnot, right? And you ain't gonna have like you can drop that love shit for him. Like I thought people can lose love real quick depending on what a person do to you. Like somebody try to kill you. You know what I mean? Like you tell me you still gonna be in love with or have feelings for a motherfucker after you find out the motherfucker try to kill you? I don't know, man. This shit's strange. Go ahead.
That's why, like, if somebody had did that to my kids, it's easier for me to kill them.
Yeah.
Because, they got women who they claim they don't believe him. They claim they don't believe the man. I'm sorry, they claim they don't believe their daughter or whomever. And then they go with him. But I'm quite sure they didn't see some signs of something. I even had somebody in the family who blamed their daughter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And why is that though, Bomb, in your opinion? Why would somebody blame their daughter over their husband?
Because, she told the daughter not to dress that way. Hey, stay away from him. But they living with the man. This is a grown man. My cousin is a girl. We were girls. Yeah. And this man coming in the room in the middle of the night. And I witnessed this my own motherfucking self. I never seen him have actual sex, but he would come, he would blow on, he would suck on a weed, right? You know how whatever it's called, in here. And then he would kiss her and put it in her mouth.
Yeah, charge.
We was fucking kids. And when I tell you we were kids, she's only 2 years older than me. And I was like 9. That makes her 11.
Yeah.
There's nothing an 11-year-old should be able to do to convince a grown fucking man who dating and have us living with him, my aunt, right? Nothing that he should be able to do, she should be able to do to convince this man to be coming in the room.
Yeah.
So I remember that shit. I'll never forget it. Okay. I'll never forget that shit. We don't talk about it, I guess. Somebody came up.
Yeah, I don't know, somebody, Alfonso or somebody.
Yeah, the iPad. What's up? You're on mute. You gotta unmute yourself.
I would say this is a very interesting conversation.
Oh, hey, how you doing? Should have known it was you when it said iPod. God damn. How you doing?
I'm doing great. What's going on?
How you doing? What's up?
Doing great.
So your name Alfonso?
That's my middle name.
Okay, I like Alfonso. That's not a.
Yeah, so, you use Alfonso instead of Linwood, man. That Linwood, that shit, like 1920, 1930 Linwood.
Yeah, I have an old-fashioned name.
Alfonso's old-fashioned too, but I like it.
But, I would like to talk about this because, a lot of these people blame the daughters for everything, but the daughters ain't fast as I used to hear that term, fast ass. Many of these girls are being sexually abused by predatory pimps and players and hustlers who come in and they want mommy, but they really want the daughter.
Oh.
And,
That's so sad.
These women,
he pretty much he acknowledging what I'm saying though. When I said it a while
these
back,
women these women blame the daughters because they really don't want to lose that sense of comfortability. They want this man for comfortability and stability. Well, the man don't bring me stability, but he brings me stability a comfortable stability where I don't have to go out there and chase again. I don't have to go out. I'm tired of men trying to come to me all the time and try to hit on me. I don't want that anymore. So I'd rather put up with this piece of garbage of a man than go out there and actually find a man who actually has constructive intentions. But when you have been, and I'll lay on RBR's point, when you've been conditioned to believe that your men ain't worth a damn, you start really treating your men like they're not worth a damn. And then the men get tired and they get fed up because they're already treated as if they're not men in society. They're reminded that they're not able to function as a man in society based on the areas of activities that they have to engage in on a regular basis. In labor, they're treated as a baby. In economics, they're treated as a slave. And so he comes home to you and you're running him down, you're calling him names, and he's like, well, to hell with it, I'm out of here. You want to wear the pants, you want to wear the Timberland boots, you want to wear the white beater with the bra on and still want to wear the stilettos, have at it.
And it's funny, but you forgot the beginning when he wasn't being a man for the fucking beginning. You forgot that part?
Well, he can't function. Well, he can't function as a man under a system of non-justice and incorrectness. He can't function as a man because he's not given the tools to function as a man. That's why a lot of times Black males are mainly functioning as either glorified sex machines or stereotypical characters, either sex machines.
Wait, who looking at Black men as sex machines today?
Or glorified stereotypical statues.
Yeah, but you keep saying this shit without answering the question. Who? Because see, that's that bullshit that I hear when they say in slavery, they make it seem like a Black man was a sex machine. Yes, right? They wanted more slaves, so Black men and Black women got together to have babies. So, but we talking about it 2023. Even if you want to go 1980, even 69. When would since 1969, when has Black men been looked at as a glorified sex machine? And by who?
Well, mostly by Black women today.
So wait, we look at them as sex machines?
And mostly by and mostly by non-Black women.
Wait, you said mostly by Black women, and now you saying mostly by Black women.
It cuts both ways. It's with both.
No way, it's just not true. It don't cut no way.
It's not like out in the open. It's more subtle.
No, it's not. It don't exist. It don't exist.
I mean, well, that's a matter of opinion.
But you would have to, if you was telling me that you can prove that from your experience that you was thought of as a sex machine, then cool. But even the men not claiming to be sex machines, if anything, they're complaining that they got to be workhorses, that they are needed to bring home all the money, do all the protecting, do this, that, right? But they're not claiming. You the only motherfucker I've ever heard say that y'all sex machines.
Well, I'm saying that in a political stance and where we are politically, in which the non-white male, Black male in particular, is in a powerless position politically and socially, to where when he engaged in the area of labor, he makes less than his non-Black counterpart. And so you're expecting him to come home while the non-Black male, white male's making $20 an hour. No. He's coming in making
Linwood.
This guy making $5 less.
Linwood, hold on, Linwood. You ran from the sex machine convo. Like who view us as sex machines?
Let me get there. Let me get there.
He said just politically.
When you're in a political disadvantaged position, there's a thing called compensation. And so for my lack of political power, I have to compensate in other areas. So that's when the sex machine comes into play. So you go around.
You mean baby making? Is that what you're talking about?
He talking about like breeders.
Breeding and sex machine is not the same thing though.
I mean, it's either that or how many women I can.
But that's the men doing that, not the women. The men the men are compensating for their own
lack of political power, as far as being powerless in economics, being powerless in education, being powerless in entertainment.
But you made it seem like the women is doing that. That the men doing them.
No, the women can't. See, Black women and Black men. Oh, well, excuse me. We're not men or women. We're males and females.
What?
We're politically. How do I say this? We are put in.
You don't know what you're saying. I don't know what the hell. You come up here rambling and shit. Okay.
Well,
but when we ask you to specify something, then you keep running. First, it was a sex machine. Then you made it seem like it was the woman who made him into the sex machine.
Nope, the women didn't make him sex machine.
That's what you said.
The
I asked you who
justice had made
is
him
looking
into
at him like the sex machine. You said mainly black women, and then you switched it to mainly white women.
I mean, well, how would else a black female like Cynthia G come out and pronounce these black men as nothing more than sex machines? I mean,
what?
you know, that's
why are you telling me what Cynthia G said? I thought we were talking facts.
Yeah, Linwood.
I mean, well, let's be in some facts, not all facts, but in some facts.
Linwood, you got to give another reference besides
Hold
on, Linwood. Give us another reference of other.
She also call you bandits. You ain't using
besides Cynthia G or Princella. Can you name any other woman that may not be on YouTube who's actually talking like that? Like anybody in mainstream media who's calling us sex machines?
I doubt nobody, no black females that I know of. I mean, I got the term from the ISIS papers with Dr. Frances Cress Wells, and when she discussed it and how black men.
So she called us sex machines?
No, she said sex. She's talking about black men and how they are treating themselves. All they want is sex. Yeah,
or
that's not us, though.
a lot of
That's
it
on
is and a lot of it is based on compensation. Like they're compensating for the lack of something of value. So
that too, but hold on, but Linwood, that too, but also that's how a lot of us was raised up. Like growing up, you get told by, let's say, your uncle or your big brother, your big cousin, and you'll get made fun of, or they'll ask you, are you getting pussy? You ain't getting no pussy. It's like anything you do, you had to been getting pussy with it, or whatever you're doing was not relevant or it wasn't solidified, right? So
yes,
we grew up believing that we had to get pussy every time we do something.
Right.
And that became a competition. They became competition between other boys and other young men, like, yeah, who getting the most pussy now?
But then it became serious. So
that makes sense. That makes sense.
For what I'm
that's
saying,
not women doing that. That's men doing that.
But yeah, that's a competition between men, though. That's men, though. It's really,
but it's a lot of subconsciousness.
It's really all right. What Linwood, I think what Linwood is saying about why it come from women, because quote unquote the whole reputation of black men being better in bed. That could be a lie. It could be the truth. I don't know. But black men ran with that. Black men ran with we the biggest, we the best compared to white boys in Asia. So that's what he's saying. The women was going around, white women, black women, all type of women saying black men from all over the world is good in bed because they are well endowed, they well hung. And
they're good enough. They're good enough to be this, but they're not. They're correct enough.
Good enough to run the world,
but they're not correct enough to be thinkers. They're not correct enough to be managers. They're not correct enough to be organizers or.
So we good for really the world.
We're just good enough. We're only correct enough for one area of activity.
Hold on, Linwood. You got it, man. What you saying? I hear what you're saying, Linwood. You saying like, all right, we good enough to be athletes, breeders. You know, whatever, or drug dealers, whatever the fuck. We can go to prison and brag about prison and all that shit, but we can never come together to gain political power or let's say economic power over other races of men, therefore compete and have a seat at the goddamn table. I agree with that. But that still fall into black men in the days time, right? When we see what's going on and we still don't want to necessarily do anything. They ain't got nothing to do with nobody else now at this point. With the technology we have in our hands, with the actual the networking that we do have on social media, we can actually now turn this shit around within the next 10 years, but we do not want to.
Yeah, we actually could do something constructive with social media.
But can you admit that we don't necessarily want to do it and nobody's holding us back? No one's telling us we can't do it.
Well, they don't need to now because here's the thing. You don't need a terrorist to stand over you and terrorize you when they've already terrorized you psychologically.
They don't need to talk your ass, grown.
They don't need to be there no more.
They don't need to be on come up with these conclusions, then you make a change.
They don't say
they won't be there anymore. So they like, well,
this is what Linwood is saying. Linwood saying what Linwood said.
You will enforce the terrorism on your own self. You don't need us here anymore to do it.
Hold on, Linwood. Let's be quiet for a second, right? Bomb Cherry, what he's saying is that the white man already done a number on black men, right? To where he ain't got to do shit else. We just already know what not to do. We just not gonna do shit like as if we just not like as if 100,000 black men can't say, you know what, man, fuck living like this. Now let's go ahead and do something different. Linwood is trying to run with that we already been socially conditioned to where no matter what the hell is presented in front of us, no matter how many opportunities we do have, we still not gonna do a goddamn thing because it's already in us.
Ain't that something? So women was able to do something though, but the men can't.
That's what I'm saying though. So that's what I'm saying. Linwood, it ain't gonna be no more excuse though. It's just simply now when black men see that you have other billionaires and millionaires of the same age and other men in the world who's actually taking power, that black men just don't really want to do shit when it comes to that. Ain't nobody else's fault. It ain't no social condition. It ain't no psychological condition. It ain't none of that shit. It's just simply black men don't want to do a goddamn thing.
And that statement right there says it all. That right there, that statement says that they have done a great job.
It ain't about no they though. It's blame
the victims for not victimizing.
Why is you a victim in 2023? You can listen, let me say this.
Yes, ma'am.
You can get a job without them even knowing whether you're black or white. They got
you can get a job, but are you going to get adequate pay? Are you going to be able to
that's
get
what I'm saying.
pay?
They don't even need to know what your race is anymore. They don't even ask. Or
they're going to get rid of that because for a reason. There's always a reason behind that.
Okay, it don't matter, but they got rid of it though.
They're getting rid of it if it benefits them.
Listen.
They don't get rid. They don't get rid of it.
You looking for excuses. You can get a fucking job over and work on the internet.
I will give you this challenge.
You remotely.
I will give you this challenge. Read this
book
by.
You have to give me no challenge, nigga. Black women have political power, nigga. What is you talking about? Black women have political power. Why won't you
read this book by Linda?
I read no motherfucking books. Nigga, you reading books don't benefit you. You still dumb. You just a dumb nigga reading books. That don't make no sense. Y'all niggas reading books ain't doing nothing in life.
And you understand what I'm talking
about.
I
don't want to have to beat you off this motherfucker because you talk too motherfucking much. Shut your ass up, bitch. Like nobody can have a conversation with you. Want to come over here and talk about fucking books while you being a motherfucking victim, nigga. Black women are politically set where we are telling the motherfucking Democrats what we want. And so
they're putting you in that place.
So Linwood, hold on, Linwood. Are you
game of the game?
Linwood, are you a victim? Linwood, are you a victim?
You know he is.
Yes, I'm a victim of racism, white supremacy.
Man,
yes.
Come on, Linwood. Goddamn, Linwood, you 40. Linwood, you 41 years old, Linwood.
I mean, well, let's keep it honest here, sir. Okay, Rue. If
see,
you
I
don't
told my
think,
mother,
if,
see, my
if
mother. Hold on, I'm gonna give it to you, Linwood. My mother is a hold on, Linwood. I'm gonna give it to you real fast. Hold on. My mother's a baby boomer, right? And when I was in Houston, I told her, I said, look, I have never heard you make no goddamn excuse, and you come from civil rights, pre-civil rights, right? You come from the era. And I ain't never really heard a lot of black people who 50 and 60 years old, you really making these excuses by them being victims of racism, white supremacy. So I told my mother and her generation, I said, Mama, look, you gotta stop young motherfuckers like Linwood or even myself for trying to use y'all plight when y'all don't even use the shit. They don't even use it, bro. My mother was born 1949, man. She don't even use the white men have held her back. The white women have held her back. She can never do shit. My mother got a master's degree. She been a professor. She been all that shit, right? She's 74
have you ever
years
watched
old.
The movie Trick Baby?
Hold on, Linwood, Linwood. Hold on, that's what I'm saying though, right? She's a baby boomer. She was coming up during the lynchings and the racism for real, right? And that's never stopped her or my aunts.
That is direct racism.
Hold on, Linwood. And you're my age. You're my age, right? You 41 years old. I'm 37. And you talking some shit that my mother never talked in her life.
If you do not understand racism, white susupremacy, what it is and how it works.
You ain't got to explain it to us, baby, motherfucker, whining ass nigga.
My uncle, hold on, Linwood. My uncle was born 1947. He moved to Tuskegee, Alabama, right? And he stayed there. He died like back in 2009. And what happened was he was a pharmacist in the VA. And this nigga, one day when he came to Houston, he told me he wanted me to run him around to do errands and whatnot, right? Because I was using, it was a long time ago, I was using my mother's car and I was running him around the city. And when I tell you this guy here, he showed me his bank account, like damn near like $250,000 made in his bank account, bro. Now he's a baby boomer. Ain't never made no excuse. Ain't never made no excuse about the white man. No, he don't say it though.
How would $250,000 in the bank equate human treatment?
No, I'm giving you an example. Stop. I'm giving you an example of they come from that era, and this man was able to show me. This man gave me like $400-500 just to run him around the city to do errands or what the fuck he wanted to do in Houston. The man showed me his bank statement, and he had like damn near $250,000 just straight up in his goddamn bank. I'm looking like, well, goddamn, huh? And he born 1947. Never made no excuse to me or my brother. Never said.
So let me ask. So wait a minute. So I mean, I appreciate the racial showcasing stories.
Listen,
but
why did you go over there? They got other channels.
Let me ask you this question.
You talking? Listen, I'm okay with us when we talk about racism. I see your point, right? Yes, we suffer from a lot of bullshit that's going on. I'm gonna give it to you, and it's true. But this idea of black men, because that's what you're saying. You're saying that black men can't do this, although black women have, right? Are you denying that black women don't have political power?
Black women ain't got no political power.
So you mean to tell me right now, look, so we
political power.
That's why we have a black vice president. Are you saying black women, black and brown women, but in particular black women? Because we told Biden that if he didn't choose the right one,
if he didn't put a non-white female on that ticket, he was gonna lose. He was gonna lose
that's
the election.
Right. Not just non-white. We told him which one.
That's what.
That's political power, bro. Listen. Ketanji Brown Jackson, right?
I talk about
hold on, Linwood.
You've been talking for so much.
I'm gonna show you something because you bullshit. I'm gonna show you why you bullshit real fast, though, right? Because we talking about from having a black first lady to a black vice president to now a black Supreme Court justice, bro. And you say black women don't have the political power?
So Ketanji Brown Jackson has no power, but we have a 6 conservative majority.
Look, she got power. Look, they may not have the majority power, but she got power.
If she got Supreme Court, if she's a Supreme Court justice, Linwood, how in the hell she don't have power, Linwood?
Let me explain what I mean by political.
Please don't talk about no Neely Fuller. Don't talk about no Neely Fuller or none of them.
Let me explain by political power. Let me explain that in the context. Political power means that you are politically equal with the majority population. You are equally protected under the law, under the Constitution.
And we are.
We're not.
Yes, we are, man. Yes, we are.
We are not protected under the 14th Amendment. That's what they say, but we're not.
Oh, okay. So what has happened to you?
There's you can read study after study after study.
Listen,
and Harvard, Yale.
Apparently, I don't know about the 4th Amendment, all that bullshit you talking about, but over here, nigga, when we talking and I mute you, you're gonna have to shut the fuck up because you keep rambling. When we ask you a question, you don't even hear the question because you keep.
Well, I'm trying to.
Nigga, you're not the smartest one over here. In fact, you the dumbest bitch on this panel.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm not trying to get into I'm not trying to be discourteous towards you or anything like that.
Yes,
I'm trying to explain.
That's the only reason I'm mad. I'm not mad at what you're saying. I'm mad that people tried to stop you. I had to mute you, and I don't even like muting people because you keep running.
I mean, well, I'm explaining my position, but I have crosstalkers. So I'm just trying to explain my position.
When we try to stop you, and then we do, because I muted you a few times, you will unmute yourself and continue talking. You're not listening.
Because I don't know who stopped talking, who's not, because I'm hearing 2 crosstalkers.
The reason you don't know, because you keep talking.
I mean, listen, have you ever watched the movie Trick Baby?
Listen, I don't give a fuck about no.
Linwood. It's not a time. This not a time for all that victim. You cannot keep running. It's like you're an agent of white supremacy because you bringing in that victim shit. You know what I told my mother also the other day, right?
I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna listen to the juicy stories
even
about.
Now, Rude is talking, and you decide to be quiet while talking. Does that make sense?
I'm gonna let y'all just
so
talk about how great everything is.
Look, but then okay, let us do that.
Even all right, even on Linwood, I was talking to my mother too, like a few days ago, right? And she was talking about how Al Sharpton was mentioning about how, you know, it's not enough black head coaches and all of those shit, right, in the NFL. And I told my mother, I said, look, man, just stop. I said, man, a lot of black men ain't trying to be head coaches in the NFL, man, because the ones like Mike Tomlin and Tony Dungy and them guys who've been head coaches, they actually was head coaches in the NFL, right? So I say you got niggas like Al Sharpton and Linwood. That's why RB giving your ass though, bro, because y'all come in, it's like y'all come out of nowhere with this shit. When you see black people are not being victims, y'all come in just out the blue to remind us that we was in slavery and shit, and remind us about Jim Crow and pre-civil rights. You want to come in and put that on our mind like as if we don't know about this shit already, to make us feel like, well, goddamn, well, you right. We ain't gonna be able to do shit as black men, bro. We are victims of racism, white supremacy. That's how you want us to be, Linwood. Like I told you, you older than me, but not by that much though, by 4 years. And you saying some shit I would never even want to say. You saying things that baby boomer generation don't even talk about now. And I'm
so
why
if I can ask you one question, can I ask you
why
one
are you
question?
still doing that shit? Why are you still coming?
Can I ask you one
we
question?
Know you. Man,
can I
ask me
ask you one question?
Ask me a question. Ask me a question, man.
I'll ask you one question. If we're beyond racism, white supremacy, are we beyond it?
We getting past it, put it like that.
Okay, thank you for your time.
All right, then. So what I'm saying, y'all coming in trying to remind us. It's like, goddamn, man. Like when you hear black women say that they got a political power, black men can have the same thing. It's not like it's only for black women and not black men. We can have the same shit, but a lot of black men don't want to do it. Like I told my mother, these niggas don't want to be head coaches in the NFL. The ones who want to, they are. If all them guys want to be head coaches, they could. All right, then. I say, so if black men just want to say, you know what, when we go to college, we're going to actually go for political science, and we're going to try to actually become lawyers and doctors and stuff like that, to where we can actually enter the politics. We're going to go to the politics side of this shit, right? Black men would do it, man. Black men don't want to fuck with that politics shit, bro. They don't. The very few who do, Bomb Cherry, they are doing it. The black men, right. like in Houston, right? We got a black mayor. He been a mayor for like 6-7 years. Sylvester Turner. He want to be in politics. What the fuck he want to do? All right, then. So who's stopping the other black man? We had a mayor named Lee Brown back in the 90s. Lee P. Brown. He was a black mayor. He wanted to be in this shit. No one's stopping black men from entering politics to gain political power, Linwood. They are not. White men can't do that shit, bro. They cannot. They cannot stop a black man who actually want to run for office, bro. You got niggas like Willie D was running for office, man.
Then you want to support him, right? When the black men
get
in office, then black people start fucking up the whole city and shit. So they get these bad reps instead of black men saying, hey, we got a black mayor. We need him to look good. Let's get these numbers, let's stop this crime. But anyway, the idea that he came on that black bullshit, but only put it on men, black men. I guess we black women, we've arrived. And so I'm just not understanding you, Linwood. What the fuck is you talking about? And when are you going to do something? Because you're 41, you're supposed to be uplifting these young people.
He ain't trying to do shit. That's what I'm saying. Linwood just need to admit that he's one of the black men who do not want to do a goddamn thing. So therefore, he going to blame it on other shit other than himself. That's all you have to do is say, look what, I'm not going to do anything. I'm too old. I feel like I'm too old. I feel like it's too late. And that's going to be it. It's going to be my life. He feel like everybody else feeling like him. That nobody want to be nothing. We ain't going to ever. We too old. We can't do it. That time to pass us by. So therefore, we just gonna blame white people every fucking day, Bomb Cherry. Let's think about how this shit started. That shit drained me.
Well, you've already made this. Wait a minute, hold on.
Black women started Black Lives Matter, and
you
these
already
men
made
started
this clear
shitting on
that
that.
we're not dealing
They
with the
started
color
talking
issue
about
anymore.
ooh, the Black Lives Matter women, they're gay. Ooh, they're to destroy families. So them niggas, he wanted to destroy that.
So you've already made it clear that we're not dealing with racism, white supremacy anymore. We're done with that, okay? So we're done.
He said we getting past it. He didn't say
getting past that shit, man.
Well, we're done. We're done with it. We're done with it. It doesn't exist anymore.
Man,
we don't have these disparities anymore in wealth and equality. We have none of that no more. We're good now.
Linwood. Let's be realistic, Linwood. Hold on,
no, we're good now. No,
I'm gonna get you, Linwood. Name me.
We are good now.
One black man.
Hold on. Name me one black man on the Supreme Court. We have a Negro as vice president. We have a few Negroes as head coaches or lack thereof.
We got Negroes as mayors.
But hey,
mayors,
look, we have progress.
A few governors.
Because let's keep
hold on.
it. Actually, we don't hold on. We don't even have a current governor that's black, with the exception of
we got Negroes. Hold on, Linwood. We got Negroes in the
Supreme Court.
Hold on, Linwood. We got Negroes in the Supreme Court. We got them in the House of Representatives, the Senate, as governors.
So
mayors.
we got progress. So Tamir Rice
it's totally different.
Why I want to let him finish.
Wait a minute. Why you want to let me finish though? I'm not gonna be a victim. I don't want to be a victim like you. All right, cool. So why I don't want to be a victim like you though? So why can't I show you I'm not being a victim?
Here. So wait a minute. So Tamir Rice, that didn't happen. Tamir Rice didn't happen.
Tamir Rice got shot. Tamir Rice got shot playing with a fake gun.
So let's see here. Eric Gardner didn't get choked out by.
What are we doing?
So I mean, if we're saying we're surpassing racism, white supremacy by
did they not have white and black people out there marching against some of these things you about to mention? Since you want to list them off like a fucking weak ass nigga who wants to keep bringing up something.
So once again,
in order to make your point, you want to let everybody know that black men are weak.
I said, if we're
anybody else want to hear this nigga, because this nigga is disrespecting me for the last motherfucking time. You better shut the fuck up.
See,
what
here
the
we
fuck
go.
is wrong with you? No, here we go. You a weak ass bitch. So what's wrong with me treating you like a weak ass bitch?
This is the best thing.
You just mentioned that you ain't shit. You can't get no political power. You can't be powerful in any way. You don't know how to get a job.
I mean, mind you, here's a black woman who actually
do say because you're black. So that's why I'm treating you like shit because you're black.
Man ain't worth a shit, but yes, she's married.
Linwood gotta go though.
How is that?
Linwood, you got to go, man. I ain't kicking you off though. I'm not kicking you off. I'm just saying you got to get
black love
is
fake. That's why black love between black males and black.
So look, let me show you how to begin and start getting power. That's how you start getting power, Linwood. It does start off in the black community, but it start off with you when you meet a woman and you actually build a family first, right? So other men tend to respect men who are actually family men for one. All right, so a lot of us single guys, we may not get that respect of family guys all over the world because we're not putting family first. So it's so, I ain't gonna say it's easy to run a family, no, but it's simple to create a family, a nuclear family, right? So therefore, a lot of black men don't want to fuck with that. Go ahead, Boncher.
Said not for him. He don't have a family, remember? He left his girlfriend in the hospital.
Yeah, that kind of shit. Leaving people in the hospital, leaving folks behind and shit, sacrificing his family and all that. And ain't, listen, what I'm telling you, Linwood, right, is it start off with black men saying, you know what? If I don't have political power now, I'm gonna get power by having a wife or a woman and some children. And I'm gonna run my household. And then after that, nothing is stopping me from going to school if I really want to enter politics. I can go back to school. All right. You don't have any felonies. You're not in prison right now, like a lot of guys who are locked up. You're not one of the guys who are locked up. So you can now go back to school, let alone you want to now work at a certain job. After you get out of school, you can, right? So no one's going to tell you, Linwood, you can't do that. Don't act like as if you was born in the 1800s, bro. You're not. So are you waiting to die, Linwood, or what? Because 41 is not old, man. Not like that. To where that's when people start becoming jailed and seasoned. To where now, if you want to enter into certain major powerful positions, around 50 is the age to do it. 45 to 50, that's when you really come into your own as somebody who can run the shit. So you're not old. You actually young, all right, compared to being, if you want to be
let me know when I actually can make a statement.
All right. I'm gonna let you know in a minute. So I'm about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes then, all right?
I'm hearing a lot of celebratory stuff.
I'm fucking with you.
So I'm trying to be realistic here.
Let's be realistic. All right. Is starting a family realistic?
I mean, that sounds like a pep talk and an inspirational speech that I can give.
No. If you starting a family, all right. If I pay, is it realistic for you to start a family?
Go watch Tony Robinson say it.
Can you start a family right now, or Linwood, with a woman and children? Can you start a family right now? Is it realistic?
Okay, well, no, it's not. So
that's not real. All right, explain.
But wait a minute, hold on.
Explain how that's not realistic, Linwood.
Okay, somebody want to know, did you lose your job? Somebody said that you sound like a victim right now.
But just hold on.
Did you recently lose your job?
So let me ask you something. Are y'all Republicans? Do y'all vote Republican? Because it sounds like y'all vote Republican.
I don't vote Republican.
You talk like Republicans.
You
talk
do
like conservatives.
Okay,
no, you sound like a dumbass.
And see, there we go with the name calling.
Oh, yeah, well, you sound like it ain't here we go. I called you a few names.
This is why the black woman gets no respect at all from black men. Look how she
not
talks.
from, no, I don't get
look
respect.
how she talks to.
I don't give a fuck about a bitch who left his girlfriend in the hospital almost dying, nigga. Until she lost her arms and her extremities, nigga. Fuck out of here. Where you think you at? You want some respect, then build your own channel, bitch. Because remember, white men not giving you none, so why should I?
Well, I mean, go fuck a white man. Go divorce your black.
Well, I'm married to a black man. See, not a bum ass bitch like you.
You're married to a black man.
You the nigga who Cynthia G called the what? Bandit. You a bandit, nigga.
He's a convenience. That's all he's ever gonna be.
He's a convenience. But
he's a convenience for you. That's
all.
You
jealous? You jealous?
No,
you jealous because he's
a
convenience?
I feel sorry.
You mad because you can't get a woman?
Actually, I feel sorry for Mr. Edwards. I feel sorry for Mr. Edwards to put up with a foul mouth tramp like you.
Listen. All right, so now
I feel sorry for him.
Bone, you got to get him off. He's playing now. He's playing games.
I really feel sorry.
Get him off. That nigga not ready to play with me.
I feel sorry for him.
That nigga not ready to play with me.
I feel sorry for Mr. Edwards to put up with
you should feel sorry for your ass who had to go live with your mama and shit.
And you're the reason why the household
at 41 years old in a motherfucking convenience store, bitch. Over that bagging groceries, hoe. That's who you should feel sorry for. I promise you, my husband has never worked in no motherfucking store bagging groceries. Not in his 20s. Not in his 30s, and
your
nigga, you 40 something, not in his 40s.
Man.
And now we are 50, and he's still not bagging no motherfucking groceries. If my husband ever bagged groceries, he'll probably be in his 80s, nigga. And that's because he want to work. And here you are bagging groceries for a change. No wonder you're a victim, bitch, because you want to be.
This is a gang member.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's a gang member.
See, these are the type of black bitches I grew up around. Yes, I'm gonna say. This is the type of black.
If you was raised by a bitch like me, you would have been a stronger nigga, not crying about what you can't do.
You destroyed my
nigga. You wouldn't be crying about
black women like you destroyed
Massa. Massa, don't beat my ass to Massa. Okay, there you go.
I'm wondering is she done yet? So I can actually have an actual conversation with a person.
Man, we can't. You can't have no conversation up here. We try to have a conversation with you, Lynn. Well, you're not ready.
I mean, well, I don't listen. I have this black bitch up here calling me names.
Why you gotta do all that?
Your
man?
mama,
she said, "Hey, look,
your mama's a whole black bitch."
Why you do that? Why you come up here like you come in peace and then you explode the way you exploded?
Because that nigga don't got no power nowhere. When he pulled out his penis over there with RBR while he was in a fucking grocery store. Nigga, you lucky you still got a job, you dirty bitch. You's a whole dirty, nasty, funky ass bitch. And then your penis was little as fuck.
Yeah.
You bum bitch.
Actually, I didn't show my penis.
You lying ass nigga. You're lying. So what you did? What you did?
I did not.
What you do?
I was on.
Tell us what you did. Tell everybody how you did it. Go ahead.
I actually showed my face.
Lying ass nigga.
I was actually showing my face on the job because actually RBR was having a conversation about LeBron James and how LeBron James.
Nigga, we didn't ask you all that. What did you do when you put that camera down in order to show your penis?
I didn't show my penis. I was showing my face.
Okay, so you're telling us you
didn't put that camera
down in order to. Okay, but anyway, don't get all serious now, nigga.
I'm just being honest here. I'm not trying to. Now, mind you, I've actually come to have a constructive conversation. Yes, it's actually, you know what? It's great to see black folks in positions, but that does not mean anything if the masses of black people are not incorrectly balanced with white people. I just read a story yesterday in Forbes magazine, how they're in the Rand Corporation of how long it would take for black households to catch up to the same amount of wealth as a white household. Currently, right now, black people have $24,500 of household wealth compared to $189,000 for white families. So we're not having a real conversation. What we're having is a bunch of statues. Yes, you got Ketanji Brown
So
Jackson.
you talking about so
but
Linwood,
that
you
means
talking
nothing.
about spending, you talking about consuming and spending compared to
No,
like
I'm not talking about
saving or just
no. I'm not
but
talking about
you're not
consuming
talking
and
about the ability to earn money, bro. Like, no. You playing like as if black people can't earn like white people. That's how you trying to sell this shit. Like, we can't earn the same kind of money or do the same type of job as white people. That's the reason why they have 189,000 and black people have 24,000, bro. Like, you talking about black people spend a whole lot more than a lot of other people too. We do spend. We spend shit. And we've been doing that shit. Since I was little. I've known black folk, we just be spending money like it ain't shit.
And they had a head start too. He's not gonna mention that. So we know all of those things, right? But
he don't want to mention the head start. It goes back from slavery. He don't want to mention that because he's employed by the Ku Klux Klan to get on these panels fucking with everybody. That's the reason why. It's that Tariq Nasheed shit, man. It's that type of shit, man, that just white people just to distract you or to discourage you, to dampen your spirits when you start getting motivated to want to do something, and all of a sudden, white people, remember, white folks gonna cut you short. Remember, white folks ain't gonna let you build another Wall Street, like Wall Street. They gonna burn down like they did in Tulsa. This is what the fuck they doing, bro. That's the reason why a lot of folks be like, you know what, man, fuck even trying, man, because I don't want my shit getting burned down. I don't want to build all this wealth and the IRS take all my goddamn money, or the FBI seize my assets and shit. This is what the fucking Linwood is telling you, them scare tactics. He's a fucking alarmist. Ain't that shit cute? At 41 years old, man. This nigga not 80-something years old talking like this, man. This motherfucker around my age talking like that, man.
Go ahead, Linwood. What you got to say? You muted.
He ain't gonna talk about Dr. Neely Fuller and shit, nigga, and Dr. Fred. Them people dead, man. R.I.P. to Dr.
Actually,
Wilson.
Dr. Welsing is deceased, but Mr. Fuller is still around. Now, let me read this from the Rand Corporation. What would it take to close America's white-black wealth gap? This was written May 9th of this year.
It'll take for you to go back to school.
Hold on. Let me read this.
Get about the grocery store, man.
Hold on. Let me read this, please.
Corporate
Let me
America.
read
How
this,
about
please.
you infiltrate? How
Let
about
me-
you
let me
infiltrate
read this,
corporate
please.
Let him
America?
read it. Let him read it.
Let me read this,
Goddamn.
please.
Too long.
The median black household in America has around $24,000 in savings, investments, home equity, and other elements of wealth. The median white household around $189,000, a disparity that has worsened in recent years. In the summer of 2020, as American cities echoed with protesters following the murder of George Floyd, researchers at Rand, decided to take a closer look at America's black-white wealth gap. What would it take, they asked, to close the gap, to give black households the same opportunities as wealth affords many white households? Existing economic models they found were not enough to answer that.
Hold on,
The
when I go around
disparities are just too wide.
cities, right? I see black people and white people living in the same community.
So the researchers
hold on, Linwood.
built
Be
their own.
quiet, Linwood. Man, shut your ass up with all that, man. What I'm saying is that, right, you got black kids and white kids going to the same schools now. It can't be that much of a goddamn difference in wealth if that's the case, compared to maybe 50 years ago. It ain't that much of a difference.
The white people may own their homes, and the black people may.
We're talking about
all
this
of
in
them. Not all
2023.
of them. Hold on. Not
We're
all.
talking
I'm
about this in
saying a whole lot of homeless.
2023. This
Hold
ain't
on,
Linwood
Linwood.
making it up.
Linwood. It's a whole lot destitute and homeless white people too.
Yeah,
so
this ain't Linwood making it up. This ain't Linwood making it up.
So,
This actually came from
no.
research.
So also with these stats though, right? This is the reason why I don't really buy into these stats that other folks come up with, because I never hold on, Linwood. The reason why I don't really buy into it,
Black wealth,
because
wealth
until
gap,
I go, hold on, Linwood. Until I or Linwood go around the country to develop our own stats, man, to gather our own stats, I can't trust what other people writing in their fucking book, because they will omit a whole lot of things on purpose. Linwood, have you ever went around the country? Like, for instance, right, it's a guy named Charlie Bo 313, and he go around the country driving through all the different hoods. Mm-hmm. He the only one I see do this shit. Now, I ain't never seen nobody else do that, right? So he can actually come up with stats to back up whatever claim or whatever he want to make, right? I can't say everybody can do that, bro. I have Linwood went around the country to knock on everybody's household, everybody's door, to see, okay, how much you making? How much you guys making a year? How much you guys got in the bank right now?
You're talking about income. You're talking about
the banks would know, and the government would know through the taxes that we pay.
You talk about income.
Exactly.
You're talking about income. They're talking about wealth.
Yeah, they're not talking about income. They're talking about wealth. So that's home ownership and things like that. So yeah, the bank would. So, but we can look it up because it's public knowledge, public information.
So the research is built their own.
But why Linwood?
What they found,
why Linwood
numbers, there's no reason to think
his own stats
will ever close without potential.
Linwood, why can't you go and gather your own stats on Linwood?
Linwood, stop reading that shit. Nobody can know.
Linwood, fuck what you reading, Linwood.
I can see through what you're saying as far as wealth. Yeah, they have more wealth because they own home ownerships, businesses. They own more property. Not all of them, but yeah, most of them own at least a home. But not most of us own homes. In fact, we used to own homes.
I mean, I have the Brookings Institute here. I have
nigga. We don't listen. I proceeded to what you're talking about. If you're talking about wealth,
so you mentioned
I have the National Bureau of Economic Research that I can read this.
Hold on, Linwood. Bon Cherry mentioned. Bon Cherry mentioned a while back, like last year sometime, right? That the reason why a lot of white people do get wealthy in Linwood is because of insurance policies, and they really get wealthy after people die.
That's true.
So yeah, if somebody got a $500,000, let's say an insurance policy on you, and once they mama or daddy died, you can pay off your $130,000 home.
That's facts. And we don't do that. We get a little policy that'll bury our people.
And that'll be
That's it. Yep.
$100,000. That'd be it.
Yeah, you don't even get that. We usually get
50,000.
30,000.
30,000.
Yep.
So that really falls. So Linwood not going to mention we need to start getting insurance policies on the people in our family. So therefore, when they pass away, we can actually develop wealth.
Okay.
And therefore, we can pay off cars, pay off houses, and buy land.
This is also according to Lending Tree.
You say Linwood? What?
Dude, why are you still reading shit?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Debate what he just said, because what he just said is facts.
I'm debating the issues because the data's right here.
Listen, what issue are you debating?
Okay, let me read it.
No, I don't want you to read it. I just asked you, what the fuck are you debating right now?
What he's saying is
I mentioned that Bon Cherry. I mentioned that Bon Cherry.
Even if
hold on, Linwood. I mentioned that Bon Cherry. I mentioned that Bon Cherry last year. She mentioned the reason why a lot of white people get wealthy is because they have insurance policies on family members, and when them people die, now they up 200,000, $500,000 within 6 months. They up. Black people, she just mentioned black people, we don't do that for the reason why we let people die. We don't really benefit off people's death, man. We really don't. Because we think that's awful to profit off your mama or your daddy passing away. Well, that's not awful.
I agree with that statement.
You agree with that, Linwood?
I agree with the statement. I agree with what you said about we don't do that because it's kind of a moral issue. I do understand that. Okay. Completely. I get that point.
And so we're gonna remain broke as fuck because of morals, and then we don't really have real morals for real.
So let me just.
So I would tell my children. I would want my children, Linwood, to profit off my death, man. I would tell them, look, man.
Let's
No. Let's talk about the real issues, though. Would you want your brother or your mother to profit off of if you were to die, though? Or would you think they was awful for doing
that? First of all, yeah, I have life insurance, so I don't have.
All right, that's what I'm saying. So who gonna get the life?
If it's big enough, we're not talking about something to just bury you.
But wait a minute. What you're talking about here is some similar to what I've been reading about Pamela Yellen's book. You know, how to bank on yourself, how to have whole life insurance, and how to use that as your bank. Yes, I've been reading that. I've been reading that book, and it's a very successful book about that. But when it comes to Black people, even in income, just income.
Look. First, you were talking about wealth. Now you're talking about.
Wait a minute. Yes, it all. We're gonna tackle all of it.
We don't want to tackle it all. I don't know why you came over here with this serious motherfucking topic on a Sunday afternoon, giving me motherfucking headache. I have a headache Nigga, listen.
Linwood.
White
I do not listen.
Linwood.
I mean,
everybody. Hold on,
Nigga,
Linwood.
go by RBR, nigga.
Yeah, go by RBR with that shit, nigga. So look.
But okay.
What we saying, Linwood?
Let me just put this out there.
No, we just said we don't want
But
you
wait a
to
minute.
read no more.
Okay, that's fine. I can drop that for the happy days. Okay,
listen, I'm good with the conversation. If you learn how to conversate, but what I'm
saying,
right now I'm talking. You know, you hear me talking.
Well, wait a minute.
You just keep saying, wait a minute, and then you want to talk.
I mean, because I haven't had a chance.
People cannot hear both of us, and listen, dude, I have a headache. I'm a little snappy. Okay,
I understand that. I mean, take it as it.
I concede to your wealth thing. We've had this conversation over here. I don't know why you come over here to talk about this again. It's like something you want to talk about. You mentioned black men though. So it's sad because I was over here and although I was shitting on those black niggas, right? I want to talk about black men. Right?
So wait a minute. Let me ask you this question. If I can gain knowledge and understanding, what's the difference between a black man and a black nigger?
If you don't know, then I guess you might be the nigga then.
Well, you know, I did watch a movie.
So I know you know.
I did watch a movie called Deep Cover, where a white supremacist did ask Lawrence Fishburne's character, Officer Stevens, tell me.
Nobody give a shit about the movie.
Can you tell me the difference between a black man and a nigger?
Quoting us movies. We have. Oh, listen.
I mean, you know,
you don't understand, and I know you do because you and I have had this conversation. In fact, what I just said, you have said also.
Well,
there is a clear difference between niggas and black men. And if you don't understand, so for you to play like you don't know, it's getting on my goddamn nerve.
What's the difference between a black man and a nigger?
Well, a nigger would be somebody who wants to be always a victim, and they don't even try to be different. They're not even gonna try. They just gonna sit in their mama's house. They're gonna work at the grocery store. They're not even. They're not going to ask for a raise. They're not gonna better themselves.
Actually, I've gotten 5 raises so far.
But then maybe you're not a nigger then.
What's stopping you? What's stopping you from being a black man though? What's stopping you from being a black man though?
That's right.
I'm hearing a whole bunch of words. Let's slow it down.
That's how you make statements with words.
Let's slow it down like
together.
Now I'm hearing. I heard the difference between a black man. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Being a black man though.
Wait a minute. We're here. Slow it down. We're in court.
Answer the question before you say anything else.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Answer the question before you say anything else.
I didn't hear the question.
All right. Let me ask you.
Wait a minute. Actually, that's a distraction because first I heard a person say.
What is stopping you from being a black man?
Say the difference between a black man.
You don't know how to have a conversation.
And a nigger.
You can't answer questions because you can't hear us asking questions.
Well, actually, you made a statement.
What is stopping Linwood?
Your boyfriend
what is stopping Linwood from being a black man?
So
what is stopping Linwood from being a black man? Come on, Linwood, goddamn. What is stopping you from being a black man?
Well, I can't be
a man. What's stopping you?
Well, what is a man? A man is a manager. A man is a manager.
A man is a manager?
Yes.
The word man and manager are two separate words.
Okay, well, you made mention that a black man and a nigger are two different people. Well, if a black man is not niggerized under white supremacy racism, how did a black man stop being niggerized under that conditioning? How did that happen? How did a black man stop being niggerized under a system of racism, white supremacy? And how does a black man become a nigger?
Victim, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
I'm just asking that question.
He wants to be the victim all the time. There are many times when we could be victims, but because of your actions right now, then when we are victims, they're gonna claim that we're victims for no reason. Have you gotten killed? Did anybody sit on your chest until you couldn't breathe? Did anybody shoot you while you was in the park? So
everybody's a nigger according to this Bomb Cherry character.
You are a nigger, apparently.
A nigger.
But you know, if you complain about
Bomb Cherry said, hold on. Bomb Cherry said that
you are a nigger.
Victim.
You are
victim. Victim said victims are niggers. Victims.
Wait a minute. Victims are niggers. Well, how's a nigger a victim? How can a nigger be? How can a nigger be victimized?
Well, you tell us. You the goddamn nigger who's a victim.
We're gonna explain to you, right?
Well,
Because according to you, right?
checked,
According to you, hold on, Bill. According to you, right? According to you, right? When it comes to racism, Linwood, when it comes to racism, white supremacy, the white man victimized the so-called Negro, the niggers, right? And if the black people who was victimized and they keep on using that they can't do shit, but fall upon the white supremacy structure and the white man holding them back, then them niggas are victims. That's the victim.
Okay.
The nigga is the victim.
A nigger is any
The nigga
non-white
is the victim.
person.
We not talking. Remember, I mentioned black men, and then I said niggers.
A
You
nigger
the one who
is any
decide
non-white
that you
person.
must be the nigger because you could have chosen to be the black man.
A
but
black
you didn't.
man. You don't want to be a black man. You want to be a victim.
And that's your choice because I didn't give you the title.
Okay, a nigger is any non-white person who directly or
But that's
indirectly
not true because I call white people niggas too.
submits to, and
You got
or
me fucked up. I be over there talking to them white men
white
and I call them
supremacy
niggas too.
racism
I throw
in
them off
any
every time
form,
I do it. They be
in
like, I'm
any
not
areas
black.
of
I ain't
activity,
say you're black. I said you're a nigga.
including
Shut the fuck up, you dumbass, slow ass nigga. So you the one who decided to put nigga to black men. Isn't that strange?
Actually, no, you said that.
I didn't do it.
You said
You
that.
did it. No, in fact, I said that there's a difference between black men and niggers.
Okay, what is a nigger?
Ah, see, so you decided that nigga mean black. I didn't.
Wait a minute. Well, wait a minute, man. We're not having a correct conversation here.
No,
Because a nigger
we're not
is a
having the same
non-white
conversation. You know why?
who has
Because
been
you
subjected
aren't
to racism.
listening. And on top of that, you's a dumb nigga. That's why. Because I clearly, if I said there's a difference between black men and niggas, you didn't get that, baby? You didn't pick up on that? That I was clearly saying that there are these called black men, and then there's those niggas over there.
So are you a nigger, ma'am?
No, I am not.
So how are you not a nigger?
I'm not a nigger because I'm not a constant victim. I'm not on here whining and crying about shit. I've created my own business. We are taking care of my family, me and my husband, mostly my husband as far as financial.
So you're attempted husband.
So we are not niggers and we are not complaining. In fact, I'm a black woman.
So wait a minute,
we've already admitted that black women have political power. Nigga, you need to go and grab some political power that you claim that you can't get. How is it that black women can do it, but you as a nigga or black man?
This is a non-white female that is confused. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm confused.
So
are you confused, nigga?
Now, you say man.
That term.
You say man. You said a man, right? You said a man.
Like my husband.
Okay.
There's a few men that I know. Some of them online and a lot of them in person.
And who is also treated as white in a socio-material system.
Oh my God, here you go. Listen.
That is directly or indirectly dominated by white supremacy racism.
You gotta go. As you, Bone, you good? Yo. That's Charze. Charze.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm muted. How did I mute myself?
I
kicked him off. Did you hear me when I said he got to go?
Yeah, I heard that. No, I'm gonna show you something. Let me show you something real fast, Bone. Look at your back chat real fast.
Oh, okay.
This was Linwood. This is what you was pretty much. If you would look at it real fast. You can share it real fast and play it. It ain't that long. It's kind of like what you was saying, how you be going at them white boys and shit, letting them know, like, look, nigga, you a nigga.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I gotta take some medicine first, and then I'll play.
Yeah, take it.
Unless you want, what you on the computer?
I'm on the phone. I'm not nowhere near.
Oh.
I'm out here.
Okay. Yeah.
But
I got hubby. Hubby, can I get some drink? Is he looking? Well, I'm looking at. Hey, babe, can I get some drink? I hope I ain't got to walk down them goddamn steps. Anyway, listen. So I don't know what's wrong with Linwood. Linwood comes from, y'all, he like to go over there by RBR, and I guess RBR kicked him off, or maybe RBR is not live. But I'm not. I can have some of these conversations, but not all the time, and not with somebody who don't want to listen.
They don't want to listen, man.
he's talking over you, he's talking over me. We try to stop him and he just keep running on.
And that's what I'm
that
saying, though.
iPod he's on. That's why.
But that's what I'm saying, though. That's that agent shit, right? He coming in, and he gonna force his ideology down our throat when we not trying to be victims. He gonna make us victims. He gonna make us accept this victim shit. Right. I wonder who paying this goddamn nigga, bro, because like I say, he don't do this all the time, but he do it every blue moon. He really be over in RBR for the most part, but he come over here fucking with everybody. And I'm like, bro, you can get your ass shot, bro. Like, you was going around real niggas, like real black people for real with that bullshit. They would have shoot your ass for coming around them, trying to make them victims when they progressing and shit. They gonna shoot your stupid ass, man, and act like real niggas towards you. That's not good though, man, when you got guys that old and nothing is stopping Linwood, man. Cause I never heard him say he was handicapped or disabled. Right. Nothing stopped him. And I can't stand black men who are able-bodied who just make all the fucking excuses, man. Like I was thinking about, it's a flashback. I was thinking about my goddamn people from Fifth Ward, man. This all the motherfucking excuses I heard growing up, man. Goddamn, dog. That shit be triggering every now and then. God, think about just so many niggas, so many black men just swear up and down that they can't do shit. And they be 30 and 40 years old, dog. Instead of them just go ahead and say, look, man, I don't want to be shit. I'm good with the condition I'm in right now. It ain't nobody's fault but mine, because I can change shit around if I want to. They don't want to say that. They gotta fucking make it seem like it's somebody else holding them back. And these niggas ain't never lived through the real segregation, the Jim Crow era, to where real people really held your ass back. They killed you, shot your goddamn family and all that shit. If you wanted to run for office or wanted to go vote or wanted to go to school and shit, you had $6 on your ass. Linwood wasn't going through no shit like that, man. To be playing like as if he was.
I know. And you know what's bad about this shit, right? Because I'm not sure if you remember how this conversation started. He started to talk about black men, but he was shitting on black women. Remember? We made black men sex
machines. Like James Brown and shit.
So he said that is our fault, ladies. So he was doing what the manosphere do. And then when I was like, well, who make you sex machine? Then he claims that it was racism. So he started with that shit. And so I asked him to stop talking about slavery. And then he started talking about white supremacy. So he always wanted to talk about slavery, but of course he wanted to shit on black women too.
Why does it have to always be somebody else's fault, black man?
That's right.
I'm just saying though, man, why does it, man, look, I've been out here for the last year making some of the most, it's making some pretty decent low money, just making, just doing whatever the fuck I'm doing. And nobody's stopping me, man. And no one's stopping nobody else, man. But why? You all know y'all ain't never heard me blame nobody for shit, right? I never blame nobody for nothing. And I make sure I don't blame nobody for shit, because there's nobody to blame. There's nobody to blame, Bum Cherry, in my life. And I've been through enough, but I still don't blame nobody. And I'm trying to see, you got a lot of guys who haven't been through what I've been through, and they make more excuses than I ever made in my life. Why is that? Why is it, if you want to play victim, then let me play victim real fast, Bum Cherry. Hold on. To Linwood and everybody else on YouTube, right? For all you niggas in the manosphere, for all you guys who just want to blame women, you want to blame children, you want to blame white men, white women, you want to blame Asian men, you want to blame corporate America, you want to blame the penitentiary, the penal system, the judicial system. Nigga, I've been through all that dumbass shit coming up, man, and I still never felt the need to want to blame nobody for whatever I took an L for in my teenage years, 20s, early, whatever it may be, right? I never felt the need to sit here and say, you know what? It's black women's fault, nigga. I had to go. It's black men's fault. Man, it's a white man's fault. The reason why I can't live here. I can't go here. It's such and such fault. It's that dog's fault. It's the monkey's fault. I never felt the need to blame no motherfucking body, because there was never nobody to blame. And these niggas are in my generation, bunch. These niggas are not 60. Like Reg the Bad Guy and BGS and all them niggas, bro. They 55, 60 and up. Who else? Obsidian, they push it towards 60. These niggas are not in that age range, man, to be talking. These niggas are 37, 38, 40, 41, 42. These are the niggas, man. Angry Man, them 44, 45, 46 years old. Jap, all these content creators, right? Ringo TV Raw, you name them, right? Hardcore Tito, all these niggas, bro, are in they goddamn between 35 and 45 years old. That's where they at. They between them ages. These niggas are not 50 or 60 or 70 years old. doing content like that. So I'm trying to see, bro, what the fuck? Because you niggas talking about Southern men, we country, we slow, you know what I mean? We behind the times and shit. So how in the fuck I don't feel like that? And you niggas coming from New York, you niggas come from the East Coast, y'all from the Midwest, from the West Coast, and y'all making the most excuses for every goddamn thing, bro. And y'all supposed to come from fast-paced cities. How in the fuck you niggas getting behind fast-paced cities talking about country niggas and shit, but country niggas ain't making excuses though. I'm just saying though, Boncher, I don't understand how these guys, they just try to find something. It's like before they believe in themselves and say, you know what, I'm gonna go out here and do this on my own. I'm gonna try it. They got to look to see who can I blame first so I can have a reason to not try this shit. Somebody came up. I don't know who that is.
Is that you, Devastate?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo.
Hey,
What up?
Hey, y'all ran Linwood off. He can't stay on the panel for not getting banned for shit.
Man, wasn't he over there with y'all over there by what you call him at one point, huh?
Yeah, he got Q got mad and banned his ass.
So for the same shit? Cause this shit is
same shit,
shitting on black folks. Black folks can't do shit. But he don't even be around black people. He in West Virginia.
This shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, West
Couldn't
Virginia,
take
man.
it. He won't be quiet long enough to ask him questions. Thank you, babe. Who they play, babe? Who they play?
Oh, it's Cowboys and 49ers. San Francisco.
He looked like he's not in a happy mood about it.
Yeah, they down and shit.
I think he said they lost. Is it over?
That nigga in West Virginia, man.
Yeah, devastating. God damn. Like my head is already hurt me, so I guess that's why I'm a little more snappy. But damn, like, and then he called me a bitch, but then he mentioned my husband by his real last name.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if y'all noticed that.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He playing. That's what I'm saying. He trying to play. He up here trying to play game.
So that's when we know he a real bitch, right? Because I ain't never go talk about his real information or nothing. He better stop playing with me though, because I'll make a whole week of content off that little nigga.
Yeah, I'm ashamed about being a bag boy though.
A bag boy, y'all. He was over there at work at the bagging station, waiting to bag motherfucking people groceries.
What I'm saying though, that's his fault though. That ain't nobody's fault though.
He said it's his fault.
That's what he's choosing to do. Like I say, he's choosing to bag groceries. If that's what he want to do, fine. But he cannot make it seem like with his choice that it's white people holding him back from going to the University of West Virginia. That's where he want to go to. I mean, what the fuck, man? He want to bag groceries. All right, nigga. Don't put your issues on everybody else, man. Like as if we feel the same way as you. Because nigga, no one over here acting like, oh, we gotta bag groceries for a living because we can't do nothing else in life at 41 years old, man. That's cold-blooded, Linwood, dog. That ain't fair, Linwood. I know you ain't trying to be no role model, man, but you do have young people. And why I say when Bomb them say that the manosphere you niggas are dangerous is because young men growing up feeling like it's okay to make the excuse and not be shit because they hear older niggas giving the excuse. So therefore you feel better when you a young man and you see older people doing this shit. You're like, okay, well, I'm cool then. But that ain't the way to go, 21-year-old man, 19-year-old young man. Don't fucking Linwood, man. You can't listen to Linwood. Linwood obviously feel like he about to die in 6 months or some shit like that. He talking like a nigga who about to die in a year. Like you ain't talking like a man who looking like you have hopes and plans to do shit when you are 50. You can't wait to get 50. You like as if you just really just bagging groceries until you drop dead, man. No hope, nigga. No ambition, none of that in you, bro. And you want everybody else to, I guess, to join you, right? Because you miserable and you want company. That's not right, Linwood. That's not right for you to play this in the day's time, like as a black men can't obtain and have shit and without telling the truth that we not trying to get shit. Ain't nobody stopping. You talking about psychological? No, it's the fact that now with all these shit niggas are doing on YouTube and Instagram and all that, these niggas doing what they want to do. They don't want to obtain political power. They do not. Because nobody's stopping them. No one, I haven't seen nobody stop. Like in my lifetime, I haven't seen somebody get a dog sick on them, right? When they want to go vote. Or let's say water hoses sprayed on them, man, for trying to go to school, or need the National Guard to march them to a university that was considered to be all white, like the University of Alabama or something like that. I haven't seen it in my lifetime, so I can't play like as if I know what my mother and them went through. I can't play the game. I can't. Linwood ain't never seen nobody get a dog, seen dogs get sick on black people for trying to eat at a goddamn lunch counter or something like that, or trying to go out there and vote or march. Linwood ain't never seen no shit like that. We talking about you unprovoked, you ain't did nothing. Black men and women just want to go here and go to the mall or go to the movies or want to just go out there, go to school, want to go buy a car, and the water hoses come out, the dogs come out, and the bullets come out. You ain't never seen no shit like that, Linwood. You know you haven't. You talking about Neely Fuller, 90 years goddamn old, bro. Dr. Fred Square Wells was born in the goddamn 30s, man. The people been 90 if they were still living, man. You talking about some 90-year-old people who would not be talking like that if they was born in the goddamn 70s or the 80s. It's a different reality, man. I'm just saying, bro, you coming in with this victim shit and you think that shit cool, it's cute. Man, dog, that shit disheartening, bro, to hear that, man, because I'm like, man, well, come on, man. Dog, that shit make a nigga want to beat your motherfucking ass, though, if I saw you, dog. Just want to beat niggas like you, man. Put 2x4s across your head, put feet, whatever fucking elbows. Just want to beat them type of niggas, but we don't have time for that. Look. You remember the movie A Soldier Story? Y'all remember that movie?
Oh yeah.
You remember with Denzel was in the movie? He was young, and Robert Townsend and Howard Rollins and Adolph Caesar and all of them, right? It was
the good old boy.
The good old boy.
When he set up that Geechee guy.
The Geechee. And he say, I finally got your motherfucking ass. He say, I got a Geechee out there in some other camp he was in. And he say, he got your motherfucking ass. He say, look, this war, he say something about the war is going to help the black man, whatever the fuck, right? And he say, we don't have time for the motherfucking niggas who want to play a banjo and a guitar and want to sing on the goddamn stump all goddamn day, bro. He said the black race can't afford you no more, nigga. The black race, the day of the Geechee is over. We can't afford you type of niggas no more, bro. We cannot. I hate to say this shit, but I don't think we can afford Linwood them, bro. We can't. We can't afford Linwood.
We should have been got rid of the Linwoods, to be honest.
We can't afford no Linwood bum cherry. We can't.
Especially the men, you know?
The men can't afford niggas like Linwood, man. BGS Ilmore, Linwood, Angry Man, these niggas who always just get on this motherfucker with that. It's always a negative spirit, bro. It's never happy, never fucking happy, never excited, bro. Never enthused to do some shit. It's always like you a fucking you nihilistic, bro. Nihilistic, whatever the fuck, man. You doom and gloom, Armageddon. The world about to end next week, so we might as well not even do nothing. Cause next year the war gonna come to. A meteor gonna blow this motherfucker up, man. That's Linwood and them. I can't do shit because we gonna blow up, bro. North Korea gonna blow us the fuck up. Russia gonna blow us up. This is what that bitch ass fucking nigga BGS told me in 2019. Now him, and I think Locaz was on the panel. These motherfuckers try to tell me how the nuclear codes work. Trying to tell me how the warfare, right? Nuclear warfare we in, to where it's a press of a button and all these missiles are facing each goddamn country. All you have to do is really have some hothead to press a button and we all gonna blow the fuck up, man. BGS Ilmore was telling me, cause I was telling him, bro, why in the fuck you talk this? Nigga, we can't do shit, man. You 60-something years old, bro. And then you at the same time gonna say you wish you was born in the 80s or 90s, bro, because you hate you was born in the goddamn 60s or the late 50s. So you have to admit that you just mad or you just hate the fact that you was born in a different time, to where now you're going to be irresponsible and fucking try to discourage any young man from doing any goddamn thing because you don't feel you can do it. That's BJ's bitch ass. The nigga talking about how the world can blow up at any given fucking second. Implying that we might as well not even try to build Wall Street again. We might as well not even try to go to school. Don't need to try to start no goddamn family. Try to bring the community back. This is what the fuck BGS was saying. This is what the fuck Linwood is saying.
That's what they teach young black men. Remember, I pulled you away from the black man. I remember. I was like, hey, you too young. Should be over there listening to low ass
Shouldn't be
niggas.
fucking with them niggas. Shouldn't be fucking with them niggas though, man. Nah.
I was
Man, that
like,
shit
come
there.
over here. I got all the beautiful women.
Yeah.
And look, you had
I
your own
came-
beautiful women over there too.
I
was
came over too. I came over, man.
Cause damn, can
Hey
you
man,
imagine?
I'm fucked up, bro. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, can I imagine what? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, can you imagine being hateful like they are, going into your 40s and 50s, hating women? But I heard that BGS. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, you heard BGS what? Go. You got it?
Somebody
go
told me over there when I was by Red, they claim that he about to get married. You heard that?
Hell no, man.
You know they like to
Hell
throw
no.
shit in there just to
Damn.
talking about, isn't he about to get married? And Reg was like, yeah, he about to get married. I'm like, that nigga 150 years old about to marry somebody.
Damn. You got them Reggie bad guy, Obsidian, BJS, more. These niggas then gave up. And they want everybody else to give up so they can feel like, okay, since some young people not gonna run circles around us, then we can feel good. We can get old in peace without feeling insecure and feeling so regretful that we didn't take care of our business by seeing 20 and 30-year-old men just really become millionaires and shit overnight. That's what the fuck they saying. Or I guess they getting married and rebuilding that black family the right way. Now the black man in his 20s, he get the money first. Now he can start his goddamn family the right way. I'm talking about 21, 22 and start his family the right way.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. But these men, they want them to stay away from women. And then they tell them, oh, and the older she gets, because remember, the older he gets, the older she gets. And now they tell them, don't be a stepdad and shit. By the time you're in your 40s, what woman you going to get with who don't have at least a child?
A child. I was listening to somebody panel and they was talking about this lady. She swabbed the baby, her grandbaby's mouth to see was it her sons or whatnot, right? Yeah. You know, I'm hearing guys saying that it's a cuckold type thing, right? When you become a stepfather. And I disagree because I'm a quote unquote stepdaddy, but I don't feel like I don't feel like a stepdaddy at all. I feel like my son been my son since he was like 8 months, 9 months, right? So but I know how important it was for me and my brother to be in his life today. I see how important it was for us to be in his life the whole time. And so I know how important it is for stepfathers to be in children's life, right? But the whole cuckold thing would imply that, let's say you with a woman and then she cheat on you and go get pregnant by another nigga and then bring that nigga baby back to you and you take care of this baby and you, like as if it's nothing, right? That would be considered cuckold. Not if a woman already had children before you met her.
Right.
So you saying a cuckold other than, all right, a guy just meeting a woman with children because he's 30 and 40 years old. So yes, she's going to have a child. It is understood, bro. We're not in high school, middle school to where none of the girls got babies. Maybe about 2 girls in middle school probably got babies. And they say about 5 or 6 girls in high school got babies and shit like that, right? It ain't like that. Anywhere you go, man, you meet a woman 25 and up for sure, she is going to have a 3-year-old somewhere, bro. You know that. So what do you do, man? Do you still talk to her or do you look at her and say, you know what? You got a baby. That's a deal breaker for me, so I can't fuck with you. And that's up to you. But no one's forcing no nigga to be with no woman with a child, man. I haven't seen not one woman make a nigga be with her knowing that she got a child.
I agree.
You get what I'm saying? So when you are with a woman, if you're going to be with a woman knowing that she got a child to where y'all serious, you're going to eventually meet her children, bro. Or you just say, all right, this is too much. I don't want to fuck with you or your kids. So therefore, I'm not going to be able to really fuck with you after this. I'm good. All right, I'm gone. You have a choice to do that. But if you're still going to be with her, you're going to be in her child's life. So what do you do now, man? Whether you want to be a stepdaddy or not, bro, it's just all going to fall into play. You're going to be viewed more like a father figure by this child, unless you mistreating the child. And even if you were mistreating the child would still grow up to say, I had a stepdaddy who was abusing the fuck out of me. He'll say the same shit. She'll say the same goddamn thing. But you're going to have to be some kind of role in this child's life, bro. You're not going to be non-existent, but yeah, you're around the mom all day in her house and you just ignoring her children, you bypassing her kids. How the fuck you do that? That's impossible to do. So anybody who got an issue with a stepfather, bro, You don't have to be a stepfather, but the men who don't have a problem raising children because they view themselves as everybody daddy. All right, then, nigga, well, you just everybody daddy, then, bro. There's nothing wrong. Like you take care of everybody's kids, bro. Your sister's children, hell, your goddamn cousin's kids, your girlfriend kids, man. Fuck it. And you remember that one time I talked to who's that, Roy Chess? Or was it RS? I asked, I think it was Roy Chess, right? And I said, Roy Chess said he had a problem with being a stepfather or whatnot, right? I think that was Roy Chess, if I'm not mistaken. And I said, Roy Chess, explain this to me, right? I want to understand the logic behind this shit. You would take care of your sister's kids, right? You're not fucking your actual sister, right? But you don't have a problem taking care of her children. But you have a problem taking care of a woman's kid who you are fucking. So what kind of logic is that, Bonchair? Let me know. How is it a man can take care of if his mama had another goddamn baby, he can take care of that baby. He take care of his sister's kids. He take care of his daughter's kids. But when it comes to a woman he having sex with, he have a hard time taking care of her kids. No, make that sense. I want you to make that make sense to me. How does that make any sense to where you don't have a problem taking care of nobody else's kids, but when it comes down to a woman you land up with, you just got a problem with her kid? How is that possible?
It don't make sense. Is that you devastating?
No, it ain't. It's not. It's you don't like women. That it all comes back to her fault. But notice all the narratives are the woman's fault.
Listen, no, devastate what I'm saying though.
He tried to blame the woman for the man not doing good.
No, but devastate what I'm saying. He don't mind taking care of his sister's children, his homegirl kid, anybody else's kid. He can take care of them, right? But he don't want to take care of the woman he land up with kid. He got a problem with his stepdaddy to the woman he's actually sticking his dick in. He not fucking these other women though, his sister and his whoever else. But he fucking this woman here, but he don't have a problem taking care of her children.
But that's what I'm saying. These men are the ones who putting that into these men's head. And they are even now against them. They're saying, don't even help your sister. You would never hear what his name over there? Jay Prince. Jay Prince told me, Bomb, we are no longer protecting y'all. We're no longer protecting y'all. It's over. And I said, well, shit, not me. I got a husband and my sons. He told me I was a bad mother for even allowing my sons to protect me. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Protected from what?
From other men. What? Them. They don't want to protect women from other men. And so I was like, well, shit, I ain't worried about that. My sons, I have sons. I have my husband. I have uncles. I said, I'm going to be protected. And then he kept, nah, we're not protecting y'all no more. We not. And then he blamed his sisters. He said that his sisters.
You're going to kill me.
Listen, motherfucker, don't come up here saying, okay, you got to go. You just got up and you got to go already. And it's sad. Okay? It's sad. Damn, he couldn't even wait. So
nobody said anything about killing no. And then where the fuck he get that from?
I have no idea what the hell he's talking about. Okay, the nigga just talking. So, in other words, these men want women to be vulnerable. They want us to be
attacked.
Yes, and they threaten that to us. That's why they're now saying they're not gonna protect us because they want us to be attacked. They want us to be attacked.
When Jay Prince said that he wished that his uncle would have bust his aunt in her mouth, right? Because he didn't like his aunt. He said it a while, but he said his aunt used to run her mouth or you talked to him crazy. And he said it would be days when he was young. He wished his uncle would have punched on her shit, right? And then he mentioned his sister, like his sister done put him in bad situation. Now, he could be up at the straight line though, right? But he says his sister done put him in bad situation to where he got to take up for her and could be risky and killed and all of those shit. So when do you sacrifice your loved ones and all? He mentioned it. So he don't feel the need. He said that his daughter don't get no pass in nothing.
That's what he said. He said nothing.
That means she have a baby. She don't get no pass for having a baby. So what the fuck he gonna do when she have a baby? You know what I'm saying? That kind of shit. All right. If she getting up, let's say getting in a little trouble, she don't get no pass. He ain't gonna bail her out of none of that. Even if she was shoplifting, he ain't gonna bail her out of jail. He ain't gonna pay for her lawyer fees, none of that shit. She got to go to jail.
Suppose she go to jail and she didn't even do the crime. He don't care.
She didn't do the crime.
She'll get no pass.
She don't get no pass. She don't get no pass for getting evicted or getting a car repoed or let's say losing a job or let's say whatever it may be, right? Making a bad grade in school. She don't get no pass. So Jay Prince, he just feel that way. He feel like a lot of guys just do not feel the need to want to come to the rescue of women because they feel like women have been protected too goddamn long, and now it's about time for women to get their issue, the world's issue. Whatever attack come their way, right? You getting shot, you getting arrested, you getting goddamn killed. A lot of guys feel like, hey man, it's about that time for black women to get their issue, cause we about tired of them. So that's what happens.
Big Jet, that's you. Hello?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, okay. Which one? Say, go ahead.
It's like though some men don't want to be used as a crash test dummy. I understand that, you know. But on the flip side, the message that they put out, right, is that they're making every other woman into a potential victim. You know, and that's the reason why they got stopped.
Huh? I'm not sure what you're talking about. You said
he said they gotta be stopped. He said they gotta be stopped.
First you mentioned something about crash dummies, right? A test.
Okay. Let's whenever time I hear men say that, right, I somewhat understand it. Like women don't need to be protected because because they feel they don't want to be a crash test dummy for a lying ass woman. You know, so there's some women that get men in trouble for no reason.
Why would you be with a lying ass woman?
Well, I mean, like let's use. I know we about to go off the beaten path here, but kind of like Rosewood when that white woman lied and all them people got killed for over a lie. Is that type?
But did they get killed over a lie?
Yes.
I don't think they got killed over a lie.
I don't think they got killed. You talking about with Ving Rhames?
Yeah, they didn't get killed over a lie. That's what they.
You're missing. Hold on. Y'all missing the point. The point.
No. Hold on, Baby J. You saying they got killed? I thought they all gathered. They about to hang Ving Rhames and he broke loose. Was that Rosewood or was that something?
Y'all are missing the point where I'm going at. Let's stay focused for a minute. The point is,
hey, Big J,
they
may threaten to kill you.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, go ahead.
You need to back out to me. I'm getting tired of niggas talking when I'm talking.
Just be careful, Big J. They may try to kill you. They may threaten to kill you if you say the wrong thing.
Hold on. Who in here made a threat to you?
Nobody.
I want the answer now. Who made a threat to you?
I'm just saying, Big J, be careful.
I
they may threaten to kill you.
My goddamn question. Who in here?
Well, Ruth said we can't afford you niggers anymore. We may have to kill Linwood and whatever other name.
No, he didn't say they gotta kill you. He said niggas like you.
They may try to kill you.
Lying ass nigga.
I didn't say kill Linwood. I say we can't afford y'all, man.
And you know what can't afford means? It means to kill you.
No,
that's what he said in that movie.
They don't mean to kill you.
I know exactly what he talked about.
Okay,
he didn't kill CJ Memphis in that movie.
Well, you know what? I'm on this MOT shit. I'm like man of tomorrow now. A lot of you niggas are wasting my fucking fresh air. Y'all breathing the air I should breathe. Y'all are in the way. Now back to the conversation. Where I was saying, Bob, is that their premise of their argument is that every time when a woman lies, some man or somebody's getting hurt behind that. That's why they said that they don't want protection.
What about when women aren't lying? Because I know y'all look at movies and shit and you like to pick. What about when the women aren't lying?
Well, yeah, I was going to go there, Bomb. I was going to go there. And on the flip side of that, their message is actually putting other innocent women in jeopardy. When you're out there saying that, other women is going to look upon as all women are evil,
as liars.
All women, Yeah. They're trying to make the exception into the rule. And it's dangerous for them to put that out there.
Yeah, because that woman whose son had to kill that man, or I'm not even gonna say kill, when he had to defend his mother and he took away some slime off the face of this earth. Yeah. What did she do? She didn't do nothing. That man just started beating her down.
Yeah. And you got them milk toast, milk tender, dick ass niggas on here talking about, when she put her son in jeopardy. No, she didn't. He put
her son,
that son in jeopardy by him whooping his mama's ass.
That's right.
That nigga put his own that mother's son in jeopardy because the mother's son was the one who ran to the car and got the weapon. If he had kept his hands to himself, the boy wouldn't went outside to get a gun.
That's right.
See how illogical
what she said?
Dumb niggas are.
What she said, Bob? What she said, Big J, what Bob was saying is that in that instance, though, that the woman wasn't lying.
Yeah, she wasn't lying.
So, like, I hear what you say. You saying these other guys are making the excuse that they don't want to take care of women or protect women because some of the women be lying, and these guys don't want to get killed or get hurt. They're trying to defend a lie. But Bob is saying a lot of women are not lying, though. Like, normally, a lot of women, if they're actually going through some shit like that, as dramatic and traumatic like that, they ain't really lying about it.
Yeah,
and you got some women who go ahead.
Yeah, you got since we on domestic violence and violence against women. Wait a minute, somebody was trying to drag you today, Bomb. So let me say this because I know he's watching. I know the other niggas are watching.
Person, Big J,
hold on. Let me say this to Joshua Johnson with your bitch ass. You got him on a panel talking about it's normal for a black man and a black woman to have domestic violence. He said we all do it.
We all do? What?
Yeah, he said every black couple put hands and feet on each other. He said it on that bitch ass niggas panel a few weeks ago. So he got a nerve to try to go up on that bitch ass nigga trying to roast this shit. See, these niggas got to go. I gotta say it now. These niggas got to be rounded up and they got to get put to the pasture. I'm like MOT at this point. The guy got to go, Bomb. The guy got to go now. They're putting all this shit out.
Who is him? You say he tried to drag me when that was? Today?
On that bitch ass niggas channel.
Who?
AJ?
Oh, yeah, AJ's dumbass channel.
Oh, okay. What he said about me? What he said?
No. Well, he was trying to drag you. I didn't really watch it. But I'm talking about that nigga that was on that panel. He was on Reg's panel talking about, it's normal for a black man and black couples to beat up on each other.
White folks. But what was he saying about Bomb though?
I really didn't watch. I ain't watch it. I ain't watched much of it. That was just whining.
I know he's disgusted by it. I know Big J is disgusted by that kind of comment. I mean, hell, I heard that growing up myself because I used to watch it all the time. So, listen, when people say that it's black love, it's all fake. It's not real black love. It's black convenience. Because, how can you say you love a black woman when you slap her upside the face, when she even confronts you about household issues or words of infidelity that she heard on her job from third-party talk?
Are you laying around somebody's house? They ain't supposed to say nothing. You don't like.
I'm not saying that. I didn't say that. But a man slapping his woman in the face for just asking a goddamn question. A black male doing this to a black female.
Who done that?
I grew up around that, so I've watched it.
All right, who around you?
I've watched my stepfather do it to my mom. I've watched my cousins do it to their girlfriends. I've watched some of my neighbors even do it to their spouse.
What about you? Have you done that to a woman?
Hell no.
You a goddamn lie, man.
Nope.
He sound like the type who wouldn't hit a woman because it sounds like some of the things he saw. Probably.
It's a learned behavior. He got it.
Yeah,
right?
but But the people can
reason why
either
I've never
learn
done
to
it-
not do it because they saw their mom hurt, or
The
they
only
could,
reason why
or they
I've
could do
never
it.
done it, the reason why I've never attempted to hit a woman, even when we had a disagreement, is because one, as a big man, I don't like pain. And if I hit somebody, I feel like I'm hurting too. So it's like, you know what?
What about with your words, man? How you feel about you hurting people with your words?
I mean, you can hurt people with your words, absolutely. Like you can threaten to kill them if they don't agree that racist white supremacy exists. You can threaten to kill them. You know, hey, look, I gotta, that it happens. This is YouTube beef. But anyway, yes, words have power. You can break a woman down easily by telling her she's no good, she's a slut, she's a bitch. But you can also break a black male down by saying he's no good either.
He's a victim. Well, he a victim. I'm not saying he's a victim.
I mean, you can break him down because it lets you see. Here's the thing about Rue.
Yo,
black males, to some extent, what they want is someone to listen to them, understand them. They want somebody to
love
you.
Listen,
I
you
mean,
talking
to some
about so
extent,
you're not breaking out. So you're not breaking out
black
black men by saying
they want to be they want you to be considerate of them, or what goes on with them, or the struggles they got to get up and go and fight every day. They want somebody to be their
is that
right
Devastating
hand
trying to talk?
Go ahead. Sorry.
That Devastating trying to talk?
I'm not sure. He sound far away. He might be. Devastating, that you?
Okay.
Yeah, that was in the background. That was him in the background talking. Sound like he's far away.
He sound real low though. Even he was talking earlier, he was sounding low.
But him and he's on the Q Butter channel. They have their issues sometimes, but they have really good commentary over there. But anyway, black males just want to be heard, as well as black females want to be heard.
Oh, so people, okay, because I was wondering why you was making it seem like black men want something that black women don't want. But okay, now we all
both want those same things.
Okay, people. Okay, cool.
They want them from each other.
Yeah.
But we don't know how to go about giving it to each other without channeling our egos or protecting our own selves from being vulnerable in front of each other.
Well, what make it hard when somebody who is saying, hey, I may have done that when I was younger, that's wrong. And then I try to tell you, that you should listen to one another, love each other. And you know what you tell me? You want to be victims and you call me a black bitch. Mm. So, because I've admitted that I never put my hands on my husband. Well, we did. There was one fight and it was over my son, right? And that was, but that was when I was younger. And I tell y'all that story, not to brag about it, to say there's a better way of doing it. Because in the last 20 plus years, we don't even argue. Like the disagreements is so crazy these days. Because don't think that we don't disagree. I could tell when he might be a little mad at me. And I'll ask him what's wrong. And he'll be like, nothing. And he'll go downstairs. I'll be knowing something wrong. But it's nothing bad enough where maybe by the time he come back up to go to bed, he realized it wasn't nothing. Maybe I said something online that he didn't like. One time I said something, I can't remember what it was, and he didn't like it because he thought that it made him look bad. And I was like, what are you talking about, babe? I think he misheard what I said. But so I'm never playing like we are always lovey-dovey. Hey, dear, how you doing, dear? I'm good, dear. What are you doing, dear? Like, it's not like that.
Yeah.
But when there's some of us sharing, you younger people, y'all not hearing none of that shit. Some of you I'm talking about.
Well, it's a free-for-all today for young people. I mean, like I said, I work with the public. So I hear it all the time from, just young black teenage coming up.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm sorry to cut you off. Let me say this. Y'all don't see, like I'm looking online and I see young people wanting to learn from young people, but that's nothing wrong with that. But when you want to learn from a young person, you should at least make sure that they have gone through and survived through the things that they're talking about. Right? To have Kevin Samuels talk about relationships when he wasn't in one is ridiculous. To have somebody who's in a relationship married to somebody of a sex that they don't even agree with no more. Why would women follow a woman who's married but in a relationship with a woman married to a man? And that sounds like a whole ball of fucking confusion, that alone. So what would make her such a person to follow?
It's depending on what type of inflammatory statement she makes. If
Right,
she's just
so-
trying to get clicks and views and try to be inflammatory, that's what she's doing it for. It's fake. You know,
Right,
if you strictly dickly and you letting a woman lick on your private parts, you're trying to get clicks and views. You're trying to get, more views to your channel. You're trying to get people to get you money, and you're trying to make this shit an entertainment thing when it actually can cost people their lives.
Let me ask you this. Do y'all think, because I might be wrong on this, but I think if I became pro LGBT, if I came out as being bi or lesbian, I think I would get more subs. And I think that's what people think. And that's why Kevin Samuels, he never said he wasn't gay per se. Because, you don't go, if he would have said I'm not gay and made it look like it was disgusting to be gay, then that would have hurt him. I think being gay today is like a positive.
It's a play. The play.
Yeah, it's a play. And so there are people who are willing to play that. And I think it shouldn't matter. I don't care what nobody's sexuality is, what they decide to be. I'm not on that, but I do think a lot of people are playing that role.
Yeah, I think that Divest is that a chick. I think she gay. I think she a lesbian.
Who?
Divest is Zillit.
Oh yeah, I don't know who that is. I remember the name.
She got a big female following though, because she don't like men. She don't like men. Period.
Suppose she not. Have you ever seen her?
Yeah.
Nah. You seen her?
They actually exposed her. They wouldn't expose her.
And it was true, because just because you can expose,
ugly light skinned woman.
For real?
Oh, okay.
You said light skin.
Mm-hmm. Mom, I'm describing her. That's what she is.
Yeah, because we have trolls, especially over there by JP and in that area. They be white men acting like they black, or they might be a black man acting like they're a white man, or black woman acting like she a man. And so, with the trolls become very popular because if they always in the chat and people start chatting with them, but you never know who these people are. So that's what all I'm gonna say. But I guess back to even the idea of why would I follow someone who haven't even experienced what the hell they talking about? Like if I start talking about marriage, but I'm noticing that the young people are not really into marriage. And then the ones who are, well, they'll rather follow some woman who's not married, like Crimson Cure. Right? But she don't talk about marriage. What does she talk about? She's a Tommy Sotomayor copycat. Because she put up videos of women twerking, and then they sit there for hours destroying, talking badly about young women.
But she's a black woman though.
Yeah, and she's a black woman. And that when I mentioned her over there, when I was over there by Reg, I mentioned that she's a black woman who's manosphere. You see, she's a black woman who's manosphere. So when you're manosphere, all you have to do is talk badly about black women. And that's how, isn't that what Pearly Things did, right? Pearly Things started talking about
women,
black women.
But how did she get exempt?
Exempt from what?
From being black women ain't shit in her dialogue.
But Pearl was going after all women.
Yeah, that's what they say until she ended up with them black men.
Hmm?
And then she started talking about with her, what she said, her Africans. When she started even claiming that we're victims. Well, remember, that's how they jumped on her ass when she made those racist comments.
But my problem with that is she Me to a black man. And the white boys was telling us, hey, y'all not, the white boys were telling them, hey, y'all better not deal with her. She Me Too one of y'all. White boys was telling, the white man was telling them niggas, was telling old shade them, hey man, y'all better not fool with her. Don't fool with her. She Me Too a dude. Found out the dude was a black man. They still wouldn't want to follow. Like AJ seeing stupid.
Well, I told what you asked Obsidian, and
yeah, well, I asked OCD straight up.
You saw his answer though. I was waiting for you to come back with another one because remember he was wanting to see what the man said, but she said this herself. Remember, she's the one who told us the story about how she did that man. So I don't know why he had to wait for what the man was going to say if he admitted to doing it.
He is suing. He is suing. But the reason why I couldn't talk. Well, are you talking about what happened on Daryl Long's channel?
Yeah.
When I was up there. Oh, because Daryl Long, he won't do that one at a time shit.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So I just left. So I just did. I went on my channel. You
did ask him though. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I did ask him point blank. I did ask him, and I asked him that last year. In 6 months ago, I asked him the same question. Wait a minute. I asked Pearl straight up in her face. I asked Pearl's sidekick because she came on my channel. But Ellie, Real Film Sapien, the Puerto Rican chick, she came on my channel. I asked her the same question. Wait a minute, what about this shit? But every time I ask questions, everybody wanted to nut up and they don't want to answer questions. They just like, oh, we don't want to answer it. But it's right there in front of y'all. There's a 400-pound gorilla in y'all living room. Y'all ain't going to address it. It's sitting right there. It's on y'all's couch.
Right.
She Me Too the black man. She put the video when he mentioned his name on private.
Yeah.
But hey, Big J's a simp. Big J's the bad guy. Big J's that. Yeah, whatever. So, I don't want,
they call you a simp just simply because you are over here with women. And that you have women come to your channel. Because you're not over here simping with women. You say what you want to say. We may give you pushback. You may push us back. Why? I don't know why they would call you a simp. You're not over here just simping for women.
How many arguments I got with y'all?
How
is that being simple?
It's not. They just don't want you around women, and they see that women like you. They see that. Okay. Anyway, go ahead, Linwood.
Yeah, but I got to get going. So y'all have a good one. All right, I'll see y'all next time about.
Okay. Linwood, what you want to say? I know you. Is Linwood muted? Oh, he muted. Go ahead, Linwood. I'm not sure if you want to say something. Or Rude left too. Rude, you didn't say you were leaving? But go ahead, Linwood. You want to say something? Oh, Rude must have just got it out of Witchcom because he came back.
Yeah, you hear me? Okay, yeah. I had to connect on what the hell But
are you driving or are you relaxing?
No, I'm chilling.
Oh, okay.
Like a villain, man. Yeah.
So you like driving?
I'm flying these planes, bro.
He's fucking up his little skit. He's trying to swing a narrative.
Oh, okay.
I'm a whole pilot, pilot in the making.
Look, you had me thinking, okay, what kind of plane is he driving? Right?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, maybe he took some plane driving classes, which, by the way, that is a career move. They are looking for pilots to drive these big ass planes that take like 2 years, less than 2 years to get everything, and you'll be flying motherfuckers from New York to Paris, baby. I even tried to get look. I told my sons they got so many classes and different things. We as Black people just need to grab on and decide we want to go in those fields. Why aren't we? Why can y'all explain to me why we not wanting to be doctors, lawyers? Why don't we want to be politicians? I tried to get my husband to be a politician. I'm like, dude, like people know us. They definitely know me.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you why,
Okay,
because for what I see, it's like it's not really a dire need. It's like you know how when natural disasters come through, everybody work together, everybody get on their feet and they do productive shit to help each other and all that. And we don't feel like that's how it is though in the country. Even though we know this shit been against us for the most part, but we still feel like this is our home to where there's no need to become no doctor and no pilot and all that, no extraordinary type of shit, because what the hell that's gonna mean to other Black folks. But it's right, it's major money, major opportunities though. But what I'm saying, you got Black folks who are complacent. Let's say if we was refugees and immigrants, it'd be a little different. I feel like if we all the same group of people went to China, we'd all be working together very well. That's how I feel. Just
people in China don't come over here working together like that though. I know we make that claim. We make a claim, but they have fights too. Right? I know the Mexican people, they got a Mexican cartel that's in the US and they go around robbing Mexicans because they know they can't put money in the bank because they don't have no bank account, but they also know they work and they rob each other. So we never mentioned that, but I know because I lived in a neighborhood where these people ended up moving into the neighborhood and they are taking over the neighborhood because the landlords can get so much money, right? And where they was only getting like $1,000 from me, that same house, they was making them the Mexicans pay $1,000 a head, and they would put a shitload of men in one house. So where we had to start complaining because they would have so many men in the home that the men in the morning would be outside peeing because they only had if they only had 2 bathrooms or 3 bathrooms in the place, and they had let's say they had 10 men living in that house, they would outside peeing and shit. So we started complaining about that type of shit. And so these white people, they complain about these Mexicans and everybody, but they love when they hear because they make good money off of.
Oh yeah.
But they do end up living in a house together, but we start assuming that means they're living there like a happy family until they can. No, a lot of that is where their the work person who gave them the work permit helped them find housing, and the housing is with groups of people they don't even know, and until they can make enough money to move.
The only purpose of them bringing them over here is to lower their labor cost.
Yes, we know that.
The average U.S. worker is getting more and more expensive. So if they can cut their labor costs by bringing in quote unquote cheap labor, then they can maximize their profits that way. Right. But I'm just going to make a constructive suggestion. If you are a person that's non-white and you do not believe you're under a system of racism, white supremacy, that is fine. Hold on, wait a minute. Just please hear me out. That is fine. If you do not believe that, that is fine. What I say to persons who are, do the best you can to increase your willpower. I didn't say be defeatist. I said I'm saying do the best you can to be the most constructive you can be. Despite our current situation that is not correct and is not in balance. Not in balance, meaning we don't have balance between people. We're not treated as people, we're treated as something other than people. Do the very best you can.
This idea of this
in this circumstance.
This is pitiful right now.
Do the best you can.
Yeah, I
to
know.
Be the most constructive you can be.
Yeah, but when I ask why aren't we becoming doctors, then you're not going to answer that. You're not going to answer why you can't, because right now they're looking for pilots, right? Why aren't you pushing that? But except you want to push that we are having issues with white supremacy. But they got jobs out there that you could go and get that money. Now, yes, you may end up running into some issue where somebody is racist.
A white person, yes, you're gonna deal with you're gonna deal with any white person that's
okay, and no matter what job. So why deal with it at a supermarket when you can deal with it at the hospital, being the doctor, where you can own your own goddamn practice?
I mean, if you're the non-white person and you're able to do that, by all means, do it.
So when you're gonna push it, instead of pushing what you're pushing, why won't you push where you can become a pilot, where you can become a doctor, a lawyer, and a doctor and a lawyer can have their own practice. In fact,
I can tell non-white people what to do all day long. I can tell them, okay, listen, we're gonna push for this constructive suggestion. Try to learn as much as you can about that thing over there, so you can become a master at it. Now that's a constructive suggestion I can make to all non-white people. I do it all the time. But
you do it all the time because you haven't done it over here.
But I'm not going to be dishonest with non-white people either. I'm not going to tell them the fairy tale lands of you just bootstrap politics.
Listen,
that's
just
not what
because
but I will tell them increase their
running into issues, right?
Increase their willpower to do the best they can.
All this rambling you doing, right? I
That's
asked you a simple question. You want to focus on what they can't do. You don't want to focus on what we can do.
Actually, right? I just said it.
So
I just said
no, you didn't. You kind of.
I said if you
can, and maybe
if you can.
I'm asking why aren't you?
Okay.
It don't cost you a dime to be on this panel right now. Giving them positivity.
Okay.
But
if you want me to
like
give,
you think it's going to cost them something.
Wait a minute. Hold on. If you want me to say something,
Why can't you?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me.
No. You wait.
Let me say it. Then let me say it.
Why can't
let me say it?
Why can't? No, you ain't gonna say it any goddamn way. So hold up. Why can't you push a positive message on what Black people can do?
Actually, I will do that right now.
All right, do it. Let me hear you.
All right. For Black persons under the system of racism, white supremacy.
Here we go.
These are the things you can do constructively while under that system. Number one, increase your immediate power, willpower, to learn all things about all things and learn all things about one thing. Because if you know all things about one thing, because if you know all things about, if you know everything, we talking about
career fields, man. Career fields, dog.
Yes, I mean, if you know something about if you know something about medical science and whatever, learn as much as you can about medical science, because you may be constructively informing somebody about how to solve their medical problem.
How you know what to do when you 40 years old, but all you know how to do is bag groceries?
I'm saying if somebody knows how to do that. I don't know how to do that. So I'm saying if somebody,
why don't you know how to do that?
If somebody is a Black, because
aren't you the wrong messenger? Why would anybody listen to you?
I'm not a messenger.
To be a doctor when you
I'm not a messenger. I'm not anything. What I'm saying is,
and that's the point.
All I'm just saying constructively is just do the best you can.
But that's the point, though.
That's it.
See,
just do the best you
can. The reason why we call you the victim is because that's all you know how to be. That's why your talking points is always white supremacy.
If you know this,
listen. So but know this. What the fuck does know this?
Okay.
How is that? And so how you gonna teach them? The only thing you can teach
anybody. I'm not teaching people anything.
I'm
not teaching people
and
anything.
That's why you need to go to school. So maybe at 41 you can be a teacher when you end up a certain age. But the only thing you could teach anybody to do right today is either be a victim or be a bagger at a goddamn
Wait a minute. I didn't use the word teach in anything I said. I said if you know something about economics, then learn something about education.
Don't you think we know that already?
Labor.
What about you?
What about what you're saying? Do we not know already? Can you name one thing?
Well, most importantly, you don't. The most important thing that most non-white people in particular don't know anything about, non-white people, particularly Black people, don't know anything about, is what racism is and how it works. But I'm not going to, wait a minute, before y'all get into the doom and gloom, I'm going to drop that. I'm going to drop that because that's not going to get anywhere. What I am saying is do the most constructive thing you can do. If you're correcting something of mathematics, hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
If you know something about mathematics, learn as much about mathematics as you can so you can teach it to other people. So you can teach other people. If you know something about fixing cars, learn as much about the car as possible.
But how can you be the person to share that when you aren't even taking your own advice?
Well, because I actually wanted to be in customer service.
You wanted to be?
Wanted to be.
Yeah.
So why you're not there?
That's actually what my passion is. That's what I like to do.
All right, why can't you do it? Why can't you be Linwood?
I'm already there.
No, that's not customer service. But that's what they call it now. So bagging groceries is where you want to be.
Actually, no, I don't bag groceries.
You want paper, plastic now?
Actually, I wanted to be in the service industry.
Service?
I've always had a passion for service.
What kind of service? They got lots of service.
Walking the old lady groceries to the car.
They got all kinds of service. Why you ended up on the low end on the totem pole?
Politicians do things that serve people.
Yeah, but they politicians.
Enforcement officers do things that serve
but you're not an enforcement
not in the correct way, but they provide.
Wow.
What I'm saying of constructive value. What I'm saying is this.
Listen,
be the
you
best,
ain't saying shit
be
that we want to hear. That's the point.
Be the most constructive you can be.
Okay, but that coming from some dude who bag groceries.
Hell, who you think I learned it from? I learned it from.
Oh, you admit the bag groceries finally?
Nobody before you.
Actually, I learned it from a janitor. Like, you know,
nobody before you. Nobody before you bag groceries.
Before me.
And you want brand new cookies for that?
When I was
okay, we done. As you can see, I'm about to start playing something. Mr. Music gave me something for us to touch on because, Lord, you on the other hand, I can't deal with this. Okay. I don't know why you're not learning, you're not paying attention. Maybe that's what it is.
Well, who is this people on the I heard somebody mention about Pearlie Davis. I heard somebody mention that white supremacist name.
Anyway, listen. I just said I'm changing the topic. I know I said that. You want to go talk about Pearl? Why you calling that woman by her name on my shit?
Mm-hmm. Well, because somebody mentioned her name.
Yeah, no, we don't call her that.
Linwood, why would you call Mr. Mark by his, why would you use his last name? And we ain't never really used his last name like that. Why would you do that to Bomb?
Because I actually one day when she was scrolling on her channel, I actually saw Mr. Edwards' name.
Yeah, but we don't use it, do
we? We don't call him Mr. Edwards though.
And just like you doxed that woman on my shit just now, I don't know why. Nobody gives a fuck what her real name is. I know nobody give a fuck what my real name is, but I've given it out. So I guess we're trying to understand why you use it.
Hey, because somebody used it. I was like, well, somebody mentioned her comment. That's all I was just
mentioning. They mentioned her by just Pearly things.
I said about Bomb. I'm saying about Bom's husband. Why would you like try to go at Bomb by mentioning her husband's name like that?
Okay.
That was funny to you?
Actually, devastating. You have enough problems with Sinetta.
Enough problems?
I think you better learn how to deal
with
Sinetta.
Bitch, ain't got no goddamn problem with nobody. What the fuck is you talking
how
about?
to go deal with Sinetta.
Yeah, you banned off a motherfucking Q stuff for your motherfucking bullshit. Don't get mad now because you provide no goddamn contribution to nobody's platform.
Q butter.
Answer the question, Linwood. Answer the question, Linwood.
Because you ain't nothing but an instigator.
Linwood. Answer the question,
Linwood. You're an instigator. You
answer the question, Linwood.
Ziax Institute. You're an instigator.
Answer the question, Linwood.
So you go deal with
Sinetta.
All right.
You gonna deal with the question they asked you over here?
You punk.
Either gonna have a conversation or you're not, but it's gonna be about this video.
Answer the question, Linwood.
I'm
muted. Before you get banned over here. bitch.
Okay, y'all. Hey, Mr. Music, that's you. I thought I saw him come up, y'all.
Hey, good evening, everybody. How y'all doing?
We're doing okay. How you doing?
Good. I'm good. Good. Everybody good.
Thank you for giving me something to talk about, because damn.
All righty. Yeah, you can start right around the 35. I just want to point out a few consistencies, and actually, I'm glad you brought this up because you was in the military, so you'll see the consistency that I point out to. I'm not for or against Princella, but you can make your own decisions up of whether you follow her or whatever. It seems like she is the talk of the town right now. So let's.
So I'm not sure if you saw. You probably didn't. Where was we? We was on somebody's panel.
Did Devastating get his bitch ass?
Listen, I am talking. Get the fuck off my shit. I don't know. Somebody beauty. I know some of y'all got colds. Okay. Listen. So check it out. I was on a panel and somebody mentioned that she was Army. And I do remember there's a video on her channel that shows her in a uniform, right? So they said that she was an officer. So I go over there and I look at the uniform, and on the hat and on the collar, guess what there's not?
There's no officer insignia.
That's right. None. No ranking at all. Zero. And when you first go in, you still get ranked. E1 still,
At least that.
That's right. So somebody said, no bomb, these women, like, no bomb. She was an officer. And I'm like, so I go look again and I'm like, well,
Bomb, she did say that. She said she was the chief warrant officer. Well, actually, she said she went to the warrant officer program.
Wait a minute. We sure didn't long enough for that, was she?
Warrant. Yes. But she said she went to the warrant officer program. That's how she became an officer.
Wait a minute. So
don't nobody know how that program worked but her, huh?
Really not.
Again, this is the problem. This is what I say to everybody. Be careful who's listening.
That's right. Because first of all, I had another sister over here who already told me she was doing fake valor. And then I heard it for myself and I was like, this bitch is lying. But the women tell me, no, Bob, she really was in. So they told me what she was in. I saw a certificate over there on her channel, and I went and found that shit on Google, that same certificate. I was like, wait a minute. But you can't argue with the women because they sticking by the fact.
Right. I'm not accusing her of stolen valor. I'm just going to go by what I know. Of course, I was in the military. I was in there for 10 years. My father was in the military, the same branch that she was in. My father was in, and then I served in the military. My uncles was in the military. So I think, as she said, don't come at her with feelings. Come at her with facts.
With facts.
Let's talk some facts.
Okay, so here we go, y'all. We're gonna play. But it was a whole nother video when she made claims. Those of us who were in, we know this shit ain't true. That's all. So I don't know what she said in this one, but let's cue it up. I'm at 34.
The reason why, before you started, Bob, the reason why this video came to my attention because there's someone on the panel that that I was an acquaintance with. We did a radio show together. So when she had an arrow on this particular, pointed at this particular person, I won't mention it. That's not the point of it. So that sparked my curiosity. Someone also sent it to me. So as I started listening to it, I'm thinking, okay, what's going on? And so as I started listening, like, wait a minute, that ain't right. Wait a minute, that ain't right. So the name of this video was She Was Triggered. So you can go from there.
Okay. Here we go, y'all. I see Mr. Grapehill up there. I know him. Who is that down there? I don't know who that is. Okay, here we go, y'all.
You hang all them clothes back up. Albert Einstein, Galileo, Pythagoras. Go get that macaroni and cheese. Yeah. What was I? Yeah. Yeah. So we talking about these caliber of men. Immanuel Kant, right? All these caliber of men in the old school back in the day are much more high caliber than the modern male. So now Davian feels that the modern male is somehow more evolved or more superior than the recently ancient male. This is what he think.
Evolved and developed since the time of the Galileo, since the times of the Mark Twains.
You can pause it right there, Bob.
It's just one of those things that.
Okay, first of all, she's going to point out Galileo. Galileo, in fact, was a great man during his time, but if you are a learned person, you will see that some of Galileo's theories were pointed out because men and technology was able to see past what Galileo was able to see, such as the Hubble telescope. So is she saying that men have not evolved since the Galileo era? We're wrong. The Hubble telescope was first introduced in 1920. Galileo was nowhere around then. So that's one inconsistency right there. Let's continue. Okay. He's a great man that she's pointing out, that she says that, that we as modern men are no better than. So let's continue. Go ahead.
They think that they have evolved. Look at the world and look at their behavior. The male thinks that he's evolved. And Plaid Pill West, he says, "Oh, we evolved because I use the toilet. I sit on the toilet, sir. You have been potty trained. Like, listen, I don't even think they don't even be hearing what they saying. West say he's evolved because he sit on the toilet, sir. That's called being potty trained. To make.
What the hell that mean? What's wrong with being potty trained?
Isn't everyone potty trained? See, these are the small things. If you're paying attention, as they always say, the loudest person in the room is not necessarily the smartest person in the room. Just to say that only men are being potty trained, everyone is potty trained. How else? How else do you stop learning to use a diaper?
Exactly.
Right. How else? That's not unique to just men. That's unique to every person that's walking on two legs.
Right. And even Galileo had to be potty trained. And he also had to learn how to do what he was doing.
Yes. Even the greatest of men at one time or the other had to be what? Potty trained.
Potty trained. Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Movements. Not to think.
I'd be more inclined if she thought, like, if there was a modern thinker that she was quoting that she could relate to, as opposed to people who thought different, who, they were still calling black people negress.
And what does that have to do with principle in philosophy? Because what I'm talking about are men who discovered truths that stand the test of time.
But they don't stand the test of time if they've
proven.
Absolutely,
they don't stand the test of time, because if Galileo's theories stood the test of time, that means we would only still be looking at one galaxy, the Milky Way.
Right. So it doesn't stand the test of time.
It absolutely does not.
Oh my God. Okay, let me continue on.
These truths stand the test of time. And principle is a fundamental truth that stands the test of time and spans across a wide range of topics. Principle. So these dudes stood on principle. That ain't changed. Right? That's static.
Don't principles change according to the information, the new information, new technology?
Absolutely. If you look up the word principle, you can see for yourself the way she's using it is incorrect.
Right.
You know, I'm sorry, but I'm just pointing out the inconsistencies. You folks can point them out for yourself if you really take the time and pay it and listen. I'm not saying I'm for Prince Ella. I'm not against Prince Ella, but what I'm saying is the same way they expect me to call out the angry man's bullshit and the BGS's bullshit, call out what I see. Fair is fair.
So it says principles, a fundamental truth or that is position that serves as a foundation for a system of beliefs or behavior or for a chain of reasoning.
No word, no place in there. Does it say scientific fact, does it?
No, they're talking about concepts, ideas, theories, which a theory don't have to be necessarily true. It's just what they think it could be true.
Exactly, it's exactly what it is. It's a hypotenuse. Exactly.
A theorem. So yeah. Okay, here we go, y'all.
And for some reason, he thinks that they don't matter no more. Oh, I'd value more what she got to say if it was a modern male. Oh, if it was from modern, a modern writer who's up on technology, yeah, it would be more respectful. But she's even doing it from males. Why is she? Somebody mentioned that earlier. Why is all her information from like men?
Right. I'm trying to see, isn't this kind of an oxymoron? You're here saying men that ain't shit, but you're quoting men.
Right. Exactly. She said men aren't leaders, and yet we've had a black man president. But she's not even just talking about black men. Remember, she's talking about men.
She's saying all men. She didn't.
Yes.
You're right.
So
she's not being exclusive. She's saying all men.
That's right. And she said these men are leaders, and yet we have leaders, right? We don't even have to go to Obama. We can talk about just the presidents, the CEOs of all these companies. Like, so I'm not understanding what it is that the women have clinged on to, because her information is just as flawed as these men. You know, in fact, it makes no sense. Just like the men's information. So, but you know, we mentioned this before. Here we go.
It was Kevin Samuels trying to lure women so y'all can get some punani, huh? If I quoted Kevin Samuels, which I do.
That's right.
I do quote.
Okay.
I was about to say she does quote.
Absolutely. So again, how can one breath? This is my question to the folks that support this Prince Ella. How could you hate Kevin Samuels, but hear her clearly say that she quotes Kevin Samuels, but not throw trash at her?
This is the part that got me. She's always, that's who I heard it from. She said something that Kevin said. I paused it and say, isn't that what Kevin said? As soon as I unpaused it, she's like, from the late great Kevin Samuels. I was like, what? And the women still listening?
Right, absolutely.
She knows what she's doing.
Right. Listen, I'm calling as I see it. So far, am I wrong about anything?
No. Okay. She knows what she's doing.
I'm not screaming. I'm not yelling. I'm not arguing. I'm not calling her names. I'm using her own words. That's what she said. Don't come at me with facts. Don't come at me with feelings. Come at me with facts.
That's right.
Let's continue.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, Kevin Samuels, right? But y'all don't like the way I quote Kevin Samuels because you don't like the perspective I come from, right?
But I'm just confused that when she said that, so her little quote just now, right? What she just said was at the men.
Absolutely, it was. Absolutely, it was, Bum. What she's saying is, y'all created this monster. Now you don't like. Now you don't like that I'm using the very same words that y'all was running around, big up in Kevin Samuels. Now y'all mad because I'm using it against you.
That's right. And that's what I've been telling the men. But I've been telling the men she's saying with Kevin, with the men like, but this is, now let me turn towards the women and say, hey, ladies, you just heard this woman admit that she's quoting Kevin Samuels.
Yes.
So what's going on right now? Right? Well, she said it, and I'm gonna see what they do in the chat when they hear it said, because I'm a little shocked, but that they agree with her. Here we go.
Mark Twain's day.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, so a little bit more contemporary, probably get a little bit more credence from me.
So here's the thing about her citing of the military. She's citing the military without actually understanding it, even though she was in it. And
How have I cited the military without understanding it, even though I was in it? Make that make sense, right?
What she said?
Let's see what he got to say about it. Wes, what you got to say about it, boy?
that's a lot of people in the military. They don't understand the true psychology of it. The military operates outside of what we consider to be, you know, a normal functioning society. It's their job to be ready for something. You know, any other industry, it's their job to listen to the market and produce something and go with the flow. The military is not there to go with the flow. The military is there to create the flow or be ahead of it. You know, when it comes to a mission, invasion, anything like that, you have to think of everything that might happen and be prepared for it. As their job to listen to the market and produce something and go with the flow. The military is not there to go with the flow. The military is there to create the flow or be ahead of it. You know, when it comes to a mission, invasion, anything like that, you have to think of everything that might happen and be prepared for it. You have to do things without question.
Okay, so he just said two conflicting things, right?
Wait, Bomb, right there. Hold it.
Okay.
I wanted you, before she speaks, I wanted you to hear how she responded. Why did she have to play that twice? Because she was trying to poke a hole in what he said. He's absolutely right about what he said. And after she gives you an answer, I'll explain why he is right. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, yeah, he is right.
Yes.
You know, the
absolutely
military.
correct.
Yeah, even though the foot soldiers may not be somewhere at a particular time, the military is always have somebody working to find things out, to make sure, so we can know where to be, when to be, and how to be there.
That's right.
That's right. So he's right about that.
Right, but let her answer. Right, let her answer.
Here we go. Let's see what she says.
One, you got to do things without question. And then you have to prepare, right? And be ahead of the curve, right? Doing things without question is the process of being a follower, right? It's the process of being a follower and being ignorant, because ignorant people don't ask questions, right? And people who don't ask questions are not thinking. So, the average soldier, which is a male, right, in this particular case that I'm speaking of in terms of military and outside world, because we brought up the military because of how they train men, okay? To do things without question requires a level of ignorance, because to think requires you to ask questions like who, what, when, where, why, and how.
Pause it. Now, I see a lot of people assume that the word ignorant it's a word that means that you're stupid or you don't know what you're talking about. But ignorance is just ignorance to the fact that you don't know something. If I'm trying to explain to you how to fix a car, I'm ignorant to the facts of fixing the car until what you teach me.
Until you teach, right.
Right. So there's some things in the military as a foot soldier, as you know, Bomb, being in the military, and for those folks that are down in the military, you need to be ignorant of the facts.
Right.
You absolutely need to. Mission control means, okay, say in the case of you go into war, somebody captures you. What do they think they're going to do to the average foot soldier?
They're going to torture you until you get information.
Exactly. So what if he doesn't have any information? What are they going to get from him?
Nothing. No information.
Nothing.
That's right. So yeah, she's ridiculous, and she is making it seem like the way they teach men. But yeah, you're right. When you're in the military, there's a lot you don't know but the people who need to know do know.
Right. And the sole purpose of the military, regardless to what MOS that some people think they have, the sole purpose of the military from its inception was to, as they say, to protect and serve as a soldier, a foot soldier. You do, protect the United States against all enemies, foreign or domestic. How can you do that? You're going to throw rocks at them?
That's right. And the idea that she was a service member and
speaking
the way she is, she should know this.
If that's the case, they wouldn't send you to boot camp. Just go ahead and send you straight on. They wouldn't take you and send you to boot camp. Would be no need for that. If they didn't need to train a soldier to be just that, a soldier, there would be absolutely no need for boot camp.
That's a fact. Okay, here we go.
This is the position of a soldier or a foot soldier who don't ask questions. The people who actually prepare, right? The people who actually prepare. Hey.
Okay, before I continue, I want to talk about some of these women over here and how ignorant they are, right? So we got somebody named My01. Most wars start unexpected. What is he talking about? Do most wars start unexpectedly, Mr. Music, or devastating?
No, Israel got hit last night. That should have been expected. They want to try to make it seem like it wasn't, but
that's right.
They know why they got hit. That's why they're not firing back.
That's right. For those of us who serve, we understand that none of that shit is unexpected. It's planning in the works. If we striking at someone, we let them know, hey, you better stop doing this. And if you don't stop doing this, guess what we gonna do? It could be years in the works. So no, it's not unexpected. Somebody else. So I'm just not understanding. Like, it's almost like all you got to do is make a claim. You ain't got to prove shit, and then they just be able to say what they want. But anyway, let me make this.
So that's the first time she done said Kevin Samuels in the video.
Nah, she mentioned Kevin Samuels a lot.
Oh,
yeah, and that's why I'm not understanding the following of women.
Yeah. Oh, what's her stand? What's her stance on Kevin Samuels? Is she
repeats him.
So she's saying she pro.
Yeah.
Agrees.
Yeah, the late great Kevin Samuels.
Great.
Yes. She has definitely. I've listened to her several of her streams, and I've heard her say that she actually quotes Kevin Samuels. They actually call her the female Kevin Samuels.
That's right. And the women are like, yeah. I'm not sure what's going on with the women, to be honest. Okay, but everybody, like I've always said this, a broken clock is right 2 times a day.
At least twice. I'm not saying that she's wrong about everything that she says. She's absolutely right. When she came on the scene, I was rooting for her because she was ripping into the manosphere, tooth and nail. She absolutely was. But this latest chapter of the Queen Maker, gotta call it how I see it. It is what it is.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, B. Taylor, thank you so much for the super chat. Those are the thinkers. The thinkers are the leaders, the ones who have to analyze the market, who have to analyze risk or risk assessment and develop plans, right? They are the thinkers. Those are the leaders. And this stands the test of time or the truth inside an organization or outside. It doesn't matter. And any person who's not running their everyday life like this is a fool.
Cause it.
And the male.
You cannot run a civilian firm the same way you run the military.
Right.
You absolutely can't. Well, and that's what they have this thing called tactical to practical. As you notice, the military, a lot of things that's in the civilian world, the military's had them for over 5 to 7 to 10 years before they hit the civilian world. Even the things that we're using right now, this is actual tactical or practical. They was using technology like this way into the 90s, long before it became practical. Even when in the 80s, when the big computers were out there, used to call them green machines. Long before people had PCs in their house, the military already had this technology. So what we're doing now, we're just catching up to what the military already knows. This is what we're using here is obsolete as far as the military is concerned.
Okay, you ready for me to go?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Who's sitting up here talking, he typically lives in a state of ignorance. He don't prepare, right? That's the reason why the military got to make their ass get up, make them make their bed, make them. This is how they was doing men, right? And this is the reason why it was always said if you wanted to learn to become a man, you join the military. This shit was catered to develop men. Because this is how you got to deal with them. They ain't nothing but mindless drones.
Not true.
And yet she went in, huh?
Not true.
And
Not
yet
true.
why would she go in?
If they were if military, if the regular foot soldier was a mindless drone, think how many court martials there would be right now. Because all they would be trained to do is what? Kill.
Kill, right.
Men, women, and children. That would be their only thing if they were just mindless drones.
But she said she's military. What is she doing right now? Is she saying the military was great for her because she was a woman? Because she got the same training they did if she was in.
The only thing the military did differently when it comes to training women, of course, that you were trained by a female drill instructor, and they may have lowered the standards a little bit. Note this, they may have lowered the standards a little bit as far as push-ups and pull-ups and sit-ups and the run time. But other than that, the training is the same. You still got to run. You still got to.
I ain't have no women drill sergeants.
You didn't?
That was men drill sergeants.
Well,
I can show you pictures. I can show you pictures of my drill sergeants. They men.
Right. No, in the Marine Corps, that was definitely not allowed. You only the females WMs only got trained by the female WMs, drill instructors.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. And as far as we had more time, a little more time for the run. And what else, babe? And we had to do a little less push-ups and sit-ups.
Right.
But
and they modified the position a little bit.
No, we had no modifying in the position.
We didn't.
We had to do this exact same push-up, exact same run, and exact same sit-up. No modification.
Okay.
Even now, is even more even now. Because I think they got to do the same time, same everything now.
That's where equality comes in at. Sometimes be careful what we ask for.
That's true. That's a fact. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Who need somebody to tell them what to do. The average male is not capable of foresight. The average male is incapable of foresight. So they need somebody else to do it for them, right?
But who doing it for them? A male, right?
The forbearance of thought is every man has that, regardless of whether you try to get it in. You're always thinking about what your next move is. That's just one of those innate things in us. Most men have that. It's that forbearance of thought. If I do this, how is it going to affect that? And take for instance, like I hate to go to the lowest level, but take for instance, if a cat is trying to buy an ounce. I'm gonna flip that ounce to this. He has a forbearance thought. If I flip this and sell this at a couple dubs here, a couple nicks here, I can make my money back. He had the forbearance of thought to do that. Correct. So it's in the military. It's the same way. You have the forbearance of thought to know if this leader gives you a bad order or something that's immoral to you, what's going to be the outcome if I do it. You can't have that. You can't survive without that in the military. You will entry-level separation.
Okay, here we go.
And people in the military, in the mastermind group, right? They work together cooperatively to create these plans and all of that stuff. It's a thinking thing, right? So the average male, for some reason, he thinks he's a general when he ain't nothing but a buck private. He ain't nothing but a buck private.
Wrong.
So how they gonna sit up here and say that?
The backbone of the Marine Corps is a sergeant, the E5. That's who trains Marines. It's not the staff sergeant. It's not the gunnery sergeants. It's not the generals. It's not the colonels. Every Marine has been trained. 99.9% of them was trained by a sergeant, an E5. Period.
Here we go.
I don't know how the military operate when all things systemized operate damn near the same way. I don't care if it's military or a corporation, right? Because let me tell you something. I was an 88 Mike, right, in the military. That was one of my MOSs. I had 3 MOSs. One of them was 88 Mike.
You were in the Army. So you're probably familiar with that military term. But for those folks that's never been in the military, has never heard that jargon before, would that mean anything to you?
No, not if you don't know.
Right. It would sound like it was something of importance, right?
Right. It does, but she was a truck driver.
Right. It's a truck driver. Listen, folks, no disrespect, but the motor pool, and then it's how they got recruited. Then you got the Cat 4 below that. Cat 4 is you had 2 choices. You either joined the military or you went to jail. Other than that, you had to lower your ASVAB score. Is where they placed you in the military. So her ASVAB score could not have been high if her primary MOS was motor.
I'm sorry. Well, she yelled it like I was an 88 Mike. Like what? And she said it like she was proud.
Right. I thought she was going to say something spectacular, like air traffic controller or some shit like that.
Yeah. If she would have said even anything in the medical field, you know, anyone 91 series.
No diss to what she's doing, but the level of importance that she's placing on it, it's not there. If you've been in the military, it's like, okay, you worked in the motor pool. I called you up if I needed a ride.
Right. I'm sorry, yeah. Okay.
She was in the Marine.
No, she was in the Army.
Oh.
Yeah. She's in the Army.
But the thing is devastating is the similarities of whether you're in the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, whatever the MOS is, it may have a different term, it may have a different number, but basically it's the same.
Let me see what the apps get. Yeah. Anyway, let me play it. Here we go.
Mike, truck driver, logistics. So I drove trucks in the military and I drove them in the civilian world. Let me tell you, it's very similar. The laws, the rules, the maintenance, how you do stuff, it's the same. It's the same.
No, it's
right?
not the
you
same.
Gotta do your
in the military, you don't need a CDL. In the civilian world, you do.
Man.
Am I correct?
Yeah, I drove a bread truck with regular license in Virginia Beach. Yeah, that is true.
Right.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
PMCS on your vehicles in the military, and then you got to do your doggone pre-trip and post-trip in the civilian world. It's the same shit. You still follow the rules of FMCSA. So what the hell are they talking about?
Let me ask you something.
I showed up late.
If you on any of the major freeways that you folks ever been on, when's the last time you seen a military vehicle pulled over?
I never seen.
Yeah, you don't have to keep a logbook.
Right. When's the last time you seen military going to the rest stop?
No, I don't see them. And here in Delaware, you know, they always during the weekend, you can see them driving.
Right. So when's the last time you seen them pull over to a way station? Okay, so I'm just saying the military and the civilian world are two different worlds. They operate in two different zones. They might use the same road, but they're not the same. These are small things that you can just point out just by common knowledge. You can't drive a certain truck over a certain tonnage without a CDL in the civilian world, but in the military world, you can.
Goddamn weapon.
All right, just based on your MOS.
Y'all do realize she just exposed herself.
504, what's up?
What's going on, Empress?
Hey, Empress, how you doing? Nice to meet you.
Doing fine, doing fine. She just exposed herself.
What you mean?
And her lie. You know, she claimed before that she was a commissioned officer, right?
That's right.
An 88 might
It's on video?
That's what I'm about to say. The 80. I was looking to see if an 88 might could be an officer.
No, it
cannot. No, it
That's
cannot.
what I was looking for.
Right.
It's enlisted.
Right.
That's right.
That's why she said later on that she became a chief warrant officer, because that's how an enlisted person can come in an officer. But
she ain't been in long enough for that.
Exactly,
she just said
Mom.
she just did 8 years.
Exactly, Mom. Exactly.
Well,
she wasn't in
you can
long
do
enough.
it. You can do it at 6 years, but this is the kicker. You can't become commissioned if you went from warrant officer. You can't go from warrant officer to commission
Commission
till you get your
officer,
degree.
That's right.
You have to finish your degree.
Yeah.
That's the reason for the warrant officer, is because you're in the process of getting your degree, but you have a max of 3 years to get that degree to become commissioned. And if you don't, you get sent back to enlisted ranks.
Again, she says, don't come at her at feelings, come at her at facts. Are we not talking facts? Is this not verifiable facts?
This is
well, I'm about to verify. I'm about to verify 100%. I'm waiting on the package. It said it's been sent out. So her records is being sent to me. So don't even worry about it. I'm about to expose it.
I heard someone. Yeah, because someone in the background say officer candidate school. Did she leave that out? Because you had to go through that too.
Yes, you got to go to warrant officer school.
Yes, and that's at least.
Hubby said that's a year.
Right. I was about to say at least 6 months to a year.
In West Point.
It depends on. It depends on. It's not necessarily in West Point, but
she didn't go to West Point.
Right. Yeah. If she would have went to West Point, she would have been a commissioned officer.
Yeah, I was on somebody's panel and I was telling them that she was lying. Them women, ooh, they jumped on me. Oh no, she did. I said, so I was like, this woman is lying. I went over there on her channel. She got a picture of her in a uniform. Did y'all see it? It's like
I saw it.
And she ain't got no rank, nowhere on her. Not on her hat,
don't worry.
not on her collar.
I'm about to expose all of it. Don't worry about it.
And again, I'm not speaking anything. I'm not speaking ill of her. I'm not attacking her, because I know that's what a lot of folks are famous for, but not doing it. I'm not here to attack her personally.
Well, a stolen valor is an actual crime.
Yeah, and actually it is. And so far, I wouldn't exactly. I'm not here to question whether she was in the military or not, because it sounds like she does have some military background. So that's not for me to question. But what I'm saying is, I'm just questioning the things that she's saying that existed around her in the military. Well, I know as someone that was in the Marine Corps for 10 years that wouldn't exist.
And okay, so look. Now she claims that she was forced to resign her commission because she falsified government documents. And that was the better option. Hold up. That was the better option because she was already about to be court-martialed.
About to be?
Yeah. So kicker, if they were already in the process of court-martialing you, they would have given you that option before the court-martial stuff would have started. So bullshit.
They would have offered. They would have offered. There's 3 court martials. There's a summary court martial, special court martial, and a general court martial, according to what the severity of what she did, they would have offered one of the things. General court martial is more than likely you would have served maybe no break time, but you would have definitely lost your commission. You might not even got dismissed from the course, close to captain's master, what they call it, office hours in the Marine Corps is what we call it. But it's similar to that. Special court martial, you are going to jail. You're going to serve some time, maybe 6 months. 6 months to a year, and you're more than likely going to get a other than honorable discharge or a big chicken dinner, BCD, bad conduct discharge. General court martial, you fucked up. You're going to jail.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. So this is my thing. Why would they give you that option after they had already started the court martial proceedings?
You're not going to have that option. You're not going to have that option.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for my documents. They said it's been mailed out. I'm waiting for the package to arrive, and we're gonna see.
Yeah, regular people, they don't have no idea of what how the legal UCMJ is affected with their conviction rates, their standards.
Absolutely.
There is no offering plea deals just to make their.
That's right.
They're in the business of convicted, and a slap on the hand in the civilian world, such as a speeding ticket or something you can just get away with paying a fine.
Right.
You're not gonna pay a fine. There's no
There's
equal,
no fine.
Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah.
Right.
You can do massive time for having bad credit.
That's
you
right.
can't even have bad credit in the military.
Right. You could end your career on a bad check. Conduct unbecoming.
I've seen somebody go to jail. Right. I've seen somebody go to jail for write a bad check off of credit.
Absolutely, you can. Absolutely, you can. The Uniform Code of Military Justice is not the same thing. Civilians cannot be convicted unless they are a government entity, work for a government entity. That's the only time they fall under the Uniform Code of Military Justice. Other than that, you get a speeding ticket on base. It's up to the base commander to what he wants to do to you. But if you get a speeding ticket out in town, all they can do is follow the laws that's in place. That's it. This is not conjecture. These are facts, folks. This is not conjecture. This is not any personal attack on Prince Stella, the Queen Maker. These are facts.
And see, when I try to bring that up to people and was telling them what she said, that's not true.
Right.
She's lying. She is blatantly lying.
Right.
But you gotta understand that this is what Kevin Samuels did, her late and great Kevin Samuels, and this is also what that white woman did, and now she just following suit. It's almost like you could be a criminal, and if you good with being a criminal, just follow these steps, and a lot of people are following.
But where she's messing up at is she's actually in the process of committing a crime by doing that. She's actually committing a crime.
I mean, some would say that, and you got to call fair, but I'm going to lead on the side of all of just going with the facts. What Princella does, and then basically, I'm doing this for the people. That's what's the guy's name? What's his name? Les. I'm doing this for the people.
No, for the people. So I do want to say that stolen valor, especially the way she's doing it, is a crime. Remember, she's getting paid. She getting money.
Yes,
she's telling people that she's this, and this, and they're giving her money, and
And she lives in Texas.
Right, and now you're going to hear her, before we go further, Bob, you're going to hear her say something about MOSs. So I'm going to go give you guys folks a prelude. Yes, you can have 3 MOSs. You have the primary MOS, your secondary MOS, and your alternative MOS. Your primary MOS for all folks that's in the military, for Marines, it's a ground pounder, 0311. That is your primary MOS. That's it. Now, whatever your military occupational specialty is after that, if they send you to a base to drive trucks or to ship parts or whatever, that's your secondary MOS. Your alternative MOS is if you decide to make a lat move, but you just can't do that like that. Even that takes time. Again, I'm not talking conjecture. I'm talking facts.
Okay, here we go.
As the Dame would let you know as well. There's such a thing as missing movement. And then the civilian world, if you show up late for something, you're just late.
Okay, now, so the military knows that they got to handle you a certain way, because if they didn't have to handle your ass this way, right, then why would your behavior be different in the military than it would be in the civilian world? See, in the civilian world, you don't have the ability to self-govern. So if you...
Because people die. That's why. That's the only reason. Because people die. Well,
Yep.
You just letting your ass keep on showing up late, huh? Right? Because they ain't putting that fire on you like they would in the military and give your ass an Article 15, huh? Right? So they know how to handle you in the military because your behavior will be different in the military than it would be on the outside, where you have a little bit less, or people controlling you less.
I'm confused. Wasn't she saying the opposite earlier though?
it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
If someone actually points this out to you, if you listen to Princella for the first time, this makes sense. It really does. Because you see everybody agreeing with her, and it makes sense. You're not thinking in an altered reality. Maybe she could be wrong. Even with Kevin Samuels, that's why charisma is a dangerous thing in the wrong hands, as we see with Trump. Take Princella out this.
In the civilian sector, they can fire you without cause.
Without cause. Some places are work the right stakes. You could come in with the wrong color shirt and they can fire you.
And don't have to tell you nothing.
Right.
On why they're doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah, go ahead and go home.
Go home today. We'll call you.
So if anything, the military has more safeguards for people to make corrections. They'll write you up.
It's the biggest union in the world.
Mm-hmm. Because there are standards that they have to do to show how they try to correct you.
That's right.
So it's not just no willy-nilly, you know.
Really, at least I can say this for any of the troops that was around me, that I trained or that I served with. You really had to do something traumatic to get brought up on charges to receive a court martial. You really had to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Which only proves, again, like I say, men need the military to handle them that way, because that's the only way that you can handle these dudes. That's the reason why they handle you like that on the football field and anything else you do, right? And if you don't have that, your ass a half-ass do your job in the civilian world. So maybe the military knows something about your nature that the average motherfucking employer don't know.
Positive. We absolutely do. That's why when you start in boot camp, you might start up with 60, 70, 80 people in your squadron. But by the time you graduate, guess how many? You might get to 20, 40, because the military does know something that you don't know, that you're not going to get away with that bullshit out here. There's consequences, automatic. I mean, quick, severe consequences for you to continue to show. How many of y'all have gone to your job late 3 or 4 or 5 times in a year, and all you got was hey, don't be late no more.
Right.
You can't do that in the military. Be late if you want to. That's not gonna last long. Matter of fact, it's gonna get dealt with that day. First time.
First time I know that. I remember when they was snowing, I got back in bed. He told me, don't give a shit if it's snowing, show up.
Right.
You better be here within the hour.
You ain't got long. You ain't got long.
I know.
Right.
I was like, okay, I'm on my way. God damn. Oh, the only way I got away with that shit because I was new, you know. But I got a warning. Okay, here we go.
Maybe you get fired, maybe you come back the next day, doesn't matter. But in the military, missing movement can get you severely disciplined, possibly kicked out. The reason why.
Severely disciplined or possibly kicked out. And that's what you need. That's the reason why everybody talk about sending your sons to military school, right? Because somebody need to be on y'all ass. And the military knows how to break a male down and control his ass. And give him commands and give him consequences for his poor behavior.
Is because it only takes one failure for the entire team to die. It only takes one failure for the entire base to be overrun.
Okay, sir, that don't change in life. It only take one motherfucking mistake, right? Let's take your driving privilege, right? You don't drive for yourself. You got to drive for everybody else. And one neglectful mistake could cost people's lives when you behind the wheel. That same principle goes for everything that you do in every part of your life. What make you think that the military is a different world?
Pause.
Because it is.
When you
because it is. What makes you think that it isn't, Princella? Because I'll be damned if you can compare a car accident. I hope no one gets hurt or killed, to some cat that might make a mistake and push the wrong button with them nuclear codes.
Hello. Because hey, that was my job. Let me fuck up.
Right.
And end up bombing the wrong section.
Right.
Right.
Let me fall asleep at the helm of a multi-million-dollar submarine and run it aground.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm confused. So that's why I don't believe she was in, because she's making it seem like, hey, the military was nothing.
Let me
But then she says it was no.
Right, crash that truck at the motor pool and see if there's gonna be consequences and repercussions.
I guess she's trying to say that their life has consequences, but there is a big difference between civilian life and military life.
Yes, it is. If it wasn't, there would be no need for the military. It has to be a difference. You cannot operate in those two worlds cannot operate in the same space. It cannot.
Right. So I'm a little confused with what she's saying, because 1 minute I thought she was saying one thing about the military. It switches up to she's saying something else. But she's saying whatever she needs to say to fit her narrative on men.
Which is sad in itself.
Right.
Because how can you condone and be behind someone that you know is saying whatever to garner money?
My thing is not only with Kevin Samuels, I saw her a couple times yucking it up with Charleston White. Okay,
that's right.
Again, like Baum says, even a broke clock right twice a day. I'll give Charleston White that. Some of the things he say are correct, but Charleston White should know better. But this is the dude. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. And this is not alleged. I'll use that. But didn't he say he was either going to send somebody or do it himself to go rape some or rape some two kids of one of his ops?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
then he said he raped white women before.
Right. And then you tried to say that was a joke. Okay. All jokes aside, but let's get back to just what we talked about just now. You talking about you were so mad at some grown man that the best thing that you could come up to say was that you was going to go do harm to his daughters. And Princella, you're all about the women, but you didn't. You still went over there and sat and broke bread with Charleston White. I wouldn't break bread with that nigga for shit. There's no amount of money that you could sit me down and have a conversation with Charleston White. There's no amount of fame. You also heard this man put out a hit on Deion Sanders' sons. I'll give any football player $10,000, $20,000 if y'all take them two niggas out.
Damn. See, I don't listen to him.
Right. And you went around supporting this dude. And you can't say you didn't know Princella. If I could find it, you can.
The crazy part is the same talking points she has now are the same talking points she had when she was in other communities talking against what she's currently doing. How she was all adamant about how homosexual was deviant and all this other stuff. But now, excuse me, ma'am. But the crazy part is she's using the exact same talking points to debunk what she said prior. And it's crazy.
Oh no! Look, is she crazy or is the people who follow her crazy? I don't know.
The people
one
that
following
follow
is
her,
crazy.
right? Because how many times you gonna run into the wall to understand that it gonna hurt? I'm not saying she's wrong. I'm not telling anyone to go and unfollow Princella. All I'm saying is pay attention to what she's saying.
Yes.
And that's what any YouTuber, that's me included. If you should happen to run over to one of my streams, pay attention to what I'm saying. Don't take me for it.
That's the part of the formula that she's even using, which is I'm gonna sprinkle in the truth with all my lies. So then you have buy-in, right?
Right.
So then people feel like, oh no, but she's right about this. Okay, yeah, but she's wrong about a lot of other stuff.
Right.
So let's be 100%.
And then people say, well, I wrote a book. It's in a book. Okay, well, throughout history, just because it's in a book, that don't mean it's true.
And by the way, these books are just, I could write a 1-page book right now and publish that shit before I go to bed.
Right.
And that's how simple it is, write books.
Right.
It's not like she had a book. She wrote a book, found a publisher. They paid her hundreds of $1,000s and published it. It's just right there on Amazon. I promise y'all, before the end of the night, I can write a book. I heard that she's selling it for $50, and they say it's thin. It's not even that many pages.
It's from what I've read of it. Is it a good read? I would say it keeps your curiosity, along with the other book. And I'm not trying to plug her, but along with the other
which book?
She wrote another one. Right, she wrote another one called The 41 Shades of Men. And this is where I'm going to go with Charleston White to say he's absolutely right on this. You can't talk about somebody else's man because you wasn't with that man. You can only talk about the men that you have dealt with. You can't talk about me because you don't know me. You can't talk about Mr. Baum because you don't know him. But you can talk about the folks that you have been around, i.e. your brothers, your father, your uncles, even your love interests. You can't talk about them. So a learned person would say, well, maybe this is where she's forming her opinion from the people that she's been around.
Right. And even then it's a little difficult, right? Because just my dad could have been a great dad. He could have been a terrible husband, terrible man to women.
Right. Two things could be true.
Well, right.
I could be a great
sister, but a terrible wife.
All I'm gonna say is this about the said books. Plagiarism. When you plagiarize, that's also a crime, Princella. Because I do have copies of the book, and I'm just saying, if I contact a couple of publishers from the material that you stole, I mean, I've been very clear and very precise on what I've been doing, what I've been saying. I've asked her to take that shit down.
Like I said, I mean, if you do your history, I mean, I don't mean so much history, but it's not like I don't want to use this word because someone would say that you're going to dox her, but no, this is public information. All you have to do is go look for it or ask the right person for it. If she claimed to be in the military, that's the same with me. If you folks knew my government name, you could go and petition the courts or whatever, because my government name is attached to some military documents. So you can go request those documents and from there find out who and what I am. And that's easy to do. Very easy to do. Matter of fact, I think in some states it only costs what, $7.99?
Actually, it's free when you go to the government websites. Right. I know because I requested them and they're on their way.
Right.
It's my status. My current status is being mailed. So yeah, we don't see.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Should be living your life by the principles that you learned in the military. You should be living that in your everyday life. But you know why you ain't living it in your everyday life? Because you need somebody to tell you what the fuck to do. Do I need to say it again? The reason why.
I hate to keep stopping this, but as I was listening to this, I'm glad I got somebody to talk to, because I was really screaming at myself. So this part, you know, and I'm speaking to the Marines out there. One of the very first things that they hand you when you get off the bus is that red book, the guidebook for Marines. And when you open up the first page, it says the 14 leadership traits of Marines. That's embedded in you from the time that you get off that bus until the time you throw that hat up in the air and say, I'm in the Fleet Marine Corps. A lot of us carry those 14 leadership traits with us throughout life. You don't get that in the military. I'm outside of this very world. No job is going to say, here's the 14 leadership traits that I expect you to abide by. There's no civilian job that's going to hand you that.
Nope.
None. Go ahead, Bob.
So wait, so is she praising the military at this point, or is she downing it?
Well, at the same time, she's praising the military, trying to praise the military by shitting on men, that's saying that the only way that you can handle a man, or the only way that you can become a man, is by being buck broke, a la Taz exclusive, by the military.
But remember, in the beginning, she was saying that they were mindless drones if you was in the military.
Which you can't be, because even in the military, if you follow an order that was illegal, right, and goes against the UCMJ or immoral, you can't say, well, it's because this person told me to.
That's right.
No, that excuse.
Right.
Yeah, that doesn't excuse that.
No, that doesn't excuse a crime. That absolutely does not.
So you cannot be a mindless drone in the military.
No, you cannot.
Right.
No, you cannot.
That's why I'm shocked that she's military claiming these things, because she knows this.
Well, actually, which also goes to the point of why she's no longer and why she was forced out the military. Because her inability to be one,
we don't get to that.
Have any integrity. Was the cause for her to no longer be in said military where you are supposed to be a mindless drone.
Those 14 leadership traits, either you have them or you don't. If you even if you miss one, that could cost you your entire career.
Right.
Folks don't understand that.
Which it did cost her hers.
Here we go.
You are not doing in your everyday life what the military make you do is because you need somebody to tell you what to do. You don't have the ability to self-govern.
She wasn't able to survive even being governed.
But the civilian world is just that. If you decide today, I don't want to go to work, you can call out sick.
That's right.
So that's you are self-governed. You can quit. You can't just quit the military. Disappear from the military 30 days and see what's going to happen to you.
They come and pick your ass up.
Right. They coming to get you. Somebody coming to get you.
That and look at this. How many people have gotten fired from stuff that they posted on social media?
Okay.
Were you at work doing that?
Okay. Yeah, right. There's no consequences.
Govern yourself accordingly.
Right, govern yourself accordingly. Right, and if you don't, there's going to be consequences and repercussions. I'm going to use those couple words again tonight.
Yeah, because now, ma'am, you're a liability.
That's right. As she said, come to her with facts, not feelings. That's called assets and liabilities. When you post something, especially nowadays in the Me Too movement and the alphabet movement, if you post something against that or the Trump movement, or you disagree, and if it's too egregious, guess what? You're about to lose your job.
Okay, here we go.
The military is a different concept, and she's not separating her understanding of the military for her understanding of the natural world.
So, in the natural world, nobody is governing you. You are left to your nature in the natural world, which goes against the structure that the military will put in you to go against your nature. So a highly developed man, a man does not need the military or an external force to make him go against his nature.
Yes,
He
does.
makes
Stop.
a personal
Pause.
choice.
Pause. If I told you folks down in the audience, if I told you folks right now, go pick up a gun and shoot somebody, would you do it?
No.
You wouldn't do it, would you?
No.
But if I was a commander or a platoon leader and I told my troops, I want y'all to go over to go stand those posts, and anything that does not move, you give them the command, halt, who goes there? And if they don't give you the passcode, guess what? You have the right to use deadly force. That can happen in the military. Go up onto a military base and see if it don't happen. But in the civilian world, pull up on somebody with a gun. Police come in to see you. Whether you're right or wrong, police come in to see you. So if the military, as she said, if the military was left to its own device, again, I'm asking you, the Queen Maker Princella, what would be the purpose of the military? What would be the purpose of military structure if in the civilian world, we allow the folks in the military to act the same way, leave them to their own devices, decide what they're going to do, how they're going to do, and why they're going to do.
But she's acting like she doesn't realize that because of the military, that's the reason why this country still exists.
And there's a quote in A Few Good Men that Jack Nicholson said perfectly. You question the very blanket of the freedom that I provide for you.
Right. Here we go.
And I'm sorry, our military
His nature
is
to
the
govern
military
himself.
Wait,
on another world? Are the military, are they on another world? Because she's talking this natural world, and then so what is it? What world is the military in? Are we on another planet?
Well, I think the guy on the video mentioned natural world, but we know that I called it the civilian world, the real world.
Right. Right.
Right.
That's what
It's
they
a
say.
different world when you're in the military.
How many times you hear somebody from the military use this term, going back into the world?
Right, because it's a whole different
planet. Yes.
Look, even if you were married and everything, you ain't have to pay no rent, you ain't had no electric bill, you ain't no bills.
That's why I know I don't know what they do now. I know when I got out of the Corps, at the month before I got out, I had to attend civil readjustment classes.
Yeah, they make you do a whole class of stuff to help you with writing your resumes and getting adjusted and stuff like that. Yeah,
exactly. Yes.
Don't do that shit when you get fired from a job.
Damn sure don't.
If you retire, they don't do all that shit.
Right. Bye, nigga.
And you got to figure it out yourself.
Right.
I remember my job gave me some paperwork.
Right. How many
about my
jobs?
401k. I don't know what the hell that shit is.
Again, in the civilian world, I'll ask those folks that's out there. Again, these are just facts. This is not conjecture. How many jobs, other than going to school, prepares you for your next job purposely? Or we're gonna train you to move on. We're gonna train you to move up. None.
Okay. Here we go.
So all you're doing is proving yet again what I be saying to the audience, right? Because y'all need somebody to make you behave morally, to make you have ethics, to make you have discipline. That's why the drill sergeant wake your ass up screaming and hollering at you. Get your motherfucking ass out the bed, soldier. On your feet, total line, half left face.
They don't talk to people like that.
Well, they used
Not
to.
no more, maybe.
They used to. They don't anymore.
When I went to the Corps, that's what I heard for the first time. So she is right about that. She is right about that. They don't say bed though. They call it rack. Get your motherfucking ass up out that rack private. But we're going to dwell a little deeper into that a little bit later because she's going to say some things that really made me to question, wait a minute.
Because I know, Lila, when I went in the military, her ass was still in school. So, and when I was in basic training, that's when the whole timeout shit started. Where if they going off on you and stuff like, you can tell them time out,
Really?
and they had to walk away. Oh yeah, baby.
No,
and I was like, what is this shit?
Right, what the fuck is timeout?
Yeah, that was in 96.
Shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they just started that shit in
They must
96.
have,
So
right.
yeah, and I was
Time
like,
out.
wait, what is this? What
You can do a
there's
timeout in the middle.
I was like, even me, look, because it was fairly new, and I was like, I saw somebody do it, and I said, what was that?
Timeout.
I said, he had to walk off. I said, wait, there's a pause button. What is this shit? Like I was confused as hell, even being in it. Like, what is this timeout?
That's funny.
So I know when her ass went in there, it was softer than cotton.
Right.
Stop it, girl.
Shit.
Stop it. I know damn well they didn't do that shit to you.
They didn't go to the Marine Corps. They went to Job Corps. We call it
Because they even told the people they can't curse at them. They can't curse at them no more.
Yeah.
And all of that, you have to give people dignity and respect. So yeah, they don't do that no more, ma'am.
Yeah.
Position move. Somebody need to be on y'all ass. Cause you ain't gonna do it in the natural world. Cause I'll be late today and I just come on time tomorrow. You clock in, half-ass, do your job, sit around, right? That's your natural behavior. Right? As males who's supposed to be men, why you need somebody to tell you not to act so lackadaisical?
That's everybody's natural behavior. Everybody does that. If you know there's no consequences, again, that's not peculiar to male or females. If you do something, you know there's no consequences to it, you're gonna continue to do it. If your boss continuously lets you come in late, you're going to come in late. You may first start off at 5 minutes, 2 minutes. Next thing you know, you 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes late on the phone saying, hey, I'm on the way, boss. Sorry, I'm late.
Right.
If the boss
and I'm sorry.
Right.
Look, I'm sorry, military or civilian. You falsify governments, ma'am. You gonna lose your job.
Yes. Right.
Damn, what kind of documents she falsified? And if she got an Article 15 and got kicked out, then she don't get no benefits.
No, she doesn't.
No, she didn't make any. Absolutely right. She got a summary court martial or general court martial. It depended on what she did. Not unless she got a good of the service discharge. That would be the only way she would rate some benefits.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
It depends on what year.
Well, in the video, Wes, and I'll get to Oshun, Ashley, Angry, and Ruby. According to her, she's comparing that to all men because of that. Just saying.
And I think the problem with this is that this is the same conversation we hear on the red pill side, and is that when people are talking about men or talking about women, they're actually talking about the lowest common denominator in either.
False. Lowest common denominator. Sir, what world do y'all live in? There's a rise of single lonely men. Males are ever more lazy than they ever been, okay? They opting out in the motherfucking work environment, okay? They're lazy even when they at work. This is a global problem that is not just about a handful of males. What paradigm are y'all living in? That's what I want to know. What paradigm are y'all living in?
They are talking about women too, when we have a generation who opting out of working.
Absolutely.
And that's not just the men, that's
right.
the women
Absolutely.
too.
Right. Absolutely. And actually the Black women are leading the charge of those people that are opting out of the workforce. Why? Because they are creating their own businesses. So they are the ones, right? They are the ones leading leading the way out of working for as they say, the 40-40 plan. Work for somebody for 40 years for 40 hours a week. Black women
And
are not doing that. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And we're not gonna pretend that this is being said by a woman who's doing the exact same thing.
Right.
Who has no work, who's not working at no job, but saying fake shit on the internet to get money.
Well, that's what they said about Kevin Samuels. And again, you heard her say she uses Kevin Samuels a lot. So I'll ask anyone that's a detractor or a supporter, what is the difference between the two right now, other than the gender?
Because this is a hierarchy. We live in a social hierarchy. And guess what? In that hierarchy, which is based on a pyramidal structure, the majority of people are at the.
She just quoted Kevin Samuels, and if you're not careful, if you didn't listen to Kevin Samuels, he said that same structure, but he used alpha male, beta male, and sigma male. That was the structure that he quoted. The only thing she did different right there is she didn't quote those. She didn't use the words. That was the only difference.
Oh yeah, she quoting him.
That's the only difference. Go ahead.
Base of that pyramid. And at the base of that pyramid is where they have least philosophy, the least amount of morality, and they are left to their natural behavioral patterns.
I'm not sure if y'all noticed. Maybe it's me. Y'all don't see when she talking. Y'all don't see she reading something.
She is reading something.
That's right.
She absolutely is. She's absolutely isn't. She's been reading throughout.
Right. I just want to make that clear.
Did you prepare for this? Did you prepare for this, or do you have like a phone or something that you know, like when you go to church now, the pastor reading from his phone?
Well,
that's.
I'm thinking she, like you said, she quoted Kevin Samuels. She could listen to him, and she write down what he say.
Words. Right.
And
It just paraphrase exactly. Right.
Because she has no original thought or material. That's the reason why when she go on to other people's stuff and call herself debating them, she can't back up what she's even saying because she's copying off of other people.
Right, and that's again, that's one thing I will say. You know, if I'm gonna throw a stone, I'll throw that one stone at her and say that is her weapon, because she understands. All she has to do is open her mouth, and those guys, they throw the damn facts. They're trying to prove her wrong at any cost.
Yep, but see, they can't prove her wrong because they really believe her.
Because they don't know, and that's why it's easy for her to talk to them, because they don't know.
It's dumb as hell. Okay, here we go.
So to say that it's just like a few males is disingenuous when it's the majority. Because the majority do not have somebody over them forcing them to have some type of structure in their life.
Yes, it is.
Sir?
Yes, it is. In the military or the civilian world, there's somebody that you have to report to. Now, those two, that point is the only common ground that the military and the civilian world have, that you have to report to somebody unless you work for yourself. You can't work for yourself in the military.
Here we go.
Do you not know that the highest suicide rates are for males? The highest drug addictions, right? It's males.
White females.
It's y'all.
White females. Hence the opioid
All right,
crisis.
now don't talk about her favorite people.
Well, you can say what you want to. Hence the opioid crisis.
The white women, she's kind of like them, huh?
That's right. She likes them or not. If you like them or not, you gotta tell the truth about them. Save their life by telling them y'all killing yourself with them pills that you taking out your mama's medicine cabinet.
Somebody just told me that she said that black women was underneath white women. I was like, damn.
Well, she has referred to black women being at the bottom of the totem pole and everything. Bottom line.
Because that's what Kevin used to say, remember?
Right. Yes, he did.
Her exact words on one of her lovely videos was, "You a dog ass hoes and that's in y'all nature, Black women.
So who is
But
she?
I digress.
Right, as someone
Those were her exact words.
Right, who is she for or against? That was my question. Who is she for Black women or against Black women? Is she for all women or is she only against a sector of women at this point in time? So, Prince Ella, don't be upset when someone asks you who hurt you. This is the reason why folks can ask you that question.
Okay, here we go.
What world are you living in when you're talking about the so-called lowest possible denominator? How many males is that? Because it's few at the top. There's few at the top of any pyramid. What paradigm are you living in?
The men or the women. So there's a lot of.
Wait a minute, I'm confused because see, I did an argument and I said that she says she's not talking about Black men, that she's talking about all men. But it sounds like she's not talking about all men because we do have men at the top, right? Are we denying that white men?
No, you're right. She is excluding. Bomb, you're pretty perceptive. She is excluding men, a certain type of man, a gay man. She is excluding men, one type of man, a gay man, because someone to answer that question that she said, are all men incapable of love? She finally answered the question by, well, I think gay men are capable of it.
Nah, it makes okay. Because it does sound like she's saying something.
Right, she's being extra careful not to step on the alphabet community toes. You're very perceptive at that.
Well, yes and no, because today she did do a video about Sydney Starr, which is a transgender. But I digress.
She might be in some trouble.
Yeah, well, I did see her say some stupid ass shit like, well, I think she was trying to say, does he or she, whatever, seem feminine?
Well, I can understand. I don't know who Sydney Starr is, but if you're telling me, is it a man that pretends to be a woman or vice versa? Which one am I talking with? Who's Sydney Starr? I don't know. So I don't
That's the one who
born a man, but is now a trans woman.
Right. So hence that's why you understand why she feels comfortable attacking that particular person, because we all know that is really a man that she's talking to. They can say what they want to. That's a whole different story. But what you was born with is who you are. I don't care if you slice it down the middle. If you slice a hot dog in the middle, what is it? Still a hot dog.
Yeah.
The times when like my wife would be complaining about men doing this or men doing that I would get my feelings hurt. And then
okay, if a woman and he say he would get his feelings hurt, which lets you know that he falls in the same category with the majority of men, because the male cannot stop thinking about himself. He has an inability to observe the whole of the population without getting his ego bruised. He cannot tell the truth about men because he sees himself in other men. And if you see yourself in other men, sir, that means you fall in the category with the majority of men, because the majority of men think like that. So if you ask all the men, if you ask them individually, they ain't the bad ones. They're not the bad ones. That is a psychosis that lives within y'all. So this is a white man sitting up here saying this. This ain't a black man. This a white man. Same goddamn psychology. If you say anything about men, you don't have to say black man. You don't have to say white man. All you got to do is say man, and instantly they all get on the defense because they don't have the ability to tell the truth about what they see in their male counterparts. You know why? Because they actually see themselves in it. They actually see themselves in it. Hit dogs holler. Why you barking if it ain't you?
Sometimes to warn
You
people that
barking if it ain't you.
right. Sometimes sometimes the dog barks to warn the people that something bad is coming.
And if it ain't you, why do you have a problem calling out the negative behaviors in other men? Because guess what? Napoleon Bonaparte didn't have no problem telling you about men.
Stop.
Immanuel Kant didn't have.
Stop. Napoleon Bonaparte. She used that as one of her historical heroes. If you mention, that means you studied him a little bit. So let's look at the whole of Napoleon Bonaparte. He is the reason why the Black people were enslaved in France. How great is he now?
Right.
Well,
things change, huh? Go ahead.
This is the same woman, though.
Yeah. Right.
I mean,
this is the same woman. Right. That's what I'm saying, folks. You don't have to argue long. 2 words that will shut down every argument. You right. And I guarantee you, I'm right.
And
look it up for
then
yourself.
she's the same. Okay, so she just said you can't call men out, right? That people go against you when you try to call them out. But the same thing is happening right now when we trying to call her out.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So you're saying we can't even call her out.
Right.
Hello.
Not supposed to. Not supposed
With the
to.
facts.
Right.
With the facts, right?
Right.
But it's the problem.
Go ahead, Bob.
Just accept it.
Had no problem telling you about men, right? Sigmund Freud didn't have no problem telling you about men.
Stop.
And men's behavior.
How many things about Sigmund Freud have been proven to either be incorrect or completely conjecture, fabrication, or fat out guess?
I just mentioned that on somebody's channel the other day. They mentioned Sigmund Freud. I was like, what? Dude, do you not understand who you're talking about right now?
Right.
Mostly everything he said
has been debunked. Damn it, right. Right.
But she keeps mentioning men.
Right. Again, this is the pattern of her. She keeps trying to tear down men with men.
Where are all these women that got this stuff that you should be using women references? Why are you
quoting great women? You're absolutely right. And that was my question to you. If men are the problem, why are you using men? Because you're neglected, the men that you're using, you're neglecting to point out their problems. Isn't that exactly what you're saying? To us as men, that we're not pointing out the bad part of men. So far, you talked about Napoleon. So far, you talked about Sigmund Freud. I've told you both times with facts that how much of Sigmund Freud stuff has been debunked over the years. A lot of it. Napoleon, all I need to do is one thing with him and tell you because of slaves, why slaves ended up in France was because of him. Check out, want me to argue with something else? Ask any Haitian, male or female, how much they like Napoleon.
No, don't do that. You gonna get cussed out. Don't do it.
Okay.
Don't do
All right.
it.
I'm just saying. And folks, this is not conjecture. I am speaking facts. Remember, she said, don't come at her with feelings, come at her with facts. Can anybody in the chat room or anyone listening to me right now dispute these facts?
I can't. Here we go.
None of these ancient philosophers who was at the top of their goddamn game had an issue calling out the truth about males. Carl Jung. Man is an animal gone mad.
But the man thing again. So what you think the women listening and they hear her just mentioning men, what's going through their mind?
Right, Carl Jung. All right, Carl Jung speaks for itself. Y'all do your research on him. It would take me too long to tear that dude down, but y'all do the research on him. So far, the great men that she has referenced, all of these men question not only their scientific facts, their morality has been called into question.
And there's only 2 ways out of this madness. Either he needs to become an animal again, or he needs to become more than human. Why are all of these men who are at the top of their game in their discipline having 0 issues about saying what men are. But men who claim to be the exception of
Stop, because the majority of men that she's speaking of were speaking to uneducated men, because back in the older days of those time of all those great things, it was no such thing as school. Nobody made you go to school.
I mentioned that on a panel the other day, and they was laughing at me. I was like, hey, Gen X are the first generation where they made us go to school.
Right. It was right. It was right. If you was under a learned teacher, it was usually by invitation, or you were some type of aristocrat that your parents could afford to send you to an education. But the average American person, it is 1700s, 1800s, 1900s, even on up into the 2000s, because you can go to West Virginia and prove my point. There's some dumb motherfuckers in the United States of America.
That's right. I couldn't believe, like, they were laughing at me. I'm like, what is funny? And then they start talking about what their parents or grandparents did. That's they don't understand. I'm not saying they didn't do that. I'm saying, but nobody made them do that.
Right.
They didn't. My daddy didn't go past the 3rd grade. My uncles and my aunties.
That's right. That's right.
They can't even read still today. They still living.
And I'm gonna say this: my mother in Mississippi, being born and raised in Mississippi, was forced to work the fields before she went to school.
Before she went to
She
school,
didn't get her work done. She couldn't go to school.
That's right. Depends on what age you were. You're absolutely right. And you're not speaking from secondhand information, are you?
No.
That's right.
This was my mother.
That's right.
Yep.
So
right. A lot of us don't believe that if you're in the age range of maybe I would say from 45 to 50 to 60s, you're not that many generations removed from slavery. You're really not, especially if your grandparents age well. Like my grandparents on both sides, they lived to be well into their hundreds.
Yeah, my grandmother was the first generation in my family to be born free.
Right. See?
My great grandmother was born a slave.
Right, especially if you're from the South Coast. The majority of not too many generations removed from slavery. That's not conjecture.
They don't believe it. You know, they don't believe us.
All right, it's not conjecture. That's facts.
And so when people say you ain't suffered through slavery, I'm like, but my grandmother, like, if they mom was a slave and then this ex-slave taught them, and then they taught us, then that's why you have a lot of this stuff, you know.
But see, the thing about it is what white people don't believe. White people believe that they have a history. No, they don't. Actually, they left their history behind when they left England and all these other places. It's the slaves that they caught, because who raised their children?
Black.
So what history was the black people, the black women teaching these little white girls and boys?
Black.
They didn't know white history because they couldn't learn it.
That's right.
But wait, hold up. You mean to tell me the black women that are bad mothers are the ones that raise these white people's kids? I digress. I digress.
See, this is why I don't come up on panels, because I'm afraid that I might make too much sense for some of these folks.
But I digress. Those women, those same women. Oh, okay.
Yeah, someone told me that's why they told me that white women make the best kids. And I was like, oh, are you saying their sons, the white sons, are better than you?
Well, I'll use this sports analogy. Okay, if you're a learned baseball fan, if you go back, you notice that as a point in time, an era that baseball was primarily white, and we had the Negro leagues. But then you notice past the Negro leagues, the darkest people on the baseball field was, you put them at 8 o'clock in the morning, midnight together. That's what they were. Now, even on football fields, you see what color men? Black men, mostly beige. Them white women understood, shit, these black women ain't gonna be the only ones getting that money. Let me have me a couple of these babies. Let me grab some of these high, as they call them, high value black men.
And if you don't think you're being bred for your genetics,
You're absolutely out of your damn mind. Did you have you go back to the before Joe Montana and the rest of them? Did you think a white quarterback could do what some of these quarterbacks are doing right now? Since you learned football fans, have you ever seen a white quarterback scramble? Shit, maybe Joe Theismann, maybe Fran Tarkenton. They came a dime. They didn't come a dime a dozen. They were a rarity. Most of them were pocket passes. Now, what are they doing? They have infiltrated because Patrick Mahomes is a light-skinned brother. What's his name? Just Jalen Hurts is a light-skinned brother. All these light-skinned brothers behind the helm. They've replaced the dark-skinned quarterback again.
There we go.
To the rule in the modern day time, getting their feelings hurt as soon as somebody say something about a man. That tells you that you're not the exception to the rule that you think you are.
You go, am I talking about you? And I'd have to think about it. And I go, well, no, I don't do those things. Then I'm not talking about you. You know, I think that when you have red pill dudes saying women do X, or women are bad because they take all your money, or women are always cheating, all this, it's like they're talking about the women that they have experiences with. And I think
y'all, because y'all live in a paradigm of subjectivity, and this is how you think, you all think that everybody think like that. Stop. I don't think like that.
Stop.
This don't have nothing to.
Again, she's using another Kevin Samuels quote. What she's referring to now is what Kevin Samuels refers to as the alpha male. The alpha male controls everything, but actually he's not, because the alpha male is really a dying breed, because everybody is trying to get him. Everybody's trying to get his position, just like in the jungle. What happens to the alpha male in the jungle? He's only ruled for a certain amount of time to rule. It's exceptions to that rule. But for the overall majority of all alpha males, their reign is short. It's the masculine male that lasts the longest, that quiet guy in the room. You hear, y'all hear the women describing him. Who's that quiet guy in the room?
You want me to play?
Go ahead.
To do with my relationships, because I pull up peer-reviewed research all the time on here. I pull up.
Stop. I looked up at some of her peer reviews, and every peer review I found of her shitted on her. Sorry.
You saying it was all fake?
It wasn't fake. They just didn't agree with some of her concepts. The majority of them said they understood where she was coming from, but did not agree with a lot of what she said. Those are her peer reviews. Peers based on what she's telling us. Since she's a book, an author would be a peer review, correct? Any author would be a peer of hers, correct?
Yeah.
So if I published a book, wouldn't I be amongst her peers?
Right.
Okay, that's what I'm just making clarifying. Okay, you can go ahead.
Quotes. Let's look at the hierarchy, right, of an argument, right? All right, let's check this out real quick.
See, anyone that does research, folks, let me tell you something. When I do my radio show, I don't click on anything. I have my research prepared. I have when I go live, I have my research prepared. I'm not looking for anything, not unless someone specifically asks me to look for something. I'm prepared. I don't need to type in anything. But go right ahead, Bone.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So, right here is Graham's hierarchy of disagreement. Right here, we have Graham's hierarchy of disagreement.
Stop, Bob. Before you play any further and let the folks catch up, I want everybody to type into the chat room, do you know who the author of who she's referring to and when this hierarchy of disagreement came into place? Does anyone know that? Don't cheat. Don't look it up on the internet. If you know it, say yes. If you don't know it, say no. And Bob, if you don't mind, I'm not looking at the chat room. So tell me how many people know this.
Okay. So what is it called again?
It's called the Graham hierarchy of arguments or something like that. She'll explain it. But this pyramid is going to represent what she thinks most people are. And I'm going to prove to the point that she never moves out of the pink, which is the lowest common denominator. As she said, remember, she did use that, correct?
Yeah.
Graham's hierarchy of thinking or of arguments or something like that. Basically what it is.
I never heard of this, so
okay, go right ahead and play
it. Somebody Rochester, no, I never heard of it.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know what she's talking about. But see, that's what she does also when she have conversation with people.
And again,
Just
that's
throw
exactly
something
what I
out
mean.
there.
Right,
Huh?
exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Notice it's like the forbearance of thought. Sometimes people think about things and it comes to them. Or when you're doing research or you have the research in front of you, it might mention a footnote and you'll click on that. And this is how she comes to this. Like I said, that's why I mentioned it. I'm prepared. I would have already had this.
Yeah.
And you can also tell, look, just by this alone, you could tell she was a very low-ranking military member because high-ranking people, we have to give briefings, and preparation is the first thing you're supposed to.
That's one of those 14 leadership traits.
Yeah. It's just
Muse,
I don't know.
Muse said no, neither. She don't know what it is. So,
okay. So far we've got pretty much knows. That's what I'm saying, folks. All I'm saying is when you listen to somebody, when you passing somebody your dough, your hard-earned money, just like you argue about paying $4, $5 for gas, argue about who you super chatting.
Here we go.
At the base of the pyramid, at the base of any pyramid, this is where unconscious behavioral patterns exist. Total unconsciousness. At the bottom, at the base of every pyramid. This is ungoverned nature and pure ego. Pure ego.
Stop. Who operates? The majority of people on the face of the earth that we know, who operates in that particular realm right there?
I think most people deal with things.
Most people do. Absolutely it. Especially race, especially racists, especially bigots, especially people that are opinionated. The majority of people that you run into operate in this bottom realm until they show you different.
Right.
So right now, as what she's explaining, every one of us in earshot of me that's down listening to me, every one of us right now is in that bottom realm. Now, how do you graduate from that? This study came about in 2008.
Oh, it's pretty new. Okay.
Right, pretty new. So let me ask the question is now that you know it's in 2008, what the fuck did we do before that when it came to an argument?
2008. Look, trying to think the last time I went to school.
Okay.
I did go to school since 2008, but I wouldn't have learned this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
Here we go.
At the base of the pyramid. So this is where people are 100% governed by their feelings. It's totally subjective. 100% based on their feelings. Base of the pyramid. So in a disagreement, you have name calling.
Well, stop right there. The reason why I asked you to stop right there, because folks, I want you to go back to the very beginning of this video. The lady up that's in the corner right there, her name is Classic Ruby. She is the reason why this video was made. But the video started out with a song about Classic Ruby. So from then on, isn't she living in this paradigm that she just explained? Because the video was about whatever, sucking peen, all kinds of stuff, name calling and all of that. So who right now, if you saw this video from the beginning, is living in that pink bottom realm?
Yeah, because it's all driven by ego.
Exactly. Who right now
Because what
is
would be the
living?
purpose? What would be the purpose of him even doing this video?
Right. And again, I'm thanking you. Thank you very much. I'm glad I'm speaking to highly intelligent people. Now, no diss to Classic Ruby, but Classic Ruby has a very small channel. Even the guy that's on there, his channel is smaller compared to someone like Taz Exclusives that had openly ripped her apart.
Which is why she won't.
Why you dealing? Why, right. Why you?
Well, she
dealing
won't
with
address
this
me
small channel?
either, because
Right.
she won't
Why
address
you
me either, and I've
right.
been very direct with her.
Right. Why are you dealing with this small channel?
Right.
Why
Okay,
is all your focus on this particular small channel, this group? You said this woman got you triggered. How triggered were you that you literally, this is the first video. She made another one about her.
Oh, damn. Well, we talked about it over here several motherfucking times.
Okay, exactly. The fight, y'all done talked about it, the Fight Club. I've heard you over there, JP, talking about it. And there's several over there that disagree with her. Why she hasn't addressed one of those streams yet?
Yeah, because it depends on who up there, I guess, you know.
Exactly.
If the people sound intelligent,
or like
give a pushback.
Or like the angry man. I don't want no pushback. What I say is law.
Yeah. Well, you know, if she was up there and she mentioned the name of this, even if I never heard of it, I'm gonna definitely Google that shit real quick.
Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah, when she get on the panels with the men though, they stupid as hell, baby.
That's
ego.
That's exactly. It's ego driven. They are so hell bent on proving they're right. They say they don't worry about the correct information. They want to call her names. They want to call her ugly. They want to call her a dyke. They want to call her all these different names. Well, none of that has to do with the situation at hand.
Right. That's right. And that's why she'll continue arguing with them, getting on this panel.
Right. Right. Y'all created the monster and y'all feeding the monster. Every panel that she is on, that you guys get up there and argue with her, for every Baller X clip that gets a clip, for every panel that she's on, that just leads to the bigger and wider audience of Princella the Queen Maker. Am I saying there's something wrong with that? No, but the information that she's pushing, just like I pushed against Kevin Samuels, just like I pushed against BGS, just like I pushed against Angry Man, just like I pushed against anybody who disseminates bad information, whether it be in the YouTube streets or in my own public town here. That's what I do. You can't get mad at somebody for doing what they naturally do.
That's right. Here we go.
All right. Okay. So at the base of the pyramid of Graham's hierarchy of disagreement, you have name calling. And what that would sound like is, you're an asshat. It's all based on feelings and opinion, right? Oh, you an asshat. Oh, you just hurt. Oh, you just bitter, right? Oh, you just don't like men. Oh, you a misandrous. Name calling. That's where the blackmail in any intellectual person or any person who is not intellectual, this is where they reside.
Isn't that what she was saying earlier?
But wait, she uses the name calling by talking about it, by calling them not intellectual. Make it make sense.
Listen, so far it's an oxymoron. This is the point. This is the whole point of this bomb. This is why I wanted to do this. It's an oxymoron. I'm not talking about the lady. I'm talking about the information that this lady is putting out. It's wrong. It's incorrect.
Right.
You can't say that the men are the problem when you coordinate. Listen, I don't like spinach. If you put it on my plate, it's coming back to you. I prefer you don't put it there at all. So if I got to fix my own plate, guess what's not on it?
Spinach.
Thank you. So if I didn't like these black men and these black male content creators, guess where I'm not going to be?
Over there, where they at?
Thank you.
And you don't never see me over there.
If I'm trying to empower women, black women, purple women, yellow women, orange women, I don't give a damn if it's a woman. What am I going to talk about? I'm going to talk about stuff that is empowering women. Tearing down a man or hating on a man is not empowering women. That does not help them. That does not help anyone when all you're feeding them is nastiness. All you're giving somebody is nasty grams every day.
Right.
Wow, hold up. On top of that, while operating and just even her mannerisms are the same as the men that she's trying to tell them is not right. I can't.
And that's the thing about it. You know, she says the loudest person in the room is not the smartest person in the room. But right now, you are the loudest person in the room.
So why is it that people can use words like you're intelligent, you're unintelligent, and then when somebody come back at them with a cuss word, they want to know why you insulting them with ad hominems.
Because
I'm like, you just called me stupid, mother.
Right. To be quite honest with you, Bomb, and see that's the sign of I don't want to call it this, but you know, if I had to start leaning on the side of narcissists, I'm leaning.
Baby, you damn near sideways. It's not leaning.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that because she talks about people doing that while doing it.
The very same thing. Right.
Because if you question it, then you're not intellectual.
You can't be. You can't be. You cannot be, because I cannot be wrong. The stuff that I'm giving you is 100% accurate. Well, again, this Graham dude that she is now using as an example, see when he came in in prominence. Look at his credentials.
Okay, here we go.
Name calling. They don't address what you're talking about. They resort to name calling. So most people exist down here at the bottom somewhere. So they assume that's where I'm at. I'm not down there, sir. This ain't got nothing to do.
Okay, hold on, Bob. I'm going to ask you that. Okay, y'all heard everything that she read just now, right? Bob, would you put yourself in that category now? Have you been name calling?
Oh, yeah.
Miss Lady, have you been name calling?
I haven't name called her.
Right. I haven't name called her either. So, Mom, no disrespect.
Say her?
Right. Have
yeah.
You
I have a name called. I thought you were talking about in general. I call these niggas all kinds of things.
Right. No, I'm just talking about in this particular. Yeah, you get on them. Shit, I'm surprised you ain't broke it on the rap yet, but okay, it's coming. But so far, wouldn't you say that the three of us have graduated to the next level because we haven't name called her?
Right.
Mm-hmm. We haven't talked nasty to her. We haven't been condescending to her. So wouldn't you say so far, this as she described in this pyramid, wouldn't you say that we have moved up to the next level?
Yes, I would.
Okay, let's go on and see how she describes it.
But hold up. This is the kicker. Now remember earlier she said if you ask a man if he's like, and they'll say that's not me, right? She just did that.
Right. I didn't say that's not me. I asked y'all, right?
No. She just. No, I'm saying Priscilla just did that.
Right.
Y'all say but that ain't me. But that ain't me.
But so far, say Priscilla's in the room with us. There's only three of us that's moved up so far because hadn't she name called?
Yes, yes.
She just did it a few couple of seconds ago.
How about it there, chat? And she name called, so Priscilla don't get to move up, right?
Right.
Okay, let's continue.
Okay.
With no relationships and experiences are nothing. The basis of my argument, the basis of my claims. But this what they at. Then next step up, which is just one step up from base level emotionalism, is ad hominem attacks. Attacks the characteristics or authority of the person without addressing the substance of the argument, right?
Wait, she just did that. She just did that by saying they all at the bottom. Stop it. Stop it.
Listen.
Wait, cause y'all down here. Cause y'all down here at the bottom.
Wait a minute. Have we? I'll ask these ladies the questions in all fairness, and I'll ask the audience to do the same. If you can hear me, answer the question. Have we addressed the subject? Have we have we used ad hominems to address any of her talking points so far?
Oh no.
Have we addressed them with facts? Are our answers based on experience or conjecture?
We talking about experience.
It's just the irony. It's just the irony of.
So far, we know who ain't in the second realm with it. Just starting to read that. She ain't even came up there yet. But let her finish reading it. Let's see if she has a possibility. Right. She ain't there yet. At this
point, we need to create a basement.
Right. She might have took
so
a step
that she
down.
can come up. So she can come up.
Right now, it ain't looking good, is it? Okay.
Here we go.
Characteristics, right? Oh, you got a big head. Oh, you missing your edges, right? Oh, you a single mama, right? Oh, where your man at? That's example for that. This is where people exist. They are intellectually inferior.
Right.
Now, don't seem like she going up at all still.
Right. So far, right.
So them pointing out that you missing edges and that you're a single mother, which are all facts.
What is that? What is pointing out someone's characteristics has to do with their intellect?
Because, ma'am, you are missing edges, and you are a single mother.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, it's a fact. Those are facts.
Right, those are facts.
So
it's right. So it's not conjecture. She's not making anything up because why? She has said things herself. She is saying, y'all can pick at me all you want to because my edges are missing. Y'all can pick at me all you want to because I'm a single mother. That doesn't change the fact. So it's not conjecture. So we still good. We can move on up. We still good.
Okay, we moving up.
Yeah, we good.
And she's still
right. She ain't made it yet. Right.
Yeah, here we go.
A lot of people, I don't care who they are, have an issue and they are struggling to try to have an intelligent conversation with me. I mean, they struggling. And they all exist at the bottom of the pyramid. All these folks.
We must be pretty smart, y'all. Are y'all struggling? Y'all struggling?
I'm not struggling.
Not even at all.
So she's just saying those things ad hominem. So I'm just saying shit that's not true.
Right. So I don't think that I'm struggling. I think that again, anything that I say, you can fact check me all you want to at real time or later on. Don't make a difference. Don't change.
But as she used conjecture to say that we're not intellectual and we're all at the bottom.
Don't use them words like that because they might think you know what you're talking about.
Don't tell nobody.
Right. Let's keep this to 4 or 5 syllable words since we don't, okay. Go ahead.
Big red dog.
Right. See spot one.
Next step up. Criticize the tone without addressing the substance of the argument. Oh, I don't like what she's saying because she's too harsh. Oh, she sounds like a man. Her mannerisms is masculine, right? People are far below the standard of having a discussion with me.
And then she go again, insulting.
She still ain't made it up.
She ain't. She's still stuck at the bottom.
I'm again, like I said, folks. I want you to go back to the beginning of this stream when she says, I got a song for a certain person on this panel right now that I'm about to wax. Now you tell me, has Princella, the queen maker, that she says she's trying to for the betterment of you ladies out there, she don't use color, she just says lady. Has Princella, the queen maker, moved out of that bottom pink realm? You don't have to answer me, answer for yourself. From what you've heard tonight, has the queen maker, in your honest opinion, moved out of this bottom realm that she's presenting to us right now? In her own words, friend or foe?
Here we go.
Far below. Next step. Contradiction. States the opposing case with little or no supporting evidence.
Mom, we get to move up to this one, don't we? Because we have, although we haven't provided physical evidence, it's real easy to find. It's real easy to find. You can go talk. You can just type in Napoleon and see that he was the reason why the slaves were in France. You can go and type in this guy Graham and see that this particular way of thinking wasn't around to 2008. So am I promoting conjecture? Am I
Sigmund Freud, right?
Right,
We mentioned that.
Right. What's the first guy she used? Galileo.
Galileo.
So are we contradicting her words without facts? No, we're not.
Nope, we're not. So we get to go up.
So we get to move up. I'm in the
moving
yellow.
on up.
Right. We're in the yellow right now.
We're
in the yellow. All right. Shit.
She's still down at the bottom. Listen.
I feel so bad. We need to build a basement.
Right. How y'all folks in the chat room measuring yourself up so far? I think the majority of us have moved up, because if we're listening to this in an honest light, the majority of us really not here to curse her out or call her names. We're here to listen to what she has to say.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever called her out of her name. You know what I mean? Because I kind of try to be respectful to the women who listen to her. And so we will question what she's saying, be like, disagree, because that's crazy. That don't make any sense.
That's right. That's called conversation, isn't it? When you agree or disagree, it's still called conversation.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
This is what happened with the chick who I made the song for. Right? Yeah, this is what happened to her. She states an opposing case, right? Without no evidence, no support evidence, little to none. She make a claim that I said some shit.
Just 1 second. I'm not going to mention the name, but the lady that she's referring to, I can guarantee you, this woman is quite prepared for what she does, because I don't want to say it, but I'm almost, I think she is in the psychology field. And I think she's been doing this for quite some time. So to say that this woman is not prepared for what she does or any facts that or what she talks about is in fact conjecture or bad contradiction of facts, isn't it? Because she doesn't know.
Yeah.
And
even wait, the title of her video, how are they triggered?
So far, I'm asking, how are they triggered? In what way? Who's the real one that's triggered? Who's the one that's triggered? Who's the one that's triggered?
Okay.
Look like she's triggered.
Thank you. Right. You're the one that's triggered, because not only, again, no disrespect to Classic Ruby and the other panelists, but there's other people that said worse about you that have a much bigger fan base.
Hands waiting for her to pull up. Yeah.
Right.
He's waiting for her to pull up. Here we go.
Shit that I never said. She makes a claim that I said some shit that I have never said, trying to create a so-called contradiction in my speech that don't exist. And she don't have no supporting evidence for her claim.
Oh, it exists.
Just because she don't like me. Which I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. That's the least of my concerns, right? counter argument, which they can't do. None of these people who call themselves addressing me can actually come with a counter argument. Give me a kiss.
What say you, ladies? I think we've done pretty good so far. What do you think?
Yeah, we up there.
I think so. I think we've done pretty good on the counter arguments. I mean, I'm not that I'm 100% on everything I've spoken about the military, but I think I'm 99.9.99999. Yeah, I'm that baby's daddy.
He said, I'm that baby daddy. Oh, okay, here we go.
I love you. My head is better. Thank you.
Now, if she wasn't triggered, why she can't maintain this tone?
They can't come up with a counter argument. A counter argument is when you contradict and then back it up with reasoning and supporting evidence. See, this is where I exist. When these dudes say shit and have
no, ma'am. No,
you couple of levels down.
Right. Survey says hell no. Hell no, you do not exist in that upper realm. You don't exist in the yellow or anything above that, because so far all we've heard from you, Princella, is contradiction. We've heard anger from you. We've heard pettiness from you. We've heard all of those things of those folk that you say live in those bottom rail. We have
not heard one fact.
Not one fact. Not one. Everything that you said is either speculation. There's nothing objective about this stream so far. Nothing. Speculation. You even speculated that Classic Ruby liked you. Have you had a personal conversation with her?
Here we go.
Been saying shit in the public. I present a counter argument and I contradict what they claim, and then I back it up with supporting evidence, right, and reasoning. This is where I exist. No. And these people who at the bottom they call themselves thinking they're gonna address me in these low ass levels of Graham's hierarchy of disagreement. You think you're gonna talk to me?
Stop. First of all, let me tell you something. Facts needs no alibi. Facts, you can't contradict facts. So the mere fact that you're trying to use facts and contradiction in the same word, in the same sentence, tells me that you don't know what you're talking about. Be careful, Queen Maker, who's listening to you.
When she said the word contradict, look, y'all, I was thinking, what the hell? Am I messed up on what contradict me? And so I was like, let me define this shit.
You can't contradict facts. That's is what it is.
Look, it said deny the truth. Contradict means denying the truth.
If is a rock a rock?
That is a rock.
Is that a fact? Is a squirrel a squirrel? There's different variations of squirrels, but it's still a squirrel, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But see, when you listening to narcissists, this is what, see how you said, I was questioning that's what they make you do. Because they talk nonsense to confuse people. And then a lot of people, they're just like, well, I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like I could be wrong.
I could be wrong.
Because they don't sprinkle a little bit of truth in there. You're like, well, that was right. So yeah, I could be wrong.
Yes, she'd be a great politician. Princella would. She would be a great politician. She really would.
Yeah, because you need that narcissism in here to be able to do that.
She would absolutely be a great politician.
Yeah. That's sad.
So the contra, right?
Mm-hmm.
Usually mean against, but the contradict.
Right. Again, Bomb, that's what I'm saying. You can't contradict facts. You can try and disprove facts, just like the flat earth theory. Folks try to convince some of us that the world is flat. Okay, have you not seen these fucking satellite pictures? Am I missing something? It might not be perfect. It might not be perfectly round, but it damn sure ain't flat.
Right. Here we go.
Calling me fucking names. You think you gonna talk to me trying to attack what you think is a history, attack my appearance and all of that. You think you're gonna attack my tone and how I deliver my message, and you think that you're gonna try to contradict me without coming up with no goddamn proof of doing it.
I think
now, why would you be cursing?
Who's triggered?
Why would you be cursing if you are
Folks.
so intellectual?
Who's triggered?
She is.
Cussing.
Who is triggered?
Isn't that low intellect, ma'am?
Right.
Why are you triggered?
What did they
And
say
you're
about
not even
person?
talking to someone
Right.
directly. She's
Right.
not even
What-
conversing
right.
with someone directly,
Right.
but triggered to the point
right.
she's
What-
cursing.
Right. What does a learned person say about a person that curses all the time? You can't articulate yourself.
Right. Now, I think this woman is a damn near like a genius, right? She speaks well. She's just not telling truths, right?
She's not that is not what a genius makes.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm talking about she know how to get them to get their money.
She's a very smart. She has a level of intelligence. Yes, she does.
Mm-hmm. A level.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Okay,
right.
I get it. I get what you're saying. Okay.
To be able to con people.
Right.
Yeah.
We can't to manipulate.
Right. Even P.T.
Which is what
Barnum said
narcissists
it.
do.
Right. And this is no strike on general population, but P.T. Barnum said it best. There's a sucker born every minute.
And 2 on Sundays.
Right. I didn't make this. Folks, I didn't make these quotes up because you hear her a little on. You can hear her. She said quotes. I use quotes to prove my points, but then she's going to tell these guys later on that you can't use quotes to use your points. Which one is it?
You can't use quotes.
That's what she says. She says I can use quotes, but you can't.
Oh shit! What?
You can't. These guys want to use quotes to try and prove me incorrect. These guys want to use quotes to prove me incorrect or wrong or whatever. Okay, but aren't you using quotes to try and prove them wrong or incorrect?
Right. She quoting books. She quoting charts like this one.
I'm just saying.
There we go.
I'm just saying, folks.
You think you're going to do it without coming up with no proof. But when I talk, it's a whole different get down. Because I will counter your argument and your position, which I am doing to the entire manosphere. For the entire manosphere, I am addressing the bullshit y'all out here talking about, and I'm coming up with a counter argument, and I'm contradicting y'all stuff, and I'm coming up with peer-reviewed research. I'm coming up with quotes and everything.
As she agrees with Kevin Samuels at the same time.
Right. I don't. This folks. Are you honestly? I'll ask her supporters right now. Do y'all folks listen? Do y'all listen to everything that she says, or do you only listen to parts of it? Because you're saying
they over there saying, "Tell them, Queen." Exactly.
Right, you're attacking the manosphere, but you trying to say that you're trying to kill the snake and not cut the head off.
But then say you agree with them.
Right.
But actually say, stop it. Stop it. I'm just saying at this point, I mean, you look how you look. But go ahead. Go ahead.
It ain't me. It ain't me.
Yeah, do what you got to do.
Right, it ain't me.
You want some bullshit? Do it to me. Get some sense about yourself and come at me the same way. Otherwise, hush your mouth. Hush your mouth. Because ain't nobody listening to all that other shit that you're talking about.
Now,
refutation.
Again, folks, I'm not a college educated. I don't have all the degrees that these folks claim to degree, but I do study a lot, and I do study of people, especially being in the military for as long as you got to learn body movement. And right now, Princella is quite agitated. She is quite unhappy that somebody dare challenge her. She is highly pissed. Classic Ruby, if you ever hear this, you struck a nerve. I don't know what you said to her. I don't know what you said because I didn't see the stream that sparked this. But I don't know what you said. But you sparked a nerve. You remember that nerve that y'all said I hit when BGS met me for the first time, and he went back and made a 2-hour stream about me. This is the same effect. Whatever you said to her or about her, you hit a nerve.
You got her scrambling.
Yes.
All I know is you must be on to something.
Right.
Dig a little deeper.
Yes. Methinks thou protest too hard.
There we go. Step up. Refutation. Finds the mistake and explains why it's mistaken using quotes. Now, old dude in the corner. Oh well, if she found a modern philosophy.
Stop second, Bomb. See, this is what I'm saying, being prepared about things. The word is not reputation. The word that she's talking about, the pyramid that she's talking about now, is refutation. But see, this is when someone is not prepared with the refutation. It's not when you're not prepared, when you just calling up memory or you just grabbing on the first thing to try and accentuate your point. But if you would have seen that word, when she said reputation, I'm like, what the fuck? How can you be describing it? And I went back and look, and the word is refutation. So I asked myself, I had to back it up. This point right now, I'm backing it up to see how long does it take her to correct that. Remember, the word is repudiation. See how long it takes her to
You got me laughing.
Priscilla, next time when you write your speech, go to Google and type it in there. They'll tell you how to pronounce the word correctly, and you can listen to it a couple of times and practice before you start hit play.
Wait a minute. The very word that she calls her people bonobos. Listen to the very first time she uses bonobos. She calls them bonobos.
Yeah, she struggles every time, and she pauses each time she's about to say it.
This is not conjecture, folks. This is not picking at Priscilla, the queen maker.
So
These are facts.
Tell me about the bonobos. What is it?
But the bonobos are a species of a subprimate of chimpanzees, and they exist in a matriarchal society. And what the matriarch does, and basically what calms these chimps down for some reason, other than humans, this is probably the only known species that we know of that enjoys sex at the level we do. They use sex for everything. If there's trouble in the camp, they use sex for it. If mama mad, daddy mad, if the kids mad, of course, you don't say kids. But that's their way of coping. Sex. It's a stress reliever.
And it's female on female. But I digress.
Right. It is.
So they got some daddies? How they got kids then?
Well, they
do. Yeah, but they mostly enjoy it with the same sex.
Right. So if you want to look at it, it's to be politically correct about it. I would call it a bisexual society.
Mm-hmm.
Which might be what people are, but society tells us men should be women and women should be men.
Right.
Back in the day, though, it wasn't like that so much.
Right. And
so that's why when people say this is what she's trying to push, it's because this is what she's trying to push.
Absolutely.
This exact way of being. But people are very defensive when you say that, because now they don't want to accept that that's what she's doing. I understand you don't want to accept it, but it's fact. That is what she is
like
doing.
Kevin Samuels when he was pushing when Kevin was pushing it. The men
we need to accept men being with men.
Right.
Yeah.
There was all kind of screaming and yelling. I can't count the live streams that was had when Kevin said he advocates for men being on men. You could count the streams. Every day somebody was doing a stream of what Kevin Samuel said about that. So what is the difference? The only thing is the gender. She's advocating for women to be with women, whether it's hinted at, applied to, whatever. This is what the majority of people are getting out of her content. I'm not the only one.
Morning, Manobo hoes. What's up, Manobo?
You woke up.
He Charge
ain't gonna be at the bottom with her. Go ahead, Shante.
Yeah.
That's
So
that
far,
badge.
but so far,
Charge moves up, but she likes
she
to be
knocks
down.
back
She like
herself
to
back down.
She like to visit. She like to
yeah,
visit with them.
yeah.
She like, oh, that's what you doing? Well, I'm gonna show you how to do it better. Well, I'm up here.
It's the fuck it up challenge. Oh man.
Chazé say, y'all lonely down there? Let me show you something.
Right. Come back for a visit.
Meanwhile, I'm like, I think we should build a basement.
Right.
To feel better. They can come up at least one level.
Build an extra
Look,
room
it ain't
for
no
them.
if it ain't no balance in that equation, I'm a pass. I want to see the pain that's I already seen mine. I know what it looks like.
What do I know about these bonobos? But if they got kids, so how we know that they prefer to have sex with the girl?
Well, I mean, it's documented.
Study.
This is It's a study. I mean, it's a 10, 15 year, 20 study of following a particular clan of bonobos, to where they was even so comfortable that the people that was filming them, they was actually able to sit up amongst the chimpanzees, because that's basically what they are. So,
Isn't that what they said about the alpha? That guy
the
wrote
women
a book
would
on
use. Oh, sorry.
Didn't they remember that guy who wrote a book on the alpha male? He wrote a book about the alpha male. What was it? Lions? What was the animals? And then
see, that's the thing about I don't understand these guys that run around stressing you got to be an alpha male. Again, alpha males don't last long, especially in the lion community. Especially, I mean, in the animal kingdom, the alpha male does not last long.
Yeah, but they said that the guy wrote a book and then he had to write another one and correct himself. He thought that the alpha male was the one who, that he was protecting, and something about the women did something, and then
no, because I mean, in lion society, when there's a hostile takeover, he killing everybody that ain't his.
Oh, he killing everybody.
Right, and if the females don't, if the lionesses don't adhere to the hostile takeover, they're getting killed too.
I know he retracted his book. He retracted it and said that his information was flawed.
Right, flawed.
But
right.
People, the black men or the manosphere, I'm not even going to just say the black manosphere, but they don't care about the retraction. They just know.
Well, the majority part about the manosphere, it's an echo chamber. They hear one thing and it just travels from the stream to the after stream to the next stream to the next stream. That's the manosphere as a whole. Like I heard someone say here earlier, that any grown man can tell you, I'm gonna bend you over and sex you till you like it, and you still following him. You got to question yourself.
That's a fact. He did say that. Remember, BGS said he would put he would put that man in the ass.
Right.
He said, "I'll pick you up."
Right. Any black
until you
man,
like it.
Right.
Yeah.
Any black man that's in a relationship with a black woman, past him in a present or plan to be, and you hear angry man say it's a proven fact that Latino women smell better than black women, and you still listen to his content.
I don't know why they be having women over there listening to that shit. I don't even know why men over there. He threatened them. He make them to give him money.
Right. And how you gonna tell somebody, if I donate $1 to your check, be thankful? How you gonna tell me that ain't enough? This ain't a bill, nigga.
Right.
It's a donation.
Yeah,
Talk about you got the real reason. I hate to get off Prince Seller, but he got the real. Don't angry man have the real reason why everything? The real reason why Jeezy and Jenny Ma broke up. The real reason why Will Smith slapped the shit out of Chris Rock. The real reason why. It's a known fact. And this is the same thing, folks. It's all about what you consume. If you sit around and consume garbage all day, that's where you're going to live.
That's right. That's a fact. That is a fact. And you know I can't do it. Shit.
Right.
People
right.
be telling me things I don't be knowing nothing. Y'all got to tell me. You got to be like,
Look, and I'm gonna
who
say
faced
this
it? What?
for her followers, that when someone says something that debunk something she said, don't come after them saying that they're mammies and pick-me's and stuff, because then you way down there, girl, at the bottom. I want to see better for you.
Right.
Step up.
You're in the pink with your boss.
Don't do that. I don't want to see you down there, girl.
Right. There's no,
Come on up here.
Right. There's
couldn't-
no need.
yourself.
Right. There's
I
no
couldn't
need to
believe
come
how
attack
many
us.
women. Shit, even some of the women over here, like, remember when I was talking about it and I was disagreeing? They were like, well, no. I'm like, look, yeah, everybody can pick and choose who y'all want to listen to. But we ain't got to lie about it, though. You know what I
saying we
mean?
mammies and stuff and pick-me's, and I'm like, who am I asking to be picked by?
Right. It's the classic case of shooting the messenger. Don't get mad at me because this is the movie you chose to watch. Click off if you don't like what I'm saying. Don't
If
come
you
to
feel
my
as
channel.
though you made a bad decision, it's okay. You can change your mind.
Right.
You can,
It's all right.
Or they continue watching it, as far as I'm concerned. But don't try to get me to lie. You know, people like, well, we don't like Bomb because she's talking about her. I'm like,
I thought Angry Man was a good guy when I first met him. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really thought he was. I actually called into his show on my cell phone. Shit, let me get this number. I got to call this young brother, man. He seemed like he got it together. 6 months later, he hate black women. The fuck? What happened?
That's where the money took him. That's where the flow.
Right.
Because originally when I met Angry Man, he wasn't that bad neither. So, like he would be listening. He would be over there with the BGS and them, but he wasn't getting on the panels like that. You know, like BGS was still the leader, and there was that Faulkner dude, and who else?
Officer of the goddamn law.
Yeah. And they kept using that to talk about, well, he's an officer. I'm an officer. And I'm listening to these men even tear down their own men. And I'm thinking, you older, if you got this power, why aren't you spreading positivity? Spread positive information.
And that's the thing, Bob. Some of the men at the ages that they are, that they willingly say that the age that they are. I'm not calling it a new name, but there's another cat I heard you on that he's on the Fight Club and Jay's Princess panel. Now he calls himself OJ Speed.
Oh yeah, that one.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. To call yourself an elder is an embarrassment to all the other elders out there. No, I'm sorry. No.
The part too, about this, when you tell people this is dangerous, they don't understand why. And the reason why it's dangerous is these people that's listening to this, consuming this, are raising children.
Yeah. You know, I understand.
One of the ladies called in and said that she was married to a white guy and his 2 daughters, and she's trying to convince her daughters to be lesbians.
What?
And asking, what can she do and what can she show them to get them to be Do you hear me? So
are you
that
serious?
is why
Wait, on what show that happened?
that was on Taz's show. So yes. They were talking about Princella. They were talking about Princella. And so people, that is why it is dangerous.
Yeah,
because these people are following this stuff.
Yes.
And it is very dangerous, not only for the people that are alive right now, but for generations.
Well, you know, I'm not sure if
she
know. I'm not sure if anybody know, but I look up the stats. The gay and lesbian couples, they abuse each other too. And actually, I thought higher than the men.
And almost at the same rate. A lesbian couple is no different from a heterosexual couple when it comes to a good old I'm mad at you fight.
Right. So why are she trying to convince her daughters who might otherwise be straight.
And
what is she saving them from?
Right, and the thing about it, Bomb, again, this is not a personal attack against Princella, but all the black men that she has brought to the forefront has been black men that we know that condone violence.
Exactly. That's right. I even Kevin Samuels mentioned something about giving her what did he call it?
Masculine discipline.
Yes,
Yes. Bend her over, give her a little smack on the ass, bend her over, and if she don't, until she gets some act right about it. These are the folks that you're right, Bomb, is dangerous.
He said that it was her condoning being disciplined, something disciplined. And what he meant was, whip her ass, but she gave him permission because he's the man.
Yes. There was another one of these content creators, ladies, that had an actual pimp up on her channel, having a conversation with him, and he said that all of y'all women know that sooner or later y'all need to be disciplined. It's just a matter of time before you tell your man. This is somebody that frequents your chat room, Bomb.
Man.
Yes, I'm not calling no names, but this is someone that frequents your panel and frequents your chat room, and it's a content creator.
Well, Princella herself reads pimp books to her audience and agree with them, and even calls herself, well, she claims she calls herself a pimp now because other people do it. But she said I'm the pimp. I'm a pimp. Yeah. And in my world, she said, in my world, there's 3 positions. There's a pimp, there's a hoe, and there's a trick. And I'm the pimp.
And she even said,
I suggest y'all follow. Because if you want to be, that's what you want. I'm not against what you want, but I'm just saying,
that's on you. That's the lifestyle that you live. That's on you. Now, we're not talking about anyone's sexuality. We're not talking about the way somebody decorate their house. What we are talking about, folks, is the inconsistencies in one said queenmaker. None of us here tonight has gone and attacked her personally, like you have heard on other panels. By now, this would have been erupted into, damn, she ugly, damn, she a dyke. And we would have never gotten even this far in this video because everybody would have had something negative to say about her. Instead of attacking the person, attack the substance of what the person is putting out. That way, Princella right now, in my estimation, really has no pushback from me. Can you tell me I'm wrong about Napoleon? Can you tell me I'm wrong about being in the military for 10 years? Can you tell me that I wasn't a drill instructor? Can you tell me that there's not 14 leadership traits that all Marines and actually was adopted from the Army go by? Can you tell me that there's no such thing as warrant officer school, OCS? Are you telling me these things don't exist? I made them up to prove you incorrect? I'm just saying. Somebody said one time, do your homework on somebody before you support them. Do y'all really do your homework? Or is it the old adage gonna go that we as Black folk love train wrecks?
We love train wrecks. I remember when she was over there by the Lapeef Network, I'd heard she was over there. By the time I got there, though, she had done, I guess, she left because they were being so disrespectful to her. So she went on her channel, and I went over there, and she was playing the little clip on what happened. And I was thinking to myself, this shit is crazy. But I was laughing, because the men over there, like, especially, what his name? Mr. Let Go. Yeah.
They give her ammunition. They give her ammunition. All she has to go over there for 15, 20 minutes, sit down long enough, go to round table, and she got enough content to go back to her channel for 2 hours.
Yep.
Oh, well, she strung that one out for multiple days.
And they deserved it,
Okay.
See, that's why me and Auntie got into it. Because I'm down with
At the core, I'm down with the queen maker. I'm down for what she it seemed to me what her intent was to prove the manosphere wrong. And I think a lot of us are on that same boat. But
that wasn't her point.
It's the
That wasn't even the
Trojan
reason why
horse.
she started
Right.
it. That's not
It's
even
the
the reason why
Trojan
she
horse.
started it.
Yes.
This is her third evolution of scam.
Stop it.
Well.
Stop it.
I mean, let the record reflect.
You're going too deep. You're going too deep.
Let the record. I mean, this is her. Well, all right.
You're not going back to 2017, 2018, are you? Because I did.
Well, we can even go back even further than that. I'm just like, I mean, if we want to go, I mean,
but see,
history.
Again, all right. I mean, if we wanted to make it personal, we could. But to go back,
but that's not even being personal. That's not even being. It's facts.
But right, they'll say that we did, because someone will say, "Why would you invest so much time to proving the queen maker wrong? Why would you invest so much time in proving her right?" Would be my question.
That's right. Exactly. Especially if you're giving them money, you should want to know who you donate to.
Right, you're looking out for you. Hey, next time you drop Princella $200, give me 50 because I got some good information too. Give me $10. I got it. Give me $10.
But then they'll say we money watching. Remember the same thing they did with Kevin. They would come over here and tell me I'm jealous. I'm like, jealous of what? Because he made all that money. I'm like, but I wasn't there to see it, so I don't know if he made money or not, and I don't care.
What money?
And
what money?
And what did he do with said money?
Right. He was driving a broke down car with oil dripping out the bottom.
He couldn't even get the oil fixed. God
Right.
damn.
But you know why? Let me explain to you why. When you gain financial things from perpetrating a fraud,
he's quick on it.
You're not going to be able to maintain that money. You're not going to be able to hold on to it.
Right.
You're going to lose 10 times that much. So I'm just saying, if that's the way you want to make said money, I mean, you can do that, but now you're going to have to make 10 times that, and you're still not going to be able to hold on to it.
Right, and I hear all these ladies over saying, you know, that they're Christians, that they believe in, you know, God and all that. But wait a minute, some of the things that this woman has said, it gives you a direct contradiction. Didn't she use that word to your teachings? Are y'all trying to tell me? No disrespect. I'm not saying a 37-year-old woman cannot be highly intelligent, but you're trying to tell me, ladies, that a 37-year-old woman from being married and having a child can come on a stream in 6 and 7 months and tell you and convince you that the way you've been living your life, whether it's been in a good relationship in a man or a bad relationship with a man, that your best bet is to be with a woman. You got upset when Kevin Samuel said it, but you didn't get upset when Priscilla said the same thing. What's the difference? I ask y'all, honestly, this was a fight I had no plan to stay in. I thought y'all women, honestly, I thought y'all women was going to handle this. But instead, y'all let these loose niggas get up here and let this woman build a bigger audience. Y'all let these loose niggas come up and try to convince you that Princella didn't know she was talking about, because y'all even said it yourself. These niggas don't do research because they don't read.
That's how pearly things got in their space. They got in their head.
Right. So much so to think about this. Until they brought Fresh and Fit, until they brought that renowned racist on their channel that they couldn't get away with it, YouTube was letting them go.
That's right. And YouTube should be ashamed of themselves too.
Right.
You know, I lost channels that they could obviously see was a mistake, a slip up, and they allow us to be over here, man, doing the most, saying it.
Right.
These men be talking about how they gonna beat women.
Right. But they'll shut your channel down for playing cooling again.
Right. Ain't that some
Well,
shit?
you know why? No, let me explain to you why. They condone the bullshit.
Thank you.
They not only do they condone it, they
promote it.
Financially support it.
That's right. Absolutely do.
And
that's right. Did y'all see you don't even have to have 1,000 subscribers no more to get what you call them?
A community tab. Right. Excuse me for a minute.
Okay.
They're allowing people to degrade themselves in their own community,
Mhm.
and they're paying people to do it.
You know, if this was white people over here doing this shit that been going on,
Oh, they would no, they shut
they
their channels down.
That's right.
Because they have tried that in the past, and they have shut all of those channels down.
That's right.
Anything that goes against family when it comes to their communities, they will shut it down immediately. It will not get air. It will not breathe. It will be gone. So you got to ask yourself, why is the degradation of the Black community being not only sponsored, supported, and promoted by this?
I don't know. This shit is crazy. You know,
What better way to destroy your enemy than to allow them to destroy themselves from the inside?
That's right. You know,
sad.
Yeah. The only reason I don't know how the white people got involved with Tommy, they keep him off here. You know, Tommy would start playing with the white people every once in a while. So, but as long as he was dogging black women, black men,
yeah, it was fine.
It was good. But I remember a couple of times when he go off and somebody white would call in, and you know, and if they went against him even a little bit, he would go off on them. He had that, what's that white guy name from Louisiana? That KKK member?
David Duke.
Mm-hmm. David Duke over there. Man. But I've been shocked. They've been keeping Tommy off of here for a while now.
You
know,
because he's dangerous to their agenda.
Yeah.
Just ask yourself what agenda that is.
Right. He started wilding out when Kevin got big. That's when he was over there wilding out.
Yep.
And then he had that fight with that girl. Remember?
Then he had to go do OnlyFans, whole thing.
And then they got rid of Fresh and Fit.
Yep.
See, because remember, he started having white girls on that. They started having more white girls on that show.
Yep.
Originally,
and he started degrading them.
Yeah, when it was black women over there, then it was cool. We started adding them white women over there, and then that shit becomes what? Inappropriate.
Unacceptable.
And
because it wasn't a problem until he started degrading them.
That's right. And the women are doing the same thing the black women were doing. Right? They're getting over there, dressing sexy, and the men asking them the same question they was asking a black woman. Black
Hell,
and brown
even
women.
Princella got in line. Think about it. Even Princella got in line when she went over there. How did she dress when she went over there?
I don't know. I didn't even watch it.
Did she have a baseball cap on?
Probably not.
Oh, no, baby. She had on a dress. She had on makeup. She had on her best wig, and she talked very feminine.
What?
Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah. Ask yourself why.
Yeah, why?
She got right in line. Thank you. She got right in line with their programming.
What?
So if y'all don't see y'all being played, because why wouldn't she have that same energy and not change herself to what they feel is acceptable to go over there? Like, stop. People, stop. Stop making these excuses. These people playing in your face.
Okay, let me press play on this.
Got it? Let's see. Yeah. Major. And okay, let's go back. Bam. Okay, here we go.
In her case as well, obviously, that she has had bad experiences with men, and that there's plenty of men out there that don't follow along with, the
You see what I'm talking about? Oh, she got bad experiences with men. Low end of the hierarchy of disagreement. Trying to refute or trying to address
Isn't that a
person.
fact, though?
That is a fact.
Isn't that a fact?
Yes,
She has bad experiences with men.
Yes, you
and
said that
is
yourself.
currently going through a divorce.
Yes, you
Wait,
said that
is
yourself.
that
So
not
that
a
is not
fact?
conjecture. That is not
That's a
conjecture. That is not right. That is a fact. You said that in yourself. And matter of fact, an interview that you did, Princella, in 2018 or 2019, you did an interview, I guess, in proposal for your book. One of the first questions that the interviewer asked you is explain who is Princella the Queen Maker. Well, I don't think you were using Queen Maker at that time, but who is Princella? And you said, well, I'm a woman that I grew up in a home that the matriarchal side of the family I didn't get along with, but the patriarchal side I did get along with. I was going through the sea of life for over 20 years in bad relationships. You're 37. These are your own words. So for 20, when did you start dating? 20 years, as you say, you've been going through bad relationships for 20 years in one way or the other. And one day your mentor said something to you, a bell rung. Hence, the 5 components of love was born. An exact quote from your own words. That is not conjecture. That is fact.
And wasn't that a man?
Yes.
Okay, so how he gonna teach you about love? Okay, you know what? Make it make sense. How did he teach you about love?
Well, she contributed to that because, again, in her own
if that's
words.
a man,
Uh-huh.
if that's a man,
Uh-huh.
and they're incapable of love, how did he do that? Because it's not in his nature.
People don't listen.
Huh?
They only hear what they want to hear. They only hear what they want to hear. On one hand, you're absolutely right. You pointed it out. You're absolutely right. She keeps saying that men are incapable of love, but she's telling you that her mentor, in her own memoirs, her mentor is the reason why she wrote the book. So where did you get your information from? You did not mention a woman. You rarely quote women. If I'm incorrect about this, am I wrong, folks? She rarely quotes women.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Since character, and these people don't even know me. They making assumptions. They're making assumptions. And this is what all of these podcasts and panels are built off of. Total emotionalism and assumptions. Ain't none of these people listen to my shit.
Emotionalism, is that a word?
Emotionalism and assumption.
How is it an assumption when it's a fact and you said it yourself?
You said it yourself.
But see, that's the thing, right? What I'll be telling people is, just because they said it, don't make it factual.
Right, just because it's in a book.
Because she's right. So are you going through a divorce right now, or are you not?
That's right.
Do
she have a girlfriend? Have y'all seen her?
We haven't seen her.
Oh yeah, I've seen.
I haven't seen her.
I've seen her when she went live after Fresh and Fit with that white girl. Oh, oops.
Oh, what? Yeah, I did say it was a white girl.
Yo, excuse me. I got a little choke. Something went down my throat. Wrong with it.
You can't swallow that?
I couldn't swallow that.
So that's why she said white women are better than the black women. When she's dating a white woman.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is the cat out the bag and running all over the floor? I'm sorry.
Somebody get that jab it in that jitch.
And these are facts. It's not assumptions. It's not.
But that's what she said. She said, do not come at her. You, especially you lower post people with the podcast that speak in conjecture and emotionalism and no facts. Don't come to her with your feelings. So far, are any of y'all ladies upset at Queen Maker? Are any of y'all in y'all feelings? Have any of y'all cursed her out? Have any of y'all called her a name? And if any of us made anything about her appearance? None of us has even mentioned her appearance once. The only person that's been talking on this panel other than us that mentioned her appearance is her.
But even the stuff, look, even the stuff she mentioned about the appearance, they were all true.
Okay,
It's called projection.
All I'm saying is take your cap off. Huh? Oh, y'all ain't ready for that.
Here we go.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, lady. Don't take your cap off. Leave it on.
Of example that she's setting for them as being like, this is just like a generic everyday dude. Like, I don't subscribe to those things, you know, and I don't think Dame does either. I doubt Wes does either. So I doubt Grey Pill does either. Maybe Grey.
Now check this out. You notice they doing the same thing. You notice they doing the same thing Sweeney did on the Lapeef Network, right? He just said, now this is a white man. I want you to see. I told you, race, it don't matter. Y'all need to get rid of the idea of race because this is all a mentality. He did the same exact thing that Sweeney did on the Lapeef panel. He just separated all of these men and made them all feel like they was the exception to the rule. That's what he just did. Just like Sweeney did. Well, if it was all men, then you wouldn't have Mr. Let Go who do well. You wouldn't have Trigger Mike who do well. You wouldn't have me and Trav Smooth, and he just did the same goddamn thing. Let the male tell it. If you let the male tell it, they don't know nobody who is at the low end. All of them are the exceptions to the rule. Every last one of them.
Well, that's conjecture she's using. Because he did say, he named one guy, he said, well, I'm not sure about him. So I'm sorry, Princella, are you in your emotions? Because what you're saying is not true. He did not say all the people that he knows.
Who's triggered?
You see what I'm saying? Do y'all not see it? Did that man not say, name one person? He named one person. He said, well, I don't know about him. Did he not do that?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Here we go.
Charleston White was sitting up there talking about Charleston White and the Empty Man podcast. They were sitting up there talking about their degenerate ways and behaviors, and then they both labeled themselves as good men after talking about all of this shady shit that they was doing.
Well,
I got one thing. Don't she say she's an intellectual?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Now,
well, I'm talking about you trying to compare black men to Charleston White. Think about that. You're trying to
isn't
compare,
he a black man?
Right, but all of us are not this. All of us are not the same. That's like me trying to compare you two ladies to each other. Bomb, you're not the same as anyone on this panel. You're not the same as someone down the chat room. I don't know any of y'all personally, so I can't compare you to the woman that I was married to, can I?
Nope.
But that seems to me that's what she gets away with, because it seems to me everything she says, she either says, matter of fact, she even says it, you can't exclude race. But I digress.
Here we go.
I need y'all to realize that the male is fucking delusional. All of them try to protect their egos and separate themselves from the brutality that's going all around them. They don't see it. We're just making it up.
But I just think when we have these conversations, we're almost always trying to go for the lowest common denominator and make an example of them.
They talk like it's just like three dudes in the world. Supposedly the lowest possible denominator, huh?
Oshun, your thoughts, then Ashley, then Inky, then Ruby.
I would say I find it interesting that Mark Twain said that piece that she quoted. I would like to just kind of know more about that. I just find that interesting that Mark Twain said that. But to her overall point, I think she kind of argues both ends from the middle. when I have heard her say before that women are the ones that take orders better than men.
That ain't what I said.
Uh-oh.
That ain't what I said.
Yes, it is.
I said women are agreeable, which means that they're more cooperative because the nature of a woman is to get shit done.
Mm.
And men are disagreeable. They don't listen. They reject every fucking thing. So women are cooperative and they will work. They will do what needs to be done to get the mission accomplished. That ain't about taking orders.
Mm-hmm.
Men,
Yes,
on the other hand, have to be broken down.
Yes, it is about taking orders, whether indirectly or directly. If someone gives you a directive, that's a short of an order.
And don't the federal government regulate things?
Of course they do. You can't just go. You can't just drive willy nilly on the freeway if the speed limit is posted 35 and you do 58. Do the police got to
isn't that
stop
following direction? Isn't that
Of
following
course.
directions and orders?
Just about everything you do. Everything you do.
Ridiculous.
It doesn't. Again, folks. We're not talking about conjecture. All you have to do is listen, and then all it takes, instead of talking to or talking at Priscilla or talking about Priscilla, take your feelings out of it, like she insists that we all do, and you will see this as we see it. But if you are a Priscilla fan, you won't see this. You'll find a reason to say, no, y'all just being haters. If you are, if you're a Priscilla hater, you will find more reasons to compile or to forget the facts of what we're talking about, to say, see, even though they was right about this, the bitch still do this.
And if y'all can't
train like dogs to follow commands. Women do not have to follow commands because women are cooperative. Because the nature of a woman is community. They have to take care of the children. They have to maintain and sustain life. And that requires cooperation. Men are the ones who need to follow commands, which is the reason why you got to break them down and train them like fucking Pavlov dogs.
Well, again,
they don't.
Pavlov's dogs did not. It didn't say this was a female dog. They were training or a male dog. And actually, what Pavlov's dog or Pavlov's rule is consisted of is it's the reward system. Most humans are not rewarded for the things that they do. As the old adage goes, nice guys finish last.
And then I'm sorry, most people don't get rewarded for the good things they do, but they get punished for the bad things they do.
I was about to say, you get the whole adage, no good deed goes unpunished. All of these are words that we hear, these are cliches that we hear every day, but they all have credence. So to compare people to the Pavlov dog theory in itself is a farce. It's incorrect, because most humans are not as they say, what's the word that she used? Reward driven. Most humans are survival driven. That's just bottom line.
Okay, here we go. Don't even know how to, like when people lean on their own understanding, people be hearing what they want to hear. People hear what they want to hear. Women are the collective unconscious. And the way that you program the subconscious mind is through repetition. You program the subconscious mind through repetition. The way to get women to move the way they have has been through religion. It's women sitting in the churches. And what they have done is preach to women through speech, through spoken word, altering the belief and the perception of women that makes them do. That's not a command. That's a program.
Didn't she just describe herself?
And she's going to say it again. So
didn't she call herself a preacher?
Don't she speak like a preacher? You know what?
Go ahead. I'm just saying, folks. Like I said, it was hard. It was when I listened to this in its entirety the first time. It was hard for me to not sometimes pull my head. Are you kidding me? Y'all don't see y'all don't hear what I'm hearing? Are you kidding me?
But she just said people hear what they want to hear, right? She just
said it.
But then she says things that she knows they want to hear. Stop it. It's the shenanigans. And she's going to repeat it because what? Repetition.
That's not a command. That's a program. Women are the software. The male is the one, because he's not the software. You can't do him the
See, now she's going into a realm of, again, you ever ran any software without a command prompt? I digress.
And an inanimate object, right? Okay.
I'm just saying. Go ahead.
the way that you do women. You have to break him down and make him follow commands. These are two totally different concepts.
Because of their very nature. So for her to say now, and I haven't heard this clip before, that men naturally are the type that hear orders, take orders, and they're not ones to think in terms of.
See, they don't even know how to hear what I'm saying. So now for her to say that men are the ones who
not know how to hear how somebody's saying.
Listen.
What?
Now they don't even know how to hear what I'm saying.
You so low. You can't even know how to hear. You don't even know how to do it.
Right. Isn't that describing the mindless people that she was talking about earlier? That
the
don't
drone?
know how to hear
wait,
the drone.
But wait, don't you need the commands with the programming?
Software.
Okay. Oh.
Software. Whether it be floppy disk. Everything has an operating system.
It's comical at this point. It's just comical at this point. Cause can y'all listen? Because are you hearing what I'm hearing? Because is it making sense to you? Because
right.
Sweetheart, men do not listen. They're out of control. The only way to control men is to break them down and force them to follow commands because they don't listen. Women listen, which is the reason why they can be programmed with a software called philosophy. But you got people trying to make commentary on stuff that they do not understand.
Well, I understand that you just called your entire legion of folks mindless people because you clearly said that people don't understand. Women only understand psychology, so that's how you get women to pay attention. So is this not what you're using, psychology?
Repetition.
Repetition.
Okay.
So. Your fans of Princella, are you going to allow her to say that you're mindless? You hear these out of her own words. Maybe you just need, some of y'all just needed the interpreter. Well,
women listen, men do not. You program women and you make men go by commands. You control men. Does that make sense?
No.
I'm not moving on until people let me know that makes logical sense, or are you still fucking confused?
Well, you should have ended your broadcast right then. You should have ended your broadcast because that doesn't make sense. program. People are not going to do better until they get programmed. But then you say that all people in the military and men need to be programmed. What is the difference in what you just said? You said women can get programmed through psychology, and you say men can get programmed through the military. What is the difference? You're still saying both of us are mindless. What is the difference? What is she saying different, folks? What is she saying? She's saying that I can program the average woman through psychology, but in order for me to program this man, I got to take him to the military and break him. But women don't require that.
I'm fucking you up.
Which is what? It's programming, right? Which is what
it is.
What do you program? Drones.
Drones, computers.
Okay.
Still confused. Jordan Peterson says 85% of men are on the disagreeable end of the distribution. Disagreeable.
Who another man? Who she talking about now?
Jordan Peterson. Go look at his record. He didn't come into prominence until 1985. Nobody heard of him, and he was some kind of philosopher. So he's telling the women, I'm going to hypnotize you and get you to come to the other side through philosophy. What better guy to go check out than Jordan Peterson, who specializes in that?
I'm sorry.
You can lead a horse to water. You can lead a horse to water, and she might make some of y'all drink.
What flavor Kool-Aid y'all got?
Red.
Y'all got that cyanide Kool-Aid.
It must be strawberry flavor.
Listen, when you folks get the time, I want you to look up the word cult, and you see if a lot of these people they're in these chat rooms, that they'll take the Creed Maker's her moniker or whatever and use that as their avatar.
As their avatar.
And look up the word cult and see if these people don't fit that description.
Oh no, they do. They do. Because I broke that down. We had broke that down once before about how a cult even starts, like the process. Right. And she does say they have to break them down, right?
Yes.
And then she says in her broadcast, I have to break you women down and build you back up. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Yes.
Say what now?
Yes. This is what she says.
Okay.
Her own words. We're not paraphrasing. She says, use that. She said, I got to break these women down and teach them that the male species is inherently violent. She said that on several occasions, like women don't do egregious things. What's that serial killer name? Arlene Warnos? I guess she never heard of Lizzie Borden.
Lizzie Borden had and gave her husband 40 grand. Gave his girlfriend 41.
Right. I guess she never heard of Susan Smith, who drove her kids into a pond in South Carolina and claimed that 2 black men jumped her, took her kids.
Oh, she's supposed to be up for parole next year, guys, too. You might want to go ahead and go online and petition. But because she's supposed to do life.
Right. But earlier she said men don't listen, men don't read. How am I not a man?
Point out something else. I'm pointing out something else. Those were white women. Wait, I done messed around and stepped in it. I'm sorry.
Don't step in it too hard. Get your shoes on. You better get your coon boots on.
Yeah, I gotta put my hip boots on. That shit.
Right. But then again, the one lady that was speaking, she mentioned Mark Twain, and she holds Mark Twain in high regards. Well, let me ask you something. Do you know the history of A.K.A. Samuel Clemens? Most people go by the one quote that he said that the warmest day that he coldest day of summer that he had was a day in San Francisco, or whatever. And of course, for the adventures of Huck Finn, Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn. But we all know now that throughout history that he claimed that was his life. But let me ask you something. If you were born in Missouri in slave times, when would you see a white kid going down the river with a black slave? Then this is documented history that Samuel Clemens had to be taught, had to be, as they say, readjusted, not to hate black people. Samuel Clemens, aka Mark Twain. But she holds him in high regard. These are facts.
Here we go.
And so when a male is disagreeable, what do you have to do to him? You don't have to do the same thing to him that you have to do to the woman. You got to speak to the woman. You got to change the woman's perception, right? A nation can rise no higher than its woman, not the male.
Stop.
Why is she using somebody else's phrases?
Again, it is paraphrasing, but first of all, again, this is no slight to women. But throughout the history of this world, throughout mankind, there's been 5 or 6 matriarch-led societies. I think there's only 1 or 2 that's in existence now, and they're both in China. And these societies basically exist because the reason why they're ran by people, because they say that they're ran by matriarchs, is because the women can choose who they want to sleep with. That's the basis. That's the basis of these societies, that the women help the men. They're still with the decisions, but the difference between their society and ours, you just can't go up and say, I'm gonna marry this girl. You just can't come and snatch your girl from her father and say, hey, what's they call that, the dowel or whatever. You can't do that in these societies. Women make the final decisions in a lot of these so-called patriarchal decisions. And it's only been 6 throughout existence. So again, no slight to women, but the main thing that causes their downfall is because, as they say, and I hate to agree with the manosphere, the lack of men in the home. You never raise them. As they say, you raise a lion cub, sooner or later it's going to turn around and eat you.
And let's say elevated cognition, that seems to be arguing both ends from the middle. For me, it's like, which one is based in taking orders, which one is the creative. It's almost like you're saying both men and women are both things. And I mean, not that I would argue against that, but it seems like in one breath, one setting, she wants us to understand that men don't think, they just do what they're told. And then
yes, that's what they do. They just do what they're told.
So that wouldn't make them
typically when men
agreeable.
get in a relationship and women keep complaining
if
about,
they just do what they told, then that means they're agreeable, not disagreeable.
Did one of y'all tell me to come up here tonight?
But wait, but okay, she did say men are. Okay, you know what?
I'm just saying. One of y'all tell me to come up here? One of y'all go to any of those men in the chat room. This one of y'all send them an email and said, I need you here in this chat room, and they showed up? Came here of their own free will, am I correct? Okay. I'm just saying.
But
not doing simple shit like taking out the trash. A lot of men will say, well, just tell me what you want me to do. Men follow commands.
Another breath based on the
she is right there. She is right about that. Men do follow commands. Boys don't.
But then she's wrong. Then so is this true? Or what she said before true? Because before she said men are not agreeable, right?
Right. That's what I would say.
So it's either they follow directions or they don't.
Ladies, right? That's what I'm saying. You have to just listen. Again, I don't understand the concept of some of these followers. Y'all, again, I'm not being ill to the ladies, but you know, y'all would cheer at the folks that was against Kevin Samuels. But is she not speaking like Kevin Samuels? Actually, her Kevin Samuels' voice is a little bit softer than hers. That's no slight, but it's truth.
And she even admits she agrees with Kevin Samuels.
Yes. So how can you be against Taz exclusive? He did a thing on this. How could I be the ops and you cheer on Kevin Samuels? Come on.
Trait to women as a positive for women that men just don't have it in them to do. So I'm a little confused, actually a lot confused on that point by itself. I've never been in the military, so I can't really speak to how one separates, I guess, civilian life from military life as far as like, you know, how people think. But
in the military, you told everything to do. In the military, they tell you
told everything to do. You've given directions.
Yes.
That you need to follow. Keyword follow.
Follow. There is a chain of command. You have
and if
to
you
have
don't follow them,
right.
But if you don't follow them, there's consequences, right?
There's consequences, right? Absolutely.
But you have to ultimately make the choice.
That's absolutely. That's right. That's right.
Okay.
That's in the civilian world as well as in the military world. A crime is a crime. If you know you're doing something wrong, the military is going to deal with you quicker than the civilian world. The civilian world might take you home, tell you to come back 30 days. The military ain't going to do that.
And in some cases, it's not the option. In
right.
other cases, you might cause someone to lose their life, or you might lose your life.
That's right. That's right. Missing a movement.
So
that's basically what it is. If we all break out and if the country goes to war right now, if you got to defend the borders and you're in the military and what they call rapid movement, rapid recall, everybody that's in the military has to provide a viable telephone number so they could call you at a moment's notice. Everyone in the military. If not, you living in the
thing to do. They tell you where to be, what time to be there, when to get there. They literally govern your life for you. Okay. In the civilian world, you have to govern your own life, and the male has a difficult time governing his own life. It's the same way with men who done been in jail. They like being in jail because they get told what to do every day of their damn life. Then they get out and experience freedom, and they do not know how to handle freedom. They don't know how to self-govern. Men are more comfortable in environments that dictate and tell them what to do.
Why most men not in jail and or the military?
I don't allow anyone to dictate to me what to do. You can suggest something. You can suggest that I do something. Chances are you're going to get 2 letters. Fuck off.
So wait, did they tell her to falsify those documents in the military?
Of course they did.
Did they give her direction?
You got a direct order.
Falsify these documents. Is that what happened, ma'am?
Or else.
Or did she go against directions? Right? Against her core responsibilities as an enlisted member in the military.
Right.
Did you go against your oath, ma'am? Did you go against your oath?
But you do take one. You do take one.
Okay, so
you do take one. Matter of fact, you take it twice. Once at the AP station, and once you get to your where you're getting trained at.
And every time you re-enlist.
That's right. Absolutely. Raise your hand up. Okay. That's right. Okay.
Okay.
So far, I think we moved out. We must be at the top of that pyramid by now. What y'all think?
Baby, I'm looking. It's high up here.
Bob, how the air up here?
Just clear as I don't know what to me.
Right. I didn't go too much farther than this. I just pulled this stream up. As I said, I was listening to it, and it seemed to me every place I went the last couple of days, they've been speaking about the Prince seller. So, again, she spoke about someone that that I've had a personal, well, I won't say personal relation, a business relationship with. So it brought this to my attention. So as I started listening to it, I'm like, wait a minute. She started mentioning the military.
So I'm gonna play a little more. We're done.
Right. So as I started listening a bit more, wait a minute now, that ain't right. Wait a minute, this ain't right. Oh. So
Which I'm gonna play a little more.
That's on y'all. I mean, I know it's getting late for some of you folks, but we can spin a few more.
Okay, a little more before I fall asleep. Okay, here we go.
What part of that is so hard to understand?
I'm just trying to follow along with what her point is, right or wrong. And right now, I'm having trouble with just this point that we just heard, given the other rhetoric that I've heard from her.
Okay, fair
Ms.
enough.
Oshun, are you from Baltimore? From Maryland?
Yes, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay, yeah, I can tell the accent.
Okay, hold on, time out real quick. We need a lesson. You gotta do a lesson. Do me a favor, one of the mods, can you time out Black Pill backshots? We don't do that. We don't do name calling here. We don't do disrespect. I gave the same example for I had a guest on the panel want to do name calls to one of my chat members. Want to involve yourself? Time them out, please. You don't have to ban them, but time them out. So lessons need to get learned. Thank you. I appreciate that. So we don't do that here. All right. Ashley, your thoughts?
Yeah. Real quick to the black pill shots. I've heard Miss Oshun on here a few times, and she actually has a lot of really interesting points. I've agreed with her many times, so I would disagree with that. But I think that I would agree with what Angry Ginger said. A lot of times, people that are saying things like this, they're coming from an anecdotal point of view, right? They're specifically. I would take it one step further to say that a lot of times they're projecting onto others kind of their bitterness or their point of view or whatever their experience may be. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that because it can be applicable to a lot of situations of people, right? But where I do think, and we're just getting into this also, I'm not saying necessarily this person in particular, but what I do see is that when a lot of streamers, YouTubers, whatever, start to become kind of more popular, right? They start to get a little bit of notoriety and followers, yada, yada. They do start to kind of tend to pay too much, this is my opinion, pay too much attention to what's trending.
What that got to do with the price of tea in China dealing with me? Because I'm the creator of this lane.
Everything.
I was doing this shit before it got popular.
No, it has everything to do. And I'm gonna end my night with this. It has everything that you do because there's a lot of us out here, Prince Seller. Again, I'm not attacking you personally. I'm not coming with feelings and coming with facts. But there's a lot of us out here that's heard what you've said before. The only difference is we've heard it from men. We've heard the men be with men. We've heard the women be with women. We've heard this. What you're saying is not new. It's just repackaged. And from some other folks are saying that this is your third trying at repackaging yourself. So again, someone said this. I said this about when the first time they told me about Princella. I said, I hope she don't get a big head. And that's my observation of you, Princella. It's not that you're intelligent. It's not that you don't know what you're talking about. I think you got a big head and you let YouTube fame get to your head. That's my opinion.
Popular. I didn't hop on no train. And ever since I started this, I ain't switched up. It's February be 2 years that I've been rolling.
You didn't switch up. You didn't switch up. You didn't switch. This is the switch up. What you ma'am? You was in the conscious community. You was in the BWE space. You were also in the manosphere for a minute, but I ain't even going. But you didn't switch up. So you telling me there isn't a live stream with you with your husband rubbing on his chin saying, am I feminine, baby? They say I'm a lesbian and do I give lesbian vibes? So that didn't happen, ma'am? Okay, so I mean, does that not sound like a switch?
Thank you.
Ladies, so if we talking about me, it don't make no intellectual sense to make commentary about somebody that you absolutely know that you have never listened to. You've never heard me. You don't know my disposition. You know nothing. So the smart thing to do would just be, hey, I don't really have an opinion here. I don't know this woman, so I'm not going to say.
Okay, that woman gave a fair assessment. She said she didn't really know her, but she also said that, she could
based
share
off of what she said.
Exactly.
So you don't have to be a long time follower and consume a lot of their rhetoric to break down a thing that they're saying. Like,
right.
If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense.
Right. And it's so easy nowadays because it's easy to form an opinion about someone because their work is right in front of you. It's easy for someone to form an opinion about me because my work is on the front of them. All they have to do, one or two things, listen to my YouTube channel or listen to my station. You can form your opinion about me. It could be right or wrong, but you have an opportunity to form your opinion. Princella got buku content. So you mean to tell me if I watch 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of your content, your uploads, I can't form an honest opinion about you? Come on. I can't tell whether you're going to be an asshole or whether you're going to be a smart woman. I can't tell none of this after watching you a couple of times.
And after watching your videos when you was in the conscious community, then watching videos when you were in BWE, watching your content when you was in the manosphere, and then watching your content now, ma'am, that ain't gonna work.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And that, as they say down here in the country, that dog don't hunt. With that, folks, I got to get up here in a couple more hours. I didn't mean to be on this long, but thank you for having me up and thank you for the commentary.
Okay, thank you for the video.
Yeah, I'm sure that actually you might want to check out part 2. I haven't completely gone through that, but I'm sure it's something that your folks that the detractors or the or the folks that agree with her, it's up for debate, lively conversation.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for coming. You're always welcome.
Sure enough. Y'all have a great night.
You too.
Good night. Yeah, I just think her followers, they really need to actually take heed, listen to what she's saying, research this stuff, do your research about who you're following. Look at her track record. Look at the things she said when she was in these other spaces, doing these other iterations of herself, right? Her previous switch ups, and make an informed decision for yourself. Nobody's trying to convince you either way. We're just giving you the facts, giving you the information, and calling people haters, pick-me's, and all of this other stuff. It's not constructive, and it doesn't really get you anywhere. And you got to ask yourself why you're doing that. Because to be honest with you, they're not hating. They're actually protecting you and trying to help you. So it's the opposite of hate. Because if they really hated you, they would just watch you run into a brick wall and hurt yourself.
Anyway, I'm about to go to sleep. Yeah, I would leave you going, but look like you will be up here by yourself.
No, I'm about to go to bed too.
Yeah, I've been holding on for quite some time. Shit, falling asleep. Hubby snoring his butt off. Okay.
He having himself a good sleep.
Yes. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. I should be here if I'm not, as long as I'm not feeling too bad. Asia, huh? Huh?
I thought that was Bruce snowing because he was snowing the other night.
Oh yeah, no, that's obvious.
Calling some
Room fell off. He probably went to sleep himself. He fell off before we even started reviewing that video. So yeah, I've been I had to take
see you later. I see you done got up and jumped on one of them panels.
Huh?
I said, I see you later, or I see you jumped up and got on one of them panels.
Oh yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think Jay Prince started his stream earlier, so it's by the time I wake up, his stream probably over. Yeah, he'll be 12 hours in because I knew he'd be going for at least 6 hours over there. 5, 6 hours. So I'm probably not gonna wake up until because it's 3:30 here almost. Yeah. I don't know. But anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye, Devastating.